Alright, there we go. Good morning, everyone. Everything should be set up correctly. Good morning, Headless. Good morning, Ratty, and good morning, RCL some messages got cut off because I didn't open the other chat window in time. Gomenasai. Beast or cringe prep work. Beast. Ah, yes, here we are. It's finally. Gold Smoke Night. But yes, this is the final. What did we have set up? Did we have... But yes, we have to decide who and what gear grids we're taking into the final fight. But yes, oh yeah. Settlement phase might take a little bit. But I was considering building the God Mask. That's what was happening last. No, Death Mask? I'll show it. Yeah, Death Mask. So, if you have no affinities, gain +4 luck and suffer -4 to all severe injury rolls. So what that means is, if you get +4 luck, which is insane, pair that with Bow Mastery, which gives another 2 luck. Normally you're critting on 10 only, so +6, you're critting on 4 to 10? 3 to 10? Yeah, 4 to 10. Good morning, Beloading. Welcome to the final episode of Kingdom Death Monster. The finale. But yes, we could set up the gear grid like so. Accidentally clicked close tab twice. Good morning, Russian bro. Good luck watching. But yes. We have the option to build whatever we want. I do have a single... Where did I put it? Oh, it's on a gear grid. An hours ring. During the aftermath, if you died or ceased to exist, reset the campaign to the previous settlement phases, prepare the party and survivor step, archive the hours ring. So we get one extra try at this. If we don't get the W, then we've got a second chance. Oh, what are the chances? I'll be honest, I have no idea. Yeah, let's go ahead and build this gear grid out. Oh, yeah, that was the fun part. I needed a blue affinity. Like so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. No, yeah, I haven't fought the Gold Smoke Knight. Yes, this is correct. So, give you the rundown on who is the Gold Smoke Knight and why. Well, it was the final boss. So, LY30, Nemesis, Gold Smoke Knight encounter. You don't get the hunt, you just fight against the Gold Smoke Knight. He shows up. And victory or defeat, the campaign ends. So there's nothing beyond this year. We could fit a beacon shield in there pretty well. Oh yeah, we should heal and reset every gear grid. Anyways. But yes, let's start the showdown, just so we can see the stats and whatnot. So, first of all, here's the main problem with the Gold Smoke Knight. Well, yeah, you can look at his AI card here. The mod puts everything together, and he has 27 toughness. So, yeah, in order to deal damage, first, you roll a dice. You roll a number of dice equal to your speed, and if you get higher than your accuracy, those are considered hits. Draw a hit location card, whatever. And then you have to roll a d10, add your strength, weapon strength, all those modifiers, and if it's higher than the toughness, then you successfully wound. Come on, Razul. What are you doing here? What? Too late, buddy. Are those based corpse sounds? Indeed. This is the same settlement soundtrack that I've got going. It's on shuffle. But yes. So, after everything... Please. There's a good chance the settlement will become a bunch of corpse references. Well, actually, and we'll get into that later. And maybe discuss everything. But anyways. So, the mod, whatever, does all the math for you for what number you need to roll on a d10 in order to successfully... Russian bro, no! You maniac. But yes. So currently, with what Mario has, if he were to go into this fight, he would have to roll 19 on a d10 in order to actually wound. Now, a 10 will automatically succeed on a wound. Oh, no. Good luck in hell, buddy. Good luck. You're gonna need it. So yes, not good chances. However, yes, that's because the Catgut bow only has 3 strength. We do have a build that can actually wound. Tsukavat Pachi _ channel. It should be good. No grand weapon mastery. Still has just specialization. But yes. There we go. You can see here, he wounds on 12 or higher, which is obviously impossible rolling 1d10. However, the Dragon Slayer, in addition to having very high base strength, which is very nice, has Sharp, which means you roll an additional d10. No, you add a d10 strength to every wound attempt. Slight difference. But what that means is, if you roll 2d10, averages 11. Oh, do I still have the drawing over here? Yeah, I do. Okay. Yes. After we do a bunch of bullshit, we will be wounding more than 50% of the time. Barely. Well, no, a little bit more than barely. Basically, we're trying our hardest to get the best strength bonuses. Now, here's another option that we have. Well, first of all, luck is an option. So, I don't know how many crit locations are actually in the deck. I think that's only 3 or 4. Well, no, it's a few more than that, but they aren't very kind to you, if I remember correctly. As in, it punishes you for getting crits. However, if you crit, you bypass all the nonsense. Don't have to deal with 27 toughness. But... So yes, that's what the idea behind the Death Mask is. If you have no affinities, gain +4 luck, suffer -4 to all severe injury rolls. And you can combine that with... Where is it? I got Bow Mastery at one point, yeah. We'd have to give Mario 1 more point of proficiency. But, bow mastery. If you are a bow master, all bows in your gear grid gain diddly 2, so +2 luck when you attack. In addition, ignore cumbersome on all bows. So you can move and attack in the same turn with a bow, and they get +2 luck. And they're just very useful overall. So, if we were to get the Death Mask... Where's the luck tokens? That would total up to... Oh! Wait, what? Oh no, it was already there. Yeah, critting on... Oh, yeah, it is 3 or higher. Only 1 and 2 would not crit. Yes, this is a certified hood classic. Let me turn it down a notch. Just a little bit. But yes. So that's rather consistent, but we'd have to see the top card, and also deal with whatever punishment we get. And we would get the Rawhide set bonus. But even then, I'm not certain about this build. I would rather have just good support. But here's the third way of actually wounding. Red Charm. So the way that gear works, all these funny colors are affinities. So if you combine 2 rectangles on your gear grid and make a square, that's an affinity. So you have stuff like this, requirement of 2 puzzle piece red affinities. That means that the affinities on this card need to be connected, like so. And you've just got regular affinity requirements, like a single blue here, or 5 red here. And this just straight up gives you a single red affinity, which is nice. So, the regular ones just require 1 anywhere on the gear grid, like so. So yeah, we got the blue affinity here, and that unlocks, and 1 of these at least is combined. So we unlock this ability, spend your action and 1 survival to roar, non-deaf, insane survivors, gain +2 strength until the end of the round. All other survivors gain +1 insanity. So, if someone is deaf and or sane, they get 1 insanity. The strength bonus will help a lot. And insanity is armor for the brain, so that's very useful too. But Red Charm. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this is the 5th one. So that is enough. Or Unstoppable. When you attempt to wound, instead roll 1d10. 1 to 5 fail, 6 to 10 wound. So, instead of having a chance to wound every time, you know, you're just gonna be going with the highest speed weapon and just wounding 50% of the time. It's an interesting strategy. But this might actually work out well as well. And... Wait, does Weiss have the rock? Did I not mark down the rock last time? Shit, who got the rock? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me check. This should be relatively easy. There we go. The Noodle Artist. Okay, the Noodle Artist has the Lovelorn Rock. There we go. Did I write it down? I did not. I don't remember if that just affects you in the mission. Anyways, That means that he's not a good pick. Well, we could still use him. No, he's good, actually. Shit, he's good. He's almost a spear mastery as well. Yeah, maybe. Isikari has 2 accuracy. And Timeless Eye. So he'd be pretty okay in the... Oh, he has shield specialization. Yeah, he'd be okay in the, Red Charm Survivors gear grid. So. Yeah, he can still do it. God Mask is not active like this. Shit. Is it red left, blue down? Okay. No Final Lantern. Final Lantern's the only way to... How do we do this? Ah, shit. It would be incredible to be able to get rid of this rock. Yeah, let me double check. KDM, new Lorna Rock. He's very close to being incredible. Good morning, Hot Tungsten. Welcome to the final episode of the cool game. Does just like it's cursed? Let's see. I'm just checking rules for a moment. No. Yes. There's no easy way to get rid of it, but there are ways to get rid of it. Damn it. Is there anyone better for this? We want to lose the rock. And I don't remember what we had here. Manhunter hat would actually work very well, in fact. It's not a bad idea. So. Isikari? But anyways. Yeah, with the rock there, we'd have to give something up. And we have no way of getting enough red affinities for God Mask. At the start of your act, if insane, gain 1 survival. You may perform one survival action 1 additional time per round, which is very good. I already have Sukovot Pachi and Mario Rossi. Kerbal Gamer has... He's got crystal skin, so he cannot wear armor. Spear Mastery is not necessary. That rock is... damn it. Isikari, maybe? That's a bit of a compromise. Corporalia... Oh, yeah. As far as disorders go, he's got Corporalia and Indecision, which are both not relevant, really, for this. So he's fine. They both practically only affect hunts. Yeah, and then we could just throw someone with high accuracy into here. Ah, but we are missing out on the whole shield thing. Damn it. As far as stats go, Lax and Live isn't bad. Doesn't have anything in particular going other than +2 accuracy. Yeah, higher accuracy would help. Cribble Gamer, he's got the crystal skin. Ashley a rider. And a bunch of crystal skin survivors. Let's see. Can't really take anything out of this gear grid. I mean, is there? I think this might be correct, and we can move all of this over. Yeah, this is for an entirely different build. Yeah, here's one thing. Frustration. Some AI cards have the following icon. If the monster's AI card has done no damage when you reach this icon, discard that card and perform the following. Just attack again. So, if we're going to try to not get hit, we have to try very hard to not get hit. Now, what else can I throw on? Is that everything good? I don't know about this build. So one of the things is... Where is it? Oh yeah, the requirements for building the death mask is -1 population, and 6 bone and 4 organs. How many organs do we have? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. 8. Oh yeah, Black Lichen can be anything. 9, 10. Okay, yeah. We've got 15 wild cards. Oh yeah, and Cocoon Membrane as well. We might want to... Might want to oxidize something. Oxidized Beacon Shield is good. I am not certain. Oh no, too much brain power. We might want to make a mixed armor set here instead of bow nonsense. Alright, hear me out. We're going to fucking crush this guy. So, where is it? Stone Circle, Screaming Coat. So we already have one of these, but the effect will stack. So, Slam. You can spend your movement to, instead of moving around however you please, full move forward in a straight line. If you move forward plus spaces and stop adjacent to a monster, it suffers knockback 1 and -1 toughness until the end of the round. So, if we have 2 separate survivors using Screaming Coat every turn, we're knocking them down to 25 toughness, which is much nicer on the eyes. We might not want the red charm build like this. If we can get another good thing going. Now, what is the requirements? 1 pelt, 1 bone. Alright. Yeah, I thought I remembered setting aside the exact ingredients. We should be good anyways. As far as bones go... Actually a bit light on bone. Yeah, I'll put the used resources over here, just so we can, I guess, undo it. I never was able to make the arc bow, which is unfortunate. The bow with the highest strength that we can get, and it can get higher range, which is very good. Might want that there. Move that stuff out. Okay. So... let's go ahead and make it. Screaming coat. Now, what else do we want? We want support. So, one of the most important support abilities, Rawhide Headband. You can spend your action to reveal the top 2 AI cards. Put them back on top of the deck in any order. That's one of the main things that would be losing out on with this whole build, is not being able to do just that. Can't I circle it? The other most important support ability. Spend your action, reveal the next 3 monster hit locations, and put them back in any order. Very good. The rest of the Rawhide set. The vest is good. It gives you 1 evasion if you, I guess, complete the affinities. But other than that, don't need it. Bow, maybe, maybe not. Now, what else do we want? We need legs, arms, and waist. This is, yeah, Rawhide. This is... here we go. Here's our old support set. Bracers are interesting. Yeah. Okay. Don't need the vest. Lantern helm? No. Lantern greaves are interesting as well. +2 movement, although it has a very specific cost. A very specific affinity requirement. I guess... Wait a minute. Can we make this better, actually? Doesn't matter where this goes. This up here. This doesn't seem to work. I mean, maybe? No. Not like this. Yeah, we need to put this here. 1... 2... Well, maybe like this? 1, 2, 3... That's definitely not enough. Yeah, we don't need the Rawhide armor. Oh, wait, no. Don't need the lion armor set bonus, but that'll help a little bit. There we go. So, for having every piece of the white lion set, we get +1 speed and +2 strength when attacking with daggers or katars. Now, strength obviously won't matter because we're not checking strength at all, but the speed will. So that's 1 extra roll of the dice. I don't think we can get this going in here. Not very well, at least. Is there any way to get the boots active as well? This is silly. Don't want those. Oh yeah, first aid kit is nice. We could go with the tool belt again. So, it gives you cool bonuses to tools in your gear grid. However, the main thing is, if you have no weapons in your gear grid, gain +3 evasion. Now, unfortunately, shields are counted as weapons, so we won't be able to have one of those if we go with this. But this might be correct. Get some affinities going for fun. There's gotta be something cool we could use. Maybe the antelope mask? Where did I put that? Put it back, right? I didn't delete it, yeah? Oh yeah, it's right over here. At the start of your act, if insane, gain +1 movement. So, as long as we're insane, we'll get the extra movement needed, so we can set up a slam, and then use that turn's normal movement to slam. There we go. So we need 2 red and 2 blue. How are we gonna do that exactly? Oh yeah, every gear grid needs a lantern. Survivor lantern is the easiest one to come by. Let's see. I mean, we don't need armor on every set. The antelope play? No. No. Oh, there's the necklace. Do I need that still? Can I get something left red? Oh yeah, no, that's there. So... do I have something better with right red affinity? I hope. We could go like that. Maybe... thickness? No. There we go. We've got 2 blue. 1 here between those 2. 1 here between those 2. 2 red between those 2. There and there. And that's enough for the mask. We have our lantern. I'm not certain about the tool belt, though. I think I might rather just have a shield. Because yes, blocking is very, very, very useful. Just ignoring 1 hit is very, very nice to have. Let's see, especially if the character's actions are going to be used on silly stuff like Cat Eye Circlet and Rawhide Headband. First aid kit is good. I mean, you could just go like this. Yeah, the Monster Tooth necklace is doing nothing if the character is not going to attack. Now, the bracers give left red. Left red. Is there any armor with right red affinity? Just the greaves. No leather. Rawhide vest. We're already using our chest piece. White lion skirt and boots. We're already using our boots. Leg wraps also. Phoenix placard using the chest. Phoenix greaves we're using the legs. Any good support gear? Yeah, it's looking like the skirt is the best choice. I think we have a white... yeah, we do have enough to build that. But I would like to use something more useful, maybe? No, duh. We could just build another Dragon Slayer. I think that might be the best option, actually. Fucking get him. And we can use the Monster Tooth necklace, but then we could be missing out on the first aid kit. Throw out the tool belt. That there for fun. There. Having armor would be very nice. How much strength? 5? The -1 speed won't matter. Okay. So Dragon Slayer is just very good. You might... You'll have less strength than Sukovat Panchi. Wait a minute. But then we're losing out on that. And then that. So one of the things, annoyingly, about the Hours Ring is that it has the selfish keyword. It's changed. I don't remember if that has that in the vanilla version, but yes, this is Community Edition, so some of the cards are changed. So, selfish means you cannot use it with any other gear with the other keyword. Now, Cat Eye Circlet has other, Antelope Mask, God Mask. A lot of interesting cards have other. The main reason for that is we have not seen a savior yet. But if you get lucky when you're making a new survivor on Intimacy, you can get a savior. And they do weird stuff. But one of the things is they cannot wear gear with the other keyword. Alright, let's see what it looks like. Dragon Slayer. 11 or higher. Yeah, that's after the double debuff from Screaming Goats. Just having the option to deal damage to the monster is pretty good. We have a lot of resources. 5 iron, 6 iron. We could build 2 more Dragon Slayers. We could just have everyone with a Dragon Slayer or a Lantern Glaive. Wait a minute. Is Red Charm bad? When we could just have another Dragon Slayer? Good morning, Quexty. Welcome to 3 Dragon Slayers, maybe? I want to try it with the funny stuff. But how many organs does the Dragon Slayer require? 3 organs. Oh, fuck. Wow. Is there anything else that I might consider building? We never got the chance to use the perfect Slayer, unfortunately. Oh, we have even more organs than that. Alright, let me count up everything. Broken Lantern, put that over there. Hide, yeah. So, bone, organ, hide. Welcome to the final Lantern year, by the way. I don't think we have very many bones. I used them for something. Don't remember what. But it was important, I think. There we go. Pustules can make bird bread, which is interesting. As far as hide goes... There we go. Quite a bit. Now these count as bones and scrap. Even then, that's not a lot. That's an organ. Oh, I want to make it like this. Just to make everything fit a little better. Right there. 5 wild cards about. We have very few bones. There was something that I wanted to make. Yeah, the Lance of Longinus. Oh, that requires 6 organs. That's feasible. You already have a blood taint. No lion testes. Sorry if if I sound a little distracted. My brain is operating for once. Beacon shield, 2 iron, 3 leather, 4 bone. We could build another shield if we need to. Beacon shield is the best we can do, really. Oh yeah, I used 1 bone for the screaming armor there as well. This is the nastiest fight in the vanilla game? Yeah. As far as I'm aware. Maybe more defense would be better than another Dragon Slayer. On the support survivor. Oh yeah, our only other option was... Oh no, we can make the White Lion skirt. For a little bit of defense and the proper affinity. There we go. It gives you a bonus when you pounce, but that is not something that we can do with this character. There we go. And then what? Something for the arms? Screaming bracers? I guess. Even then, no, a beacon shield would be better. Does he have any chance with +2 strength? No. For the most part, I think, yeah, 5 damage. That's not good. So, here's the math going in on this. If we're to take a hit to the arms, even with the cool shield, 5 damage. So, here's how damage works, in case someone here does not know. It's been a... anyways. So, wait, what? Did I accidentally press a button there? Yeah, he should only have... He should have 0. Heal and reset should... Okay. So. Yeah, you take... So, 5 damage coming through. Cool. Armor blocks 2 of it. There's still 3 damage left over. Light injury box, whatever. There's 2 damage left. Heavy injury box. Knocked down. There's 1 damage left. And severe injury. And severe injuries are what can kill you. So, his arms are practically the same as unprotected at that point. Might still be fine. Because, yeah, the shield does bring the body, waist, and head up to being able to take 1 hit. Question is there any way to actually get armor where I need it? Maybe just take off the first aid kit and run it raw. You know? If someone gets bleed tokens, tough luck, I guess. I think that's our best option. Yeah, we have all the affinity requirements that we need. He is insane, 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 barely. I guess this works. He doesn't need to be close to the monster that often. He can run away every turn because he's got... he'll be up to 7 movement. Let's try this. This could be... This could work. The fuck? I hate it when Tabletop Sim does that. Just throw stuff around hodgepodge and whatnot. And we can make 1 more beacon shield. Put it there. Yeah, I think so. Now, would we like another flavor of shield? Not particularly. And we can't really justify anything different. Well, feather shield, reduce brain damage. We should be fine there. Yeah, we could make another Dragon Slayer, another Beacon Shield, and Lance of Longinus? Maybe? Is there anything else that we want? This is our last chance to make anything. Oh, no, there is something I want to do. Just in case, because this will be fucking sick if this pays off. Lantern research. Okay. So, yeah. You can spend 2 endeavors for Lantern research, pulse discoveries. So, once per Lantern year, spend 2 bone, 2 organ, 2 bone, 2 hide, 2 organs to research, and the 2 endeavors. Get the next level and whatever. The next one is metabolic surrender. Anytime during the showdown, you may roll the death die. Gain twice that much survival. This round, ignore the negative effects of permanent injuries, impairments, disorders, and negative attributes, including tokens. At the end of the round, you die. So... maybe just do that for the final swing, just to dunk on the boss. Hopefully. But that could make the difference. We do have enough resources. Plenty of wild cards. So seems kind of cringe. Really? One last attack with the weight of the settlement behind it. One last... yeah, if there's one survivor left, then we use that and we win with that. That's called anime, brother. I'll look it up. God. If that happens organically, that'll be fucking sick. You have no idea. Oh, wait. Crest Crown. Do I want the Crest Crown? I don't think I need it. If I have too many resources after everything, then yes. So, we'll spend 1 endeavor. And we need to make how much leather? 3? 1, 2, 3. Still doing math and whatnot. Yeah, that's that stuff. Just for that. That's for leather. I'm doing this to plan out everything. There's the rock. Who's gonna rock this geared grid? Anyways, well, we'd get the leather and then we'd use it. And what else? 4 bone, 2 iron. There we go. Yeah, 6 iron is quite a bit. There we go. Well... there we go. So that's what it would take. Wait, what's that? Oh, wait, no, we need 1 more bone. I guess we'll use a wild card for that. No, we use the legendary horns. There we go. So that would give us a beacon shield. Oh, I can just copy paste. What am I doing? What? Why did I copy that too? Yeah, let's delete that one. Don't need that. Anyways. What else do we even want or need? Oh yeah, the White Lion Cloak is interesting. Reduce damage from every hit suffered by 1 to a minimum of 1. So, 5 to 4. It's got 8 on the arms, waist, and legs practically. So that's pretty good. That's useful. Take a hit to the head. Not much more than that. Now, we could spend 3 iron. Let's put it like this. I mean, whatever. Don't worry about that. The iron. And how many organs? Oh, 5 iron and 3 organs. Oh. I forgot it was that much. I thought it was the other way around. Anyways. Scrap and... an unknown number of endeavors. Probably 2 at most. In order to turn 3 scrap into 1 iron. There we go. So we can't build 2 more Dragon Slayers. That would be a bit much. And I guess Mikulant droppings are not useful. I don't think so. Could make bird bread, yeah? 1 pustules, 3 hide. Bird bread is interesting. So consume, once per showdown, add 1 armor to all hit locations, gain the priority target token, roll 1d10, on a 1, reduce your survival to 0. So 1 armor to all hit locations, good. Priority target token. Being able to choose when you get the priority target token is very nice. So, if you know what the top card of the AI deck is, and you know that the monster won't be able to reach you next turn and actually hit you with the attack, you can use that, gain the token, and the next turn, the monster will pick you, despite whatever the hell the targeting on the AI card says, and waste its entire turn trying to attack you. Being able to do that is very powerful. Let's see. What else might we consider? Bloom Sphere. Can we make that? Did I never... I might have... Oh, small hand parasites, 3 bones. Oh, damn it. That's too many bones. I mean, we can still do it. I got the hand parasites here. What does the affinities look like on that? I don't think we can fit it in a gear grid that well. Oops. But this one's very interesting. When you're picked as a target, roll 1d10. On a 6+, the monster must pick a new target if possible. Anyways, that's not good. It's not relevant. Not anymore. I think we just roll with this. Catgut bow. Hollow point arrow. Put everything else back. That doesn't work. Damn it. There we go. Is there anything else that I could possibly want? Oh yeah, I put the ingredients away for a... Oh yeah, I wanted to pull discoveries. So 2 bone, 2 hide, 2 organs. And we could build Lance of Longinus in case that's necessary as well. So what that does... Yeah, here we go. Each showdown, the first time you wound, the monster gains -1 toughness token. So, we could just slap that onto someone's gear grid, and pretty much give the monster -1 toughness for the rest of the fight, which will help a lot. Maybe. That costs, what, several organs? Which we have in spades. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, 1 legendary horn, 6 organs. Can't really make a blue charm build. Anyways. Yeah, it's gonna be based. So, what? Nope. No. We may as well build bird bread. Or did that require bones? No, it requires bone, damn it. No. Shit. How many organs was that again? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Could we oxidize anything at this point? And no, we don't have the bones for it. I mean, we could. What does oxidation require? What does it take to... LMNOP... Yeah. Oh, 3 leather, 3 bone, 3 organs, 1 black lichen, 1 cocoon membrane, 1 endeavor as well. And the listed ingredients. Yeah, oxidized beacon shield, an additional 2 iron and 1 hide. Okay, yeah, no. Can't do that. No, not at all. Now if we're gonna make another Dragon Slayer. Yeah, we spent the ingredients for that. Oh, that was another beacon shield. We already put it in a gear grid. Yeah, we did. Okay. Yeah. Wait, did we have a second one this whole time? No. No, we did not. And... oh yeah, 2 organs. And what does the brain mint require? Just 1 screaming brain? I don't remember this exactly. Is this good? Oh, this one's fun. You can consume, remove all your tokens, stand up. You may use this while knocked down. You may use this once per showdown. So... we don't really need that. That kind of sucks. Let's use that and that. Now we can give someone +1 courage and +1 understanding. And destroy genitals by feeding them the black lichen. But here we go. 2 endeavors. Alright. Let's increase our pulse discoveries. And I don't think there's anything wrong that we're doing at the moment. Oh no, that's the edge of the board! Come back! There we go. And... oh, the Dragon Slayer went off the edge of the board too. I'll put it up here so it's safe. And I guess the Lance of Longinus. Straight out of the Bible, I might add. Was it named something else and they just named it the Lance of Longinus afterwards? Or is that the name of the spear? I don't know. I don't know my Bible lore. I never went to Bible studies. Okay. And... does anyone have bonus speed? We have negative speed. No. Accuracy lacks in live? No, he's got minus movement. He's got, yeah, that's not good. Who else has bonus accuracy? Ashley? Whatever. Nothing particular about her is good yet. We could give her the, we could give her the thing. Oh. We give her the black lichen. Put her to the courage and understanding thresholds. We could get Sukavat Patchy up to max courage. Okay, that's actually a decision. We might get a minor stat boost for the 3-point threshold. So yeah, when you hit 3 courage, you trigger bold. You get something nice. I don't know, +1 endeavor this settlement phase, maybe. If you're lucky, plus permanent strength or accuracy. Insight, same thing. More likely to give accuracy. Interesting. But... let's see... oh, you can see it over here as well. Oh, where does this take you? Oh, it takes you to the rules page. Interesting. Anyways. See the truth. We took Cannibalize. We could get Sour Death. Sweet Battle is pretty damn good. But yes. You suffer blind. Taste death. And a bunch of other nonsense. So... we could also get Bitter Frenzy. Hey, wait a minute. Bitter Frenzy would be sick, too. Sukuvat Patchy lived all these years without suffering destroyed genitals. But, Sorry, buddy. What's his accuracy like? 4 or higher? Is that true? Oh yeah, one base accuracy. Yeah. I mean, we should be good there. Alright, buddy. Good luck. Was there anything else that we'd want to use endeavors on? Nightmare training. Is anyone close to mastery? Mario is. We might want to swap him into bow. Maybe. We'd have to build the death mask. Yeah, we do not have enough bones for that. They all require 6 bones. Damn it. Anyways. Let's eat the black lichen. So, +1 understanding, +1 courage. Destroy genitals gives a random disorder, if I remember correctly as well. Yeah, 3 insanity and random disorder. Let me double check this. ADM. Suffer severe injury. They're in settlement phase. Let me check. Next settlement phase? No. It's a different one. Whatever. It'd be good. So, gain a random disorder. Oh, wait, let me read the full text. You cannot be nominated for the Intimacy Story event. This injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Gain a random disorder. You're knocked down. Gazing upwards, you wonder at the futility of your struggle. Gain +3 in insanity and gain 1 bleeding token. Actually, that's an interesting one. ADM bleed tokens. Settlement phase. Yeah, is this... Step 2. Interesting. Keep tokens indefinitely. So I think the bleed token would carry over into the fight. Interesting, actually. I never considered that. Nah, whatever. We'll be fine. Probably not. +3 +3 insanity. 1, 2, 3. Let's get that random disorder. So, indecision. Past decisions haunt you ceaselessly. You are crippled by indecision, and even the most trivial choices grip you with terror. If you're the event revealer of a hunt event that calls for you to make a roll twice to use the lower result, there are no more hunt events left in the campaign. We're good. It's lucky, I guess. And severe injuries. Destroyed genitals. Yeah, can't be nominated. All that fun stuff. No more kids, buddy. And... anything else? I mean, we should be good. Yeah, I don't need to make anything with any of this. mean, can I... Is there... What? Okay. Okay, and enough waffling around or whatever. Toss that out. Alright. Now, no insanity will be a problem. Well, no it won't. Okay. Oh yes, Pulse Discoveries. I paid for that. Yeah, Lantern Research 5. Now, what else? I got the Beacon Shield. Got the Lance of Longinus. Got the... Use the Black Lichen. Oh, I didn't roll on that yet. See the truth. The greatest courage is achieved when the past and future are abandoned. The void that remains is a dark, endless well of strength. Fear and pain are your nourishment, and you will feast. You suddenly recall meeting a strange masked man who, for a moment, opened your second eyelids. What you saw filled your mouth with the taste of your own death. Suffer the blind, severe head injury, and taste death. If you are already blind, do not suffer it again. So, blind. Lose an eye. Suffer -1 permanent accuracy. This injury is permanent and can be recorded twice. A survivor with 2 blind severe injuries suffers -4 permanent accuracy and retires at the end of the next showdown or settlement phase, having lost all sight. Gain 1 bleeding token. Don't want that. But it's worth it, probably. All of the abilities here are good. Actually, the 1 to 2 one is the best. Yeah. I do like this mechanic. I mean, it's not balanced well with the different principles, but depending on whether you chose to take Graves, it pushes you more towards Sweet Death. If you took Cannibalize, it pushes you more towards Sour. Sour Death isn't as good, and also Cannibalize is not as good. But anyways, let's roll. Oh, 7 Sour Death. Do we want to reroll that, actually? No cool Blind Master fighting art style. Not in the core game. Where is it? Sunstalker? In fact, it's a little different. Yeah, Katana proficiency, I believe. Yeah, here we go. If you are blind and have 4+ levels of katana proficiency, gain the following. You may not select this as your weapon type. You have to earn it through something. I have not played the Sunstalker campaign. On your first perfect hit each attack with a katana, do not draw a hit location, the monster suffers 1 wound. In Mastery... when a survivor reaches katana mastery, they leave the settlement forever, heeding the call of the storm to hone their art. Before the survivor leaves, you may nominate a survivor, set that survivor's weapon type to katana and their weapon proficiency level to 1. So it's like a Twilight Sword, except you can use different swords. That's very interesting, yeah. But yes, the Call of the Storm is interesting. The Storm Knight uses a katana and is not in the goddamn game yet. However, it's not mentioned here or anything. But yes, Storm Knight sounds interesting. I believe there's actually a fan-made fight against the Storm Knight. I mean, the model's out. Yeah, we could spend a reroll on this. Sorry, Radio Demon 23. Your reroll is up. No! Oh, do we have any more left? Was that actually the last reroll? I think it might be. Okay, well, it's chosen for him now. But yes, for those showing up just now, Survival of the Fittest. When the first child is born, you get to choose between protect the young or survival of the fittest. Survival of the fittest makes you roll on intimacy with disadvantage, which is very bad, but once per lifetime, a survivor may re-roll a single roll result. They must keep the new one. So every survivor gets a re-roll, which is very, very, very good. Anyways, sour. When your second eyelids opened, you saw thousands of small life forms swimming through the air. They crawled all over you, stealing tastes of your sweat and blood. Death was near. You wondered how your fear tasted. A puckering, sour flavor filled your mouth, and you decided that you must never die. Gain the following ability. Sour Death. When you're knocked down, you may encourage yourself, even if you're deaf. If you do, gain +1 strength token. It encourages a survival action where you call it to another survivor normally, but you can use it on yourself. Although, if you have Shattered Jaw, you can't. Oh yeah, we should have one more bleed token from getting blind, which is not good. Oh yeah, and -1 accuracy for blind, and the ability, Sour Death. Good morning, Mighty Germ. Welcome to the final episode. Unfortunately, you died. Did you die yet? No, yeah, you got murdered. You were cool for a couple Lantern years. But shit happens. Yeah, you murdered someone else and lost your Eternal Will Secret Fighting Art, which is what made you actually okay. So, sorry, buddy. Alright. There's nothing else I want to do. No, I have to... Oh, no, there's something I have to do. Okay. So, scrap smelting. That's why I moved 2 endeavors over there. So, you have to roll a dice to see if you actually... Good morning, Riker. Beast. Indeed it is. So... Yeah, that could have happened. That's why I moved 2. And good morning, Gentle Corgis. N7 combo. Did the Karagi survive? She died a while ago, unfortunately. She got unexisted by a phoenix. This is Corpse Sounds, Volume 7 at the moment. And I've got a settlement phase playlist, and I put that in there. There we go. 3 to 9, spend 3 scrap, and add 1 iron to storage. Good. She was like one of the best survivors. She had Grand Weapon Mastery, which is impressive. And now we have 2 endeavors that we can use. Yeah, Time Chicken be like. Yeah, I think I want to make Mario a Bow Master. Is that the one that knocks down on crit? I think that's just specialization. Yeah, if you perfect hit, cancel all reactions for that attack. But really, she just had Immortal and high strength and whatnot. Yeah. Good dog. Taken too soon. Taken to the pound too soon. Anyways. There we go. This is all the resources that we have left. Anyways, and you know... Chaotic Monster Panic, Indecision Corporalia, Ecmophobia... We're good there. So, we have 2 endeavors left that we can spend on whatever. I want to use Sculpture to give survivors Abyssal Sadist. I don't think there's anything better that I can do. Let's put the rock away. So. Where is it? Who might I want to use this on? Sukavat Patchy? And Waisikari? Oh, I wanted to make Mario a Bowmaster. Okay. Spend 1 Endeavor for Nightmare Training. So you can spend 1 Endeavor, lose 3 Survival, roll a d10. There we go. But yeah, now the but yeah, Grand Weapon Specialization gives you 1 accuracy, and if you crit, the monster's knocked down. 9. Hey, 8 to 9, gain 1 weapon proficiency level. There we go, buddy. Our second Bowmaster in the history of the settlement. So, bows in your gear grid gain Deadly 2, ignore Cumbersome. He doesn't have a bow at the moment, but he might. The reason why I'm doing that is because we have Hours Ring. So, if Sukavat Patchy dies, we'll get an extra chance. Now, what else? Any more anything? No, I wanted to get Sukavat Patchy. Yeah, we can't do any music endeavors. Art endeavors get +2. It's not considered art, is it? Education, okay. Sculpture is art. We do have a better chance of this working. So, you study the inspirational statue, roll d10. On a 6+, gain the recorded fighting art. So, the recorded fighting art is Abyssal Sadist. We'll see that in a moment. Shit. Never mind. Well, that's that. Yeah. Oh, does no one actually have Abyssal Sadist at the moment? Interesting. I don't have to forget about Abyssal Sadist on accident. Wait, that's actually horrible. Ah, shit. Sukavat Patchy really could have used that. No more rerolls left on anyone either. Anything else we need to worry about? No? Don't Vamirio me for that. That was completely out of my control. We had a good chance. But let's begin. So, departing bonus for survival, arrival bonus, monster level survival. Is he? Oh, this is level 1, so we only get 4 survival. We're going Pig. It's gonna be yeah, Pig died. No, he's the first. Yeah, he was the first survivor to die, and he got eaten by the E-Ghost. I remember that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. This is when we save for Hours Ring. Save game. Final Hours Ring. What happened to Razul? Never existed, I don't think. Ate your stork then. Ate your stork. Ate your corpse and plate stalker, yeah. That's what gamers in the business call based. Understandable. I really want the med kit on the first aid kit on someone now that I think about it. On arrival, all survivors gain +3 survival. Very nice. I guess mostly just for this Sukavat Patchy over here. I don't think getting rid of the monster grease is worth it. You're looking at him. No. Based. Do we take off the grease? 2 evasion will help a lot. Yeah, he doesn't have a shield. We really need that survival. He needs the shield, needs that. And he needs all of his actions every turn, practically. Do we do it like this? Maybe. Maybe? Can't fit a shield in there. How much does this help? That's an extra hit on almost every location. Let's see as much of the fight as we can. Beacon shield it is. Alright, boys. Let's frog and go. Alright. So, every survivor gets 4 survival, just for departing and arriving. Any other bonuses? Really none? Yeah. Start the showdown. It's Settlement Watch that gives you a bonus for Nemesis fights. Oh yeah, I did get the save in. Right there. It's before we actually depart. Alright. Yeah. Get some, like, very organic honey. Like, with the pollen and everything. And it's a little silly. Anyways. As far as gear bonuses go, 1 insanity, 2 survival. Let's make it a note. Hold on. Oh, I forgot how to spell monster. The honey yummy. It's okay. There we go. No. My nerves are getting to me. Sugovant has 1 move act. End of act. Anything else I need to worry about? Sour Death. And... yeah, during the aftermath. Okay. I keep on the bonuses for those. As far as stats go, 2 evasion tokens, and the accuracy token for the weapon. That's a neat thing the mod does. If you put a token on the weapon in the gear grid instead of, like, here, it'll only affect your attacks with that weapon, which is very handy. 2, 3, 4. Oh man, I could really use more survival on everyone. +1 movement. So that gets a permanent token, like so. Doesn't have any evasion bonus. +1 speed and +2 strength when attacking with Katars. I may as well put the strength tokens on anyways, just in case. +1 speed, too. There we go. Are they... okay, they are inside of each other. Interesting. Yeah, and the armor to all hit locations. Oh yeah, that's useful. So 1 movement. We don't have Pounce because we've got the Lion Skin Cloak instead. Yeah. No, I want to edit. There we go. Reduce damage by 1. And Red Charm. It's the only things that I should need to remember. Oh, this is a neat community edition change that I never got to show off. The White Lion armor set is a little better than it used to be. More affinities added to the pieces and stuff like this. Once per hunt phase, after revealing a monster hunt event, you may archive it and draw a new one. Which is actually... Holy shit, that's actually really good against the Phoenix. Don't worry about that. Yeah. I should try to remember the White Lion helm as well. I don't think I need to write that down. Corporalia. Anything else? Manhunter hat, maybe? Oh yeah, let's do the survival. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anything from gear. 3 insanity. Okay. And yeah, 2 strength tokens. Any other stat changes? That should be it. Alright. Yeah, I've heard that a lot of places, like 60% of the world's honey or some nonsense like that, is cut with corn syrup. Timeless Eye. Mighty Strike. And Lantern Glaive. Don't want to forget about the perfect hits. Anything else? Don't want to forget about God Mask either. That should be everything. Oh yeah, and I don't want to forget about Manhunter hat. Alright, and then Mario. 1, 2, 3, 4. Any other bonuses first? +2 movement. No survival or insanity bonuses. No. Alright. So going up to 7 movement should be really good. Permanent tokens, because it's from gear. And then Mario. Antelope Mask. Thrill Seeker. Good morning, Suryu. Welcome to the final episode. So, 1 extra survival every time you gain survival. Timeless Eye shouldn't matter. Unconscious Fighter. 7 bleed tokens. 7 bleed tokes. Quixotic is good too. That's 1 extra survival. So Quixotic, you carry the weight. Quixotic. You carry the weight of your settlement on your shoulders. Everyone is counting on you to save them, and you will rise to the challenge. If you're insane when you depart, gain 1 survival and 1 strength token. I believe that's everything I need to remember. Alright. Oh, there's a strength token. Son of a bitch. There we go. Complete the luck. Anything else? Oh yeah, he's got Monster Panic. +1 brain damage. On intimidate actions. Alright, that should be everything that we need to keep track of, just in case. I cannot forget Abyssal Sadist because no one has Abyssal Sadist this fight. Alright. Let's move everything out of the way. Showdown. Cleanup. Begin. Alright. We're not going to be attacking with that, that, or that. Alright. Hmm. Where's this playlist? Oh, I didn't open it before. Channel, no, the playlists. I only put a few songs on this, so it's concentrated. Here we fucking go. Gold Smoke Night. A mantle of ash falls over the settlement. As the survivors gather, a roasting gust of cinder blazes through the crowd. The smell of singeing hair and skin stings their nostrils. A flash of light splits the darkness, illuminating the approaching shape of an enormous knight holding a massive ornate maul. Great plumes of inky smoke pour from every gap of the knight's golden armor. The Gold Smoke Knight speaks in an unknown language, a hollow metallic voice echoing from its armor. It stands at ease, awaiting its challengers. It's the storm that is approaching. Instinct. Place the monster at the center of the board. All survivors suffer bash, bleed 1, knock back 8 towards the monster. He's got 8 movement, 27 toughness. So with 8 movement, no one can, with a single move, get out of his range. We have multi-zone effects. Gold Smoke Knight introduces attacks that affect multiple zones in different ways. For example, Blacken affects survivors in 2 zones. Smash Zone in purple, Ash Zone in blue. Be sure to apply effects in the order listed on the card. In this case, survivors in the Smash Zone suffer damage, and survivors in the Ash Zone suffer damage, and survivors in either zone suffer knockback. Ah. Gold Smoke Bag. Wait, didn't someone... Based to cringe you. Based. Forgot about that one. Gold Smoke Bag will... based. That'll be fun to draw. Yes, a survivor cannot be in both zones simultaneously. Gold Smoke Knight has attacks that cause hits without attack rolls. Survivors can dodge, deflect, dodge, block, deflect, or otherwise ignore these hits as normal. Really? Interesting. The hits and resulting damage specified outside attack profiles are not modified by the monster's attributes or tokens. If no hit location is specified, roll the hit location die. For example, survivors in Cinder Sundering's Ash Zone suffer 1 hit for 6 damage if they are wearing metal gear, or 1 hit for 3 damage to each hit location if they are not. Fuck. These hits can be avoided as though they came from an attack profile. However, survivors still suffer any additional effects, even if they avoid the hits and the subsequent damage. Metal-clad survivors will still suffer bash, and all other survivors will suffer knockback 7, 3 brain damage. Alright. Yeah, good morning, Robert Brown. Welcome to the final fight. But yes. 27 toughness is a lot. As you can see, we don't have an easy time wounding. So, Mauler. At the end of the monster's turn, perform Blacken. And here we go. The knight raises its maul. All survivors in the Smash Zone suffer 3 damage, 3 hits for 5 each. Ash Zone suffer 1 hit for 5 damage. All survivors in the Smash and Ash Zones suffer knockback 6 away from the monster. Super hype. You got a day off tomorrow for this? Hopefully not just for this. But yes. Frustration. Some AI cards have the following icon. The monster's AI card has done no damage when you reach this icon. Discard that card and perform the following. All higher level monsters have Indomitable. When the monster attacks or is attacked, it stands up at the end of the attack. Okay. The holiday this Monday? Really? Oh, just a free-floating holiday. That's an interesting way to do it. And unfortunately, we didn't get to use this. Oh, MLK Day. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But yes, at the start of the showdown, give this to a survivor with the Thunder Maul rare gear. If there is no such survivor, archive this card. If we had this, we would have been able to challenge the monster's weapon with your own. The monster would perform Blacken. If you're in the smash zone, you may hammer and nail. I want to read that later. We don't have to worry about that. But basic action, just random threat in range. Very unpredictable. Or if no threats, then closest survivor in range. No target. All is Ash. 4 speed, 2+ accuracy, 4 damage. That's not as bad as Frustration. That's nice. And Instinct will be a bit annoying if that happens. Alright. Read schedule and they want to give everyone a day off. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess that helps. That's a bit better than just having no one work that day. If they're still open. If it's not like a physical store, then yeah, I guess that's the proper way to do it. Is everyone's token correct? I think this is it. Alright. Draw 3 random terrain cards, Gold Smoke Knight Center, and those. The survivor carrying the final lantern gains the priority target token. Oh! The Gold Smoke Knight goes first no matter what. Frustration's getting bigger. Bang, bang, bang. Pull my finger. 6 spaces from all of the terrain. Put Norvain off to the side. We actually don't need that at all. This does nothing. We could gain iron. We don't need resources for the rest of this. Anyways, Giant Stone Face. Obstacle blocks field of view. It does not block melee weapons, although that doesn't matter too much. Impassable. Survivors can't move through this. Monsters can. You can spend your action to get on top of it, and ranged weapons get more range and accuracy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll put it here. Wait, who's our support survivor? Mario? No, he needs to constantly slam into the monster every turn. I mean, I'll put it on his side of the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just put it back there. And 2 Acanthus plants. Hey! Screaming Braces here as well. On arrival, if possible, add an Acanthus plant terrain card to the showdown. When you activate terrain, you may add +2 to your roll result. And we have that on 2 gear grids. So there we go. We get 6 Acanthus plants. This will help a little bit with survival. Mario's got Thrill Seeker, so put 1 next to him. We could just put 1 next to every survivor and then put some elsewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, they have to be set up 6 spaces away from all of the Acanthus plants. I guess we could put 1 in the center too. And Final Lantern is on Ovaisikari. He gets the priority target token. And there's something else. Oh yeah, and I'll use the Endure token to represent the bonus action from God Mask. More Gladius. New here, what game is this? This is a Kingdom Death Monster. It's to put it in the simplest way. It's like a Darkest Dungeon, Dark Souls, Berserk reference. Monster Hunter. I'll explain everything for all the VOD watchers who just want to see the final fight. Maybe I should edit all these together. 5 years? No. Since July of last year. Yes, this is the most mechanically... No. This isn't that dense of a fight. Yeah, the Watcher has some silly mechanics. Hmm. Yeah, you could think of it like Darkest Dungeon, because you've got 4 party members at a time, a settlement, and I guess positive and negative quirks in the form of fighting arts and disorders. 5 years ago, no! But yes, this is the final episode. I can put this all the way up here, we don't need any of that anymore. But yes, oh yeah. Yeah, one of the most unique parts of this game is monsters don't have a hit point pool or anything. They've got a hit location deck and an AI deck. When you attack a monster, instead of rolling for damage, you draw however many hit location cards, depending on how many hits you get, and you attempt to wound those one at a time. If you wound, you don't roll for damage, you just remove the top card of the AI deck, put it in the wound stack like so. And when the AI deck is gone, and then you wound, the monster dies. And it is PvE. It supports 4 players. There's a 5 to 6 player optional variant, which isn't recommended by like anyone. And it's not that good. But it's definitely playable solo. And yeah, there's a tabletop sim mod for it that's pretty damn good. Oh no, that covers it. Damn it. Yeah, I want this back over here. Dang it. 'Cause yeah, it does some of the calculations for you, like so. Alright. So in this case, the monster goes first. Ashen Blow. Perform Blacken. Oh shit. Everyone's in the Ash Zone. And this is interesting. Because yeah, the AI cards normally have a white background. I didn't expect this. This is my first time fighting this monster. And this is the final monster of the campaign. And that's unfortunate because everyone starts in these positions. We have no actual way to react to this other than taking 1 damage each. Now the thing is... I don't think those count as attacks? But yeah, this is what that dude looks like. This game is anime as all hell. It's great. It's very immature sometimes. It's great. So, all survivors in the Ash Zone, the blue area, suffer 1 hit for 5 damage each. So, when survivors take damage, you roll a hit location dice. Let's make these bigger, just so they're visible for the final fight. There we go. Perfect. So, let's start left to right. Sukuvat Patchy, last name _ channel. 5 damage to the arms. This is not a good start for anyone. But yes, armor just absorbs points of damage. There's a light and heavy injury box, which is just natural HP. So Ashlia has the White Lion Cloak, which allows her to reduce damage from every hit suffered by 1 to a minimum of 1. So she only takes 4. Yeah, let me double check this. Wait. This means the monster is going to blacken again at the end of the turn. Oh, fuck. This is not... Well, no, we'll be out of it. Anyways. Let me double check. ADM... Dodge... Blacken. Interesting. Okay. Oh, so you can dodge this. Okay. So we can, So yeah, it specifies some strange rules up here. Gold Smug Knight has attacks that cause hits without attack rolls, and survivors can dodge, block, deflect, otherwise ignore these hits as normal. So yeah, I was learning about this, because normally you cannot dodge, block, deflect, or ignore those hits as normal. Say if another monster had that something like Blacken, you wouldn't be able to dodge these. But I guess you can? Okay. But yes, one of the most important mechanics of the game. Yeah, is at 6. Survival. Your cool resource. So, you may spend survival to perform the following survival actions. Dodge, avoid the damage from a hit. Dash, gain 1 movement and use it immediately. Surge, gain 1 action and use it immediately. And encourage, call it to a fellow survivor. They stand up if they are knocked down. We also have endure, which I guess I'll do if we need to. But anyways. You can only use each one once per round. The round starts on the monster's turn. And they each cost 1 survival. There we go. Yeah. Dodge there. So, we have something like the God Mask. On LY30. At the start of your act, if insane, gain 1 survival. Yeah, that's very good. As you can tell by the fact that we can dodge a hit with 1 survival. And you may perform 1 survival action 1 additional time per round, which is also very good. That's why I've got this right there. And we'll dodge there as well. There's no location where I'd accept 5 damage if I have the option to block it or dodge it. And then all survivors in the Smash Zone and Ash Zone suffer knockback 6 away from the monster. So, I think this is the best option. So, yeah, we can get into melee range the next turn. Very nice. Put Mario here. Vicekari here. And Sigma Apache here. So, knockback does stop at the board edge. Let's see. What else? Alright. That was the AI card, and he's also got, at the end of the turn, which, there we go, Mauler. At the end of the monster's turn, perform Blacken. Okay. No one's in the zone. We are good. Because they got knocked out. No knockdown or bash or anything. So let's get into another silly mechanic. Oh no, the token knocked them out of it. There we go. Horripilation and the death die. So after a while in the campaign, normally you start with the monster controller tile, but here we are with Horripilation. After some events, the final lantern's frenetic light causes bilious anxiety. While its energy brightens your lantern, the hairs on your body bristle. So every round, it'll jump between each survivor's lantern. And once per round, if you have the death die, you may use one of the settlement's post-discoveries. We have all of these unlocked. So, the most important one is the level 1. You may add an attack roll to an attack. Actually, in this fight, we want the level 3 one as well. Yeah, so we can only use one of them per round. And it's the death die is marked with a D10, so you use this for the extra attack or the movement or strength, which is really cool. But yes, adding 1d10 strength to a wound attempt could be very, very useful. Let's see. And the thing is, at the start of your act, you gain 1 movement and 1 action. And If you don't use your movement or your action and you want another survivor to take their turn, you have to lose it. So... I think our best option is to take Mario's turn first. Alright, so... he's currently kitted out to be a great support survivor. He has... this is the most interesting thing he has. The Antelope Mask. Bunch of keywords. At the start of your act, if insane, gain 1 movement. So he gets 2 movements for 7 move each. So, to move 7 spaces each turn, which is a lot. And he has Screaming Coat. He can slam. Spend a movement to full move forward in a straight line. If you move 4+ spaces, stop adjacent to a monster, it suffers knockback 1 and -1 toughness until the end of the round. So... he can move very far. Vaisikari also has access to that. He also has a Screaming Coat, but much less movement. 5 is the default, he's got no bonuses. I would like to push... wait, yeah, Sycophant Patchy on red. Yeah. I want to do it like this. So, Mario's turn, we'll move him there, and then we will slam. Suffers knockback 1, and -1 toughness until the end of the round. So it will be slightly easier for everyone else to wound him. And he still has his action, and he can surge for another action. So... and he can still dash to move as well, which will probably be very important. Let's go ahead and use his action. So, Cat Eye Circlet. The most important support ability in the game. It's considered the crutch by many. Because goddamn it is, it's real good. So, you can spend your action to reveal the next 3 monster hit locations and put them back in any order. Because otherwise, you'd be drawing blind, and a lot of hit locations have negative effects. He's only got 19. Every monster has at least 1 trap card, usually 1. So, the fewer hit location cards, the more likely you are to draw it. What the fuck? Oh no! Whoa. That's sick. Okay. Fuming Vambrace. Shove Zone and Ram Zone. What? So, turn to face attacker and full move forward. All survivors in the shove zone are tossed aside. They suffer. Oh, this is a reaction wound. The little R on the square means it's a reaction, and then wound means if you. So the reactions happen after you attempt to wound. In this case, only if you succeed, you'll do this. So all survivors in the shove zone suffer knockback 5 in the direction indicated by the arrows. Place all survivors in the ram zone knocked down in front of the monster. It tramples them mercilessly. They each suffer 4 damage to a random hit location. Perform Blacken? What? Oh shit. Fuming Pauldron. Reaction reflex. The monster towers over you. If the attacker has less than 6 courage, roll 1d10. On a 3+, suffer the Flea Brain Trauma. On a 1 or 2, the attacker stares the monster down and gains +1 courage. That's neat. So, reaction reflex means whether you succeed or fail to wound, it'll do that. Now, there's a critical wound location here, so you can't crit on locations without a critical wound. So, normally it's only if you roll a 10, although your luck stat can make it easier to crit, like Sycophant Patchy and Mario. But yes. If you crit, charred pieces of metal fall from the monster's armor with a melodic jangle. The sound cuts through the muffled noise of the smoke-choked battleground. All non-death survivors gain +1 survival and +1 courage. Interesting. We have survivors, you need, 6 courage? No, never mind. Sycophant Patchy is the only one courageous enough for that card. And the last one of the 3, Fuming Counter. If you surge to make this attack, first strike means if you draw multiple hit location cards, you have to select this one first. So normally if, say, we attacked and ended up with 3 hits and drew these 3, we'd be able to choose the order. No, first strike would put this one first, and then we choose the order for these 2. But yes, if you surge to make this attack, your rush kicks up a blinding cloud of embers. Untouched, the monster strikes back. Perform basic action, target the attacker. Otherwise, make a wound attempt as normal. That's one of the safest locations to attack. I would like that on top. How do we do this? Because this is a problem. This, we want to draw with a specific character, but we want to do stuff with another character first. The Flea Brain Trauma. So Brain Trauma... So severe injuries, if you take damage and have no armor or injury boxes left, you take a severe injury. 1 to 2 on all locations is just death. The head has 1 to 2, you die, and everyone else loses 1 survival. And 3 to 4, you die simply. Good morning, Random Pie Man. Welcome to the final episode. And Brain Trauma is the same, but for insanity and brain damage. Insanity is the armor for the brain. Now, earlier on in the campaign, we chose our conviction. We chose to embrace darkness. No, conviction is barbaric or romantic. Our society. We chose society extreme. So we get +2. So normally 1 to 2 you die. However, you can only get 4 to 12. No, I mean 3 to 12. 10, you die if you already have 3 disorders. But otherwise, that one's fine. So flee, knock down, suffer knockback equal to your movement towards the closest board edge, and gain 1d5 insanity. That might be fine. I think we want them in this order. There we go. Paper Bag Z. Last time, we kicked the Phoenix's ass. Yes, I think I know what we should be doing. I'll take... Yeah, it was Mario's turn. Now let's take Vaisikari's act. So, at the start of the act, if insane, gain 1 survival. Insane is 3 or more insanity. So... Oh yeah, and the brain has an injury box, like other locations as well. But anyways, 1 survival. Muy bien. So, we can spend 1 movement. Oh, no, we should be fine. Now, where do we need to move here? Oh yeah, this should work. Perfect. Alright, and now, spend 1 survival. Dash. Oh no, I don't want to flip him. There we go. And use that movement to activate Screaming Coat. Like so. Slam. And now, let's get into armor sets. Oh yeah. Talk about armor briefly for Jonathan VOD Watcher. You get a 3x3 gear grid. Everything takes 1 space. Stuff has affinities. These colored rectangles. You match them up, that is 1 affinity. So we've got 1 green, another green there, blue, red, blue, blue, red, green, whatever. For the colorblind audience. Anyways, something like the God Mask has a requirement of 2 red, 2 green, and 2 blue affinities. That doesn't take away from your total affinities or anything like that. we have everything activated. Even though we only have 2 red affinities, this requires 2, and this requires 2. I didn't think about that. You know, I could make the final Survivor team in the... like the actual models. I do have plenty of unassembled models. That would be a lot of fun, actually. Yes, there are models for the masks as well. They're huge. Yeah, I mean, compared to everything else. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah, I've got the strength tokens. So. Armor sets and the outfit keyword. So we have the screaming skirt, leg warmers, bracers, coat. Everything but the head. And the god mask, which has the bone material keyword up at the top, and the outfit keyword. The outfit means it can replace a piece of armor in an armor set as long as they share a material word. What that means is... so the normal Screaming Antelope headpiece has the bone keyword. The rest of it doesn't, but it doesn't matter. So normally what that means is something like the Antelope mask can replace that. We've got the Manhunter's hat, which has rawhide and leather material words and outfit. This isn't completing a set here or anything, this is just a bonus. And because it has nice affinities. But what that means is we have the Screaming armor set. So not only does it add 2 armor to all hit locations, we also get access to the ability Skewer. After you slam, you can spend an action to move 1 space and activate a melee weapon with +2 strength. If you wound with a spear, apply that wound roll result to the next selected hit location of this attack. Does the armor let you scream? The headpiece does, actually. You can see it right here. Yep. Bone. You can spend an action to scream. Non-deaf, insane survivors gain +1 movement until the end of the round. Other non-deaf survivors gain 1 insanity. In fact, the White Lion set, the helmet lets you roar, which... actually, we're going to do that. We are going to roar. I almost forgot about that. Spend 1 action and gain 1 survival. No, not gain 1. Spend 1 action and spend 1 survival to roar. Non-deaf, insane survivors gain +2 strength until the end of the round. All other survivors gain +1 insanity. There we go. So, insane and non-deaf. No, he's actually not insane. Yeah, the Ashleigh, or she. So, +1 insanity, which is also good. And there we go. These aren't technically tokens, but they are temporary, so it doesn't really matter. As long as we remember to remove them at the end of the round. Alright. Oh yeah, and the monster gains another -1 toughness token from slamming into it. You can see we're really stacking on the strength and the minus toughness. Yeah, look at that. Wounded on 8 or higher. 11 or higher for Weiss. Okay. So... I do want to save. Okay, yeah, we're good. So... let's move these over. Anything else? I think that's it. Oh yeah, we also get +2 strength for this attack from Skewer. So that last bit of text about if you wound with a spear, apply that to the next location. What that means is, if you wound the first location, you wound the second one, practically. There are a few edge cases, but that's fine. That's pretty much how it goes. So. Are these the big dice? Good enough. So. Weapons have an attack profile, like so. Spend an action. Now we need to zoom in to see everything. So, the 2 up at the top, that is speed, that's how many dice you roll. The 5+ is the accuracy. And that 6 down at the bottom is the strength. So, mod does it all the calculations with survivor stats and whatnot. But, yeah, this is very handy. So, 2 speed. Each dice that rolls 5 or higher is a hit. And then we draw that many hit locations. I'll walk you through it. So after accuracy bonuses, it's 3+. We might get a perfect hit. One miss, but one perfect hit. Normally perfect hits, first of all, don't matter. They only matter for certain weapons or abilities. And normally it's only on a 10. However, Vaisakari has the Timeless Eye Fighting Art. Your attack roll is a perfect hit on a result of 9 or 10. Can't use it if you have the blind severe head injury. So, that's a fun one. And that and Abyssal Sadist are considered the best fighting arts. He's also got the Mighty Strike Fighting Art. On a perfect hit, gain +2 strength until the end of the attack. And the Oxidized Lantern Glaive. On a perfect hit, the edge sharpens. This weapon gains +4 strength for this attack. He's in a good spot right now. I would like to... Next card? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, use the level 1 Pulse Discovery. Add an attack roll to an attack. I would like another hit. Oh, we forgot to move the ones. Oh, yeah. Spend your action. Yeah, you move one space as well. There we go. Now everything's correct. So, we'll roll this as well. The nice thing about these, it does specify that you get to choose to do all of this after rolling the normal dice for those actions. So, yeah, you can see how many attacks actually hit before you decide to add another, and you can see your wound result before you decide to add extra strength. But here we go. And that's another hit. So, 2 hits out of 3 dice. So, we have to select this one first. And we did not make the attack with a surge, so we do not get countered. Yeah. Yeah, the idea is stuff like surge and dash is pushing your body beyond its limits, and I guess you're going so fast, you just kick up too much dust, and he counters you. Where'd I put the dice for this? Ah, there we go. They were hidden. It doesn't make a difference which white dice I use. So the thing is, I've got a smaller black dice for the sharpness, just to remember that it can't crit. But yes, Oxidized Lantern Glaive has sharp, so you add an extra d10 strength for every, I guess, wound attempt. So you can't crit with that extra strength, but it's still using a dice, you know, just to make sure. And yeah, we need to roll an 11 between 2 dice, and we get +6 strength for those 2 effects. That is more than enough. So, we successfully wounded. Top card goes into the wound stack. We are 1 card closer to killing. Okay, location card goes to the discard. And now, Fuming Pauldron. This is how that text works. We wounded with a spear. An interesting thing about the Lantern Glaive is it counts as a spear and an axe. That's fun. Anyways, apply that wound roll result to the next selected hit location to this attack. So, we just reuse the same result. And that's more than enough. So, we managed to wound on the Fuming Pauldron. And we trigger the reflex. The monster towers over you. If the attacker has less than 6 courage, roll 1d10. Hey! 3+, suffer the flea brain trauma. On a 1 or 2, the attacker stares the monster down and gains +1 courage. Hell yeah, buddy. That's sick. We got lucky. Anyways. Now, what do we do? And Ashlia is a red charm survivor. I don't think we want the surge right now with Weiss. Yeah, we're good there. So, now we'll take Sukavat Patchy's turn. Not being able to dash could be a huge problem. Move here. Dash. Actually, do we want to take Ashley's turn first? Suffer 4 damage to a random hit location. We should be able to block that damage, given... Well, that's not an attack. I don't know. The rules on that are very fuzzy. Let me double check. ADM. Old Smoke Knight. Reflex block. Is that correct? No real answer for that one. Anyways, let's take Patchy's turn. Right. Spend 1 survival and dash. Put him in the blind spot. So, every monster has a blind spot, and all except one case. It's just the spaces directly behind the monster, like so. What that means is you're out of field of view. Some AI cards will target the blind spot first. And... oh yeah, you get +1 accuracy while you're in the blind spot. So, Sukavat will hit on 4 or higher. It took me a sec to do the math. Don't worry about it. Anyways, let's see if we hit. That is a hit. Doesn't have timeless eye, it's not a perfect hit. He's got nothing that matters for perfect hits, so he's fine. Draw an AI card. There we go. Fuming Vambrace. Let's go. Dragon Slayer also has Sharp. Has Frail, so some, like First Strike, some hit locations will have a tag like that. It says Super Dense. What that does is it breaks. If you draw a Frail Loki, if you draw Swords Clank, oh god, it really is a Berserk reference. No. If you draw a Super Dense hit location with a Frail weapon, it breaks at the end of the attack. This is actually Community Edition, which is a little different. Normally, the weapon gets archived, thrown back in the box, you lose everything, etc., etc. Community Edition actually adds a broken variant of every weapon, like so. It loses all of its cool benefits, so Sukavat Patchy would only be able to wound on a crit or a 10. Which song? The Berserk, like 80s intro, 90s? Fuck, I forgot. But with it was like 98, right? But with the clanks, that's a good one. But yes, slow. No matter how high his speed bonus is, slow weapons can only roll 1 dice to attack with. Sharp, as explained, and most importantly, devastating 1. So, 97, 98. I was off. But yes. Good morning, Gale. Welcome to the final episode. So, devastating. When you wound, you put an additional AI card into the wound stack. Basically what that means, it does 2 damage instead of 1, like every other weapon. And Early Iron, when a wound result is 1, cancel any unresolved hit locations and end your attack. That doesn't actually mean anything for the Dragon Slayer, because you only roll 1 attack. Doesn't change anything. Good morning, Anara. Real Ending will be a 5-part movie. No. Berserk animation is not in a good place. Anyways, we successfully hit. Drew the hit location, and... Oh wait, he's gonna blacken. Well, we can get into more rules then. Oh, that's gonna be horrible, actually. Oh, shit. No chance to crit. That would have been a crit, actually. Sukovat Patchy has 1 luck. And no means of blocking. Anyways, we successfully wound. 1 devastating as well. Oops. No, give me that. There we go. 4 out of 19 damage. Yeah? So, on a wound. Turn to face attacker and full move forward. All survivors in the shove zone are tossed aside. They suffer knockback 5 in the direction indicated by the arrows. Place all survivors in the ram zone, knocked down in front of the monster. It tramples them mercilessly. They each suffer 4 damage to a random hit location. So while you are attacking, you cannot spend survival. But other survivors do have an opportunity to use survival in reaction to reactions. What I mean is, Ashley can dash out of the zone right now. Spend on survival. Alright. So the blackened zone is gonna end up right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this whole area. I would like to be... Yeah, right here. I already spent the survival and everything. Okay. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here. So we can go 1, 2, 3, 4. And yeah, we'll have enough movement to enter melee range. And let's perform the rest of the card. Do we want to move Weiss out of the way? No, we want him to get away from the monster. Alright. So, turn to face the attacker. Full move forward. Okay, yeah, he's facing that way. The hammer's in the back. Survivors in the shove zone. Knockback 5? 5, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No knockdown or anything, which is nice. Place all survivors in the ram zone, knocked down in front of the monster. Tramples them mercilessly. 4 damage to a random hit location. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, he should be safe next turn. Ah, the head. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. All the attacks are dealing a lot of damage. Oh, knocked down. Yeah. So, when a survivor is knocked down, they can't do anything other than dodge. Drill through the game. Exactly. I wish there was a drill. That would be sick. Alright. And now... Instinct. Oh, and then blacken as well. God damn it. So, yeah, a lot of a lot of monsters will have stuff. How can they dodge if they're knocked down? Yeah, rolling. That's it. You can't surge or dash or endure. Push past your limits. Anyways. Oops. So, blacken is not fun. So yeah, a lot of cards will call on traits the monster has, like so. Good morning, Cold. Welcome to the final episode. All survivors in the smash zone suffer 3 hits for 5 damage each. Now you can dodge these hits. However, yeah, no more dodge this round. Ruled like no one ever has. No, not the final stream ever. No! It's not true. Ah, shit. 1 luck. Sour Death. He can encourage himself. No, this isn't gonna kill Twitch. No. This might be a death already. No, don't delete Twitch. I mean, maybe? Yeah, we don't have any way to dodge that hit. Let's do the 5 to the body. 4 to the waist. 5 to the waist. And so 5 damage to the head. He has 1 heavy injury box. The head is obviously softer than everywhere else, like most humans. Except these are survivors, whatever. And then there's 4 damage left over. Any damage that goes through your armor and everything is 1 instance of a severe injury. In this case, the head. So, roll a d10 and see what we get. Maybe he gets blinded again. We don't have any rerolls on anyone, so... Ah, shit. 3 to 4. Decapitation. You are dead. He does have the hours ring, which makes this interesting. Yeah, no rerolls. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. But yes, during the aftermath, if you died or ceased to exist, reset the campaign to the previous settlement phases, prepare departed survivors step, archive the hours ring. Better Twitch and better YouTube? What about better Twitch TV? Anyways. We are now playing in a doomed timeline. I want to see the rest of the deck, though. So we can plan for the quote-unquote real fight better. Seeing more of the hit location deck will help a lot. Markham is dead. Return to the settlement. We still have Ashley's turn. Let's actually draw into the hit location deck blind. For fun. So... here comes another thing. So... Red Charm. This has a very high affinity requirement. Bunch of red affinity. We have that all done. We have the entire White Lion set, which gives +1 speed and +2 strength with daggers or katars. Doom Timeline. A character with the Hours Ring died, so reset the campaign to the previous settlement phases, prepare the party survivors step, regardless of if we win or lose. However, I do want to see more of the deck. The Red Charm. You attempt to wound. Instead, roll 1d10. On a 1 to 5 fail, on a 6 to 10 wound. This just means that we can use something silly like a bone dagger, one of the first pieces of equipment that you can make, and one of the weakest. And we don't have to care about the strength at all. You don't have to compare your strength against toughness or anything like that. You just have to roll the 50-50. So, let's do it. It would have been nice to be in the blind spot, but beggars can't be choosers. So, 4 speed, oh yeah. And we'll hit on 5 or higher. Let's go. We got a perfect hit and a regular hit. So, Bone Dagger has the nice benefit of, on a perfect hit, gain 1 survival. Paired means if you have multiples, you just add you get to add the speed to the extra one. Basically, if you have 2 Bone Daggers in your gear grid, because they both have paired, you can attack with the Bone Dagger for 6 speed. It's not attacking with both weapons at the same time. It's a little strange, but paired is, for the most part, useless. Anyways, so on a perfect hit, gain 1 survival. It's very nice. We'll probably die to some nonsense, but 2 hit locations. Oh, there's the trap. So a trap will go before everything. Cancel your hit, cancel all hits, cancel the attack, cancel your subscription to Nintendo Power. Ashen Armageddon. A sudden vacuum sucks the suit-filled air into the monster's armor. All survivors suffer knockback 5 towards the monster. And then attack all adjacent survivors. For 5 speed, 2 plus accuracy, 5 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it. I wanted Weiss to be further away. No. And already adjacent. Oh, and another one with the Coven Ram. That one, oh, this one doesn't cause blacken at the end of it. Okay. So that's a rare exception, and that one's horrible. This one's on reflex. Interesting. Anyways. So, 5 speed, 2 plus accuracy. What's the dodge? 2 evasion? So, evasion just subtracts from accuracy. So, the monster will hit on 4 or higher. That's 4 hits for 5 damage each. This guy's a little spicy. There we go. To the leg. Waist. That's a severe injury. So, 4 damage. Arms, leg. Oh, no, it's not. Nice. So, 4 to the arms. There we go. 4 to the legs. 4 to the waist. Yeah, because of the bonus from the white, the lion skin cloak. Reduce damage suffered from every hit by 1 to a minimum of 1. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Taking off the heavy injury box means you get knocked down. But that's better than dying. I mean, we could encourage with Mario. Mario. I guess. May as well. But yeah, she survived. Oh yeah, anyways, after performing the trap card, you shuffle the hit location, deck, and discard together, and there you go. Brand new set of cards to kill you. Let's see how viable the Red Charm actually is. And since we know that we are going to reset, we'll Surge and use our action to activate the Bone Dagger again. Certainly the best idea. There we go. We hit on 5 or higher, so 2 hits again. That's, yeah, average. Oh, Maul counter. And that prefer more like Maul Katana. It's not a reflex, so Mario doesn't actually get a chance to dodge or anything. Alright, move out of the way. No chance to dash out of the area of effect. He does get to dodge. Fuming Solar Ray. Solar Ray? A wound, full move the monster towards the attacker. The attacker's adjacent. The monster hurls the attacker in disgust. They suffer knockback 10 away from the monster. On a critical, lucky blow shakes the monster's composure. It jumps out of the fray. Full move the monster towards the furthest board edge. Turn to face the attacker. Interesting. Crits are seeming to be a better idea. Anyways, yeah, this is not fun. If you surge to make this attack, your blow is swallowed by smoke. Oh, Maul counter, this is different from the other one. Oh, the other one made him perform the basic action. Untouched, the monster strikes back. Perform Blacken. Interesting. So Ashley and Mario are in the smash zone. So 3 hits for 5 damage each to each of them. Let's see if Ashley dies. Maybe, probably. 1, 2, 3, 4. The legs. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the body. And 4 to the waist. So, no armor, just 4 damage. That's a single severe injury roll still. Damn it. 1. Final breath. With your last gasp, you utter final words of bravery. Adjacent survivors gain +1 survival. You're dead. No one is adjacent. Dead. And then Mario takes 3 hits for 5 each. Okay. This truly is the doomed timeline. 5 to the waist, body, and legs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll the unrollable. Feels like it. Feels like it right now. Vice cannot dash right now. No, he can. He's got the extra any survival action. But yes, before the monster turn, we can still perform some actions. I'll surge with Mario. Oh yeah. And use Rawhide Headband. Oh yeah, good morning, Song Leaves. Welcome to the final episode. Didn't process it. But yes. Spend your action, reveal the top 2 AI cards, place them back on top of the deck in any order. So, we get to pick which of the next 2 actions the monster uses. Force Amplified. Threat with the final lantern in range, which would be Vaisakari either way. Random survivor in range, or, yeah, instinct. 2 speed, 2 accuracy, 8 damage. This attack gains +1 speed for every 5 AI cards in the wound stack. So, yeah. Welcome. Or, oh, and it has the frustration icon. So, if it does not hit, so if he dodges twice or blocks, the monster will attack with 5 speed, 2+ accuracy, and 5 damage. Not good. Or Choking Smash. Farthest threat, field of view, in range. Doesn't matter. Vaisakari still has the priority target token. The force of the blow creates a gust of searing, soot-filled wind. All survivors roll 1d10 and add their courage to stand their ground. On a result of 7 or less, you give way. Suffer a knockback 4, away from the monster, and 1 hit for 5 damage. I think we'd rather go with Force Amplified. Just be out of range. Now that is move and attack. Ah, shit. I guess... So yes, if he doesn't deal damage, he'll try to move to get in range again as well. That's significantly more silly than I thought. Alright. So. Yeah, next turn. No, we want to, right now, dash away with Vaisakari. We are out of range now. Very good. No. And then Mario. We actually want to dash with him as well, because he'll get... The monster will move over him. He would get knocked down, which isn't that bad, but... May as well move out of the way. And the monster will end up... Actually... There. Hold on. Mario was right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we want to move here. I mean, here. There we go. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Now, we can go to the next turn. Yeah. So, Death Die gets passed to the right. But now Mario can do cool stuff, I guess. And the monster draws an AI card. So, pick target. Priority target token just means you ignore all targeting rules and just target whoever has that. It gets removed. In fact, here's the rules for it. Yeah, when you're picked as the target, discard this token. So, move and attack. That arrow... So this is another reason why I was scared by this. That little line, the line break with the arrow in between the pick target and the move and attack target is an opportunity to perform survival actions. So, we can dash right now. It's gonna be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wanna be right there. Yeah. So, let's see. Spend 1 survival to dash, like so. And now the monster will move and attack. The mod handles all the movement and stuff, it's great. And he'll move right here. Oh yeah, and face. No attack, but the rest of it still triggers. Force of the blow creates a gust of searing filled wind. 1d10, add courage. So, Vaisikari. He has 5 courage. 7 or less? Okay. Yeah, 7 plus any number is 7. Whatever. And Mario has 4. Is he good? Yeah, he's good. So, no one gets knocked back or damage. Very nice. How many cards are left? 14? Oh, no. And end of the turn. Perform Blacken. So, no one is actually in the zone. Yeah. So we're good there. And Survivor turn. Let's go! Mario will do his usual dance and jig of Slam. Gets knocked back. 1 knockback. Yeah, all the toughness tokens and strength tokens are gone now. We won't be able to get those ones back. Oops. I didn't know about that button. There we go. And... now Vaisikari can... well, use his action for the turn before we pass to Cat Eye Circlet. Look at the top 3. Oh, Mournful Mask. -2 toughness. You cleave through the curling black smoke, sending a fresh shower of embers into the air around you. In the golden light, you catch a clear glimpse of the monster's sorrowful expression. Nice. Fuming Pauldron. We rolled this. We drew this one before. We need 6+ to ignore it. And Fuming Gauntlet. Oh, fuck. That one again? I believe we do it in this order. So here's that edge case I was talking about. Let's see if it comes up. Bam. Gets knocked back 1 space. I'll move here. And attack, 2 speed. We don't have the death die this round on Vaisikari, so this is all we do. No! A miss and a hit. Damn it. So, Mournful Mask. So what I was going to bring up was, because of how Skewer works. If you wound with a spear, apply that wound roll result to the next selected hit location in this attack. This has -2 toughness, so if we drew 2, and we selected this one first, if we wounded here, just barely, if we, like, got it on the dot or just 1 above the toughness, we wouldn't actually be able to wound this location. Because we can... yeah, because the roll could be... it could total... oh yeah, should have -2 toughness tokens from the slams. So yeah, the adding all the bullshit together, it could equal 23, and it would still wound, but then we'd use the same result and be unable to wound here. That's a very weird edge case you don't have to worry about. Anyways, we didn't get a perfect hit, which is unfortunate. 18. Oh, that would be a crit. There's no crit location there. But, yep, that's a wound. Now... I think... What's that? Oh yeah, we get 1 survival at the start of the act because of God Mask. Alright. Now this is big brain. This is some big brain shit right here. We will surge. And we will dash. Spend 1 survival to dash. The extra 1 because of God Mask. I'll move here. No, that's not good. Here? Doesn't make too much of a difference. Here? Yeah, here we go. Okay, this does. No, well, yeah. So. And then we'll attack from here. I'll explain it in a moment. Yeah, spend 1 survival to surge, like so. If we get both hits, this will be necessary. Nah, just 1 hit. So, now I'm attacking diagonal. The Oxidized Lantern Glaive has reach 2, which means you can attack from 2 spaces away. So 1, 2. Now what that would have meant was that if the monster tried to full move forward after turning to face, monsters can only face... Well, survivors can't face any direction, and monsters can only face the 4 directions. He's facing this way. Yeah, there we go. So, he wouldn't actually be able to ram into me. Weiss would get shoved off to the side, but he wouldn't take massive damage. Yeah, that's a good way to deal with that. I should have done that before. Well, now we know how to deal with that. And... So, Fuming Pauldron. We have to wound first. Oh, that's a crit. Charred pieces of metal fall from the monster's armor with a melodic jangle. The sound cuts through the muffled noise of the smoke-choked battleground. All non-death survivors gain 1 survival and 1 courage. Frickin' sweet. 1 survival, 1 courage. 1 survival, 1 courage. And... yeah, wound. I forgot to do that first. Okay. There we go. And... oh yeah, we already took Mario's turn, and we just took Weiss's turn. Mario can spend 1 survival to surge, Rawhide Headband, check the next 2 AI cards. Flash over, another one that targets the survivor with the final lantern. So we pretty much need whoever has the final lantern to have a good shield. Or some way to not get damaged to hell and back. That would be good for the support survivor, because they can just stay out of range. But it's a bit... well, no, that works out pretty well. Almost. Takes some thought. So flash over, take with the final lantern in range, or if he's not in range, random survivor in range. No, stop gold smoke patching. Move and attack target. 2 speed, 2+ accuracy, 10 damage. And then the monster's maul emits a thunderous blast of scorching heat. Attack all survivors. Not even... target. Okay. 1 speed, 2+ accuracy, 10 damage. I assume that doesn't need any range. Or backdraft. Closest threat in range. Oh yeah, when you're knocked down, you're not considered a threat. So, you can strategically get knocked down sometimes? Anyways. 4 speed, 2+ accuracy, 5 damage, yeah. And the Quake Zone. All survivors in the Quake Zone suffer knockback 10 and bleed 1. It's not that bad. Mario still has his dash. But Vicicari does not. Ah, shit. At least that takes you out of the blacken range. Yeah, this one shouldn't be as deadly. We've only dealt 6 damage. How long are we gonna survive? Anyways. We'll dash with Mario. I guess we can have him get pushed up that way. I guess here is far enough. There we go. So. No. Fuck, where was Mario? Whatever. Too much brain power. We're gonna lose this one anyways. No, he does have the... There's nothing that he can really do with the death die at the moment. Shit. Anyways, let's just go to the monster turn. Just prepare to lose. So. AI card. Closest threat in range. Vicicari. Move. Attack. 4 speed, 2+ accuracy. Yeah. No way to dodge. He just has to get lucky. Good luck. How much evasion? 2? So this will hit on 4 or higher. Holy fuck, only 1 hit. Let's go. 5 damage to the... Come on. Legs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This boss sucks. He hasn't destroyed any genitals yet. I mean, he got a hit to the waist that completely destroyed a survivor. He got a last gasp. I think that kind of counts. It's the ultimate genital destruction. Anyways. Quake Zone. All survivors in the Quake Zone suffer knockback 10 and bleed 1. Right. So, if you get 5 bleed tokens, you die. That's to keep you from rolling. Even if you get lucky rolls, every time on the severe injury table, you will die shortly to bleed tokens. Every result other than the ones that instantly kill you, and 10 will give you bleed tokens. Anyways, now... Wait, no, this does work. In a silly way. Yeah, Weiss can't get close enough. But Mario's got 2 moves. Dex wins. No! Oh wait, no, this is extremely silly. Check this bullshit out. Who cares what happens next round? Mario will take his turn first. We already know the single top card. Damn it. Slam, spend his movement, bump the gold smoke knight, like so. And he has the 1 extra movement. Normally we've been using that 1 to put him in position to slam again. Slam for the first time. Now we put him here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. And then he can spend 1 survival to dash. Knock him back 1 that direction. And now Vicicari can spend his movement for the turn. Oh yeah, Mario for his action will Cat Eye Circlet. Yeah, Fuming Gauntlet, that bullshit. Ancient Fur Cape. Reflex. A gout of gold-flecked searing smoke erupts beneath the attacker. The attacker is blown into the air. They suffer 2 damage to the legs and knock back 7. Interesting. Oh, and a critical wound. The monster stumbles. If you're adjacent to the monster, it grabs hold of your thigh to steady itself. Its steaming grip melts muscle and bone. Suffer the dismembered leg severe injury. That's interesting. So, if we're going for the whole Bowmaster Death Mask... Ah, we didn't build the Death Mask. Damn it. If we're going for a Bowmaster with, yeah, attempting to crit... Now, that doesn't even require you to be adjacent to get knocked back from the reflex. Interesting. The Bowmaster will not be adjacent. And Fuming Kotar. Kotar? On a wound... The molten metal armor creaks and bends. For the rest of this attack, the monster has -2 toughness. Hey. On a crit, you strike so hard into the molten metal armor that it cooks your flesh as you struggle to break free. Gain -1 strength token. Nothing called smoke. No. Okay, fair enough. That one makes it perform Blacken, which is horrible. Ancient Fur Cape. I guess this is the correct order. Okay, there are more crit locations than I thought. So. Now Weiss will take his turn. Slam. Fewer. Like so. 2 speed. Hit on 3 or higher. 2 hits. No perfect hits. So, we'll go for the Fuming Colter first. Come on. Interesting. Yeah, I think that's a failure. So he gets +2 from Skewer, but that's it. Yeah, that's only 10 total. Damn. That's unfortunate. Bam. Ancient Fur Cape. And... Come on, buddy. Oh, yeah, we were doing better. Oh, a 1 on the actual wound dice is an automatic failure. Even if we rolled a 10 here, that would have been a failure, though, due to numbers. We still have to deal with the reflex. Got gold flecked Syrian smoke erupts beneath the attacker. In the air, 2 damage to the legs and knockback 7. Right. Oh, no knockdown, just knockback. 2 to the legs is a severe injury. Oh no. 3 bleeding. Gain 2 bleeding tokens. Let's go. Now he's 2 bleed tokens away from death, which is not very far. Oh no. Yeah, now he can't dash to do funny stuff again. I think that's it for his turn. Anything else? Oh yeah, Mario can. Surge. Check the top deck. Yeah, we failed on both locations. How unfortunate. Oh, there's the Cinder Sundering that was mentioned before. The ground gives off a caustic smoke. All survivors in the Ash Zone with Metal Gear suffer bash and 1 hit for 6 damage to each location. All other survivors in the Ash Zone suffer knockback 7 away from the monster, 3 brain damage, and 1 hit of 3 damage to each location. Now there is an opportunity to get to dash closer to the monster, but then you're going to be in the... There's no chance to... Yeah, there's not even a chance to dash away from Blacken. Oh, there's a spot on the corner where you're only in the smash zone. Interesting. And that's 5 separate... Yeah, 5 separate hits. So, you can't really block that reliably. Mario can't dash yet, but Vaisakari can dash twice. Yep, let's do it. Right? And put him in the safe spot. Oh yeah, well, we'll put him back in this order. And then Mario. Nothing. Didn't even use this, damn. So, next turn. Now, the unfortunate thing about the death die is it gets passed to dead survivors. Anyways. Monster draws an AI card. Ground gives off a caustic smoke. We'll dash Mario to the safe spot. Now... Yep. No one's in the ash zone, so we're good. But blacken. Yeah. Everyone's in the ash zone on this one. One hit for 5 damage. Good luck, Vice. 5 to the arms. We will spend 1 survival to dodge. And Mario. 5 to the body. Yeah, no, we're definitely going to dodge that one. And knock back 6 away from the monster. We're on the diagonal, so we can choose either way. Yeah. Whoops. Oh, there we go. We can do the same sandwiching maneuver that we did. Yeah, the minus toughness tokens are gone. Mario can start his turn off. Oh, he already dashed during the monster turn, so he can't dash during the survivor turn. Damn it. Yeah, that should be back. Oops. So, Mario will first spend his action. No, he gets 2. Yeah, he gets 2 movement per turn because he's insane and he has the Antelope Mask. Mechanically insane. Let's Cat Ice Circlet first. Oh, super dense. Hey, see what I mean? Your attack hits nothing but smoke. So on a failure, attack hits nothing but smoke, scattering golden embers over your outstretched hands. The embers combust on contact, suffer 2 damage to the arms, and bash, which is knocked down. The leather armor set allows you to ignore bash. If you mean Sabaton, this one does not cause blacken. That one does. Get damn it. Oh, that's... Oh, these 2 are only on a failure. I see. That one's better than that one. We don't have anything that would get broken now. Let's see. Not a critical hit. Oh, you cleave your way through the smoke, momentarily clearing your vision. The monster is vulnerable. Draw another hit location and attempt to wound it as normal. That's actually a bit bad. If you don't know what the next hit location is... That one's a bit spicy. Okay, Mario will actually... Oh, you have to surge to do that. God damn it. No! He'll move here. And then he'll... Slam. Now, Vaisikari. Move here. Oh yeah, it's start of his act. Gains a survival. Dash. Oops. Dash. Slam. Healer. Move 1 space closer. Was he even facing a specific direction? No. Ah, nice. He's in the blind spot. That helps a little bit. You'll hit on 2 or higher. Come on. Nice. That's a perfect hit. Okay. Nice. So he gets plus 6 strength. Alright, plus 7 total. Yeah, 4 from the Lantern Glaive. Okay, yeah, this helps a lot. So whatever we roll here, plus 6. Alright, plus 8. Yeah, because of Slam and Mighty Strike. And Timeless Eye means we can crit. Alright, we get a perfect hit on 9 or 10 instead of just 10. Alright, that's a wound. Nice. If you mean Mauled Fist, get fricked. How many AI cards left? 7. I would like to see all of them, I think. Or at least most of them. There aren't any unused AI cards, which is good. And Fuming Sabaton. This is only on a failure, so this is good. And I'm gonna roll a 1 on here. 11 plus 6 is more than... Oh yeah, we succeeded on wounding the first location, so Skewer means we use the same result and automatically wound the second one. Nice. There's 10 cards left. We did as much damage in this one round, or in these rounds after the first round as we did in the first one. Whatever. Alright, Savage Grab. Survivor at the Final Lantern. Oh, he wasn't in the blind spot. Whatever. Move an attack target. If you have the Final Lantern, the monster tries to grab it. You suffer the dismembered arm, severe injury protecting it. If you don't have any arms, archive the Final Lantern. That's sick. That's after damage, so if we don't take any damage. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, no source of block. We can dodge twice, but then we'll have to take frustration. I think we take the dismembered arm. 2 speed, kill it on 4 or higher. That's 2 hits. Shit. I believe, yeah, we'll roll to see where they hit and then we'll dodge. Like one guy Shane's. Luckily, we have Hours Ring. But the first 2 survivors to roll severe injuries died instantly. They both got instant death. We'll dodge the damage to the body. Spend survival, dodge. So we take 8 to the waist. It goes. So, Screaming Skirt. This protective fur protects your parts. Add +1 to severe waist injury roll results. So... we have a slightly better chance here. A 6 +1, 7. Broken hip. Your hip is dislocated. You can no longer dodge. So for -1 permanent movement, this injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Gain 1 bleed token. And then dismembered arm. Yeah, we gain a bleed token from that as well. Lose an arm. You can no longer activate 2-handed weapons. This injury is permanent and can be recorded twice. A survivor with 2 dismembered arm severe injuries cannot activate any weapons. Gain 1 bleeding token. So, he's at 3 right now. He'd get 1 from the broken hip. Just so I don't have to do any work. And he gains 1 from trying to protect the Final Lantern. So, he gets 5 bleed tokens and dies. Mario gets the Final Lantern. We replace... I don't know. Can I circle it with it? And... Vaisikari is dead. And then Blacken at the end of the turn. Does Mario even survive? Probably not. Okay, he should have dashed out of the way. Fuck it. Let's roll. 3 damage. 3 hits at 5 damage each. Wait, why am I rolling those? There's no chance to hit. It just hits 5 locations. Oh no. 5 to the arms, body, waist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Body, severe injury. And then waist, severe injury. So body... 4. Gaping chest wound. Suffer -1 permanent strength. This injury is permanent and can be recorded multiple times. Gain 1 bleeding token. There we go. -1 strength. And 1 bleed token. No. There we go. And then 5 to the waist. Good luck, buddy. 8. Slashed back. Making sudden movement is excruciatingly painful. You cannot surge until showdown ends. Gain 1 bleeding token. Shit. That's not good. Well, he only has 1 survival left anyway. He's not in a good position. I can tell you that for free. And knock back a bunch. 6 away from the monster, yeah. He can try to attack with Fist and Tooth? He can't surge. Let's just activate Rawhide Headband and then move. Diaphoresis? Monster Controller or Death Die Bearer? I see. But yeah, the Death Die replaces the Monster Controller token tile. Churning clouds of milky red gas pour out of the monster's armor. Attack target. You disappear into the boiling mass of caustic gas, leaving nothing but the sound of your exquisite agony. Roll 2 hit locations and destroy all armor at them. If you had no armor at either location or you rolled doubles, you die screaming, and all non-death survivors suffer 5 brain damage hearing your death wail. Oh, fuck. It doesn't even... Oh, fuck. This doesn't even, make you move and attack. I see. And... Oh, these are both legendary AI cards, okay. Yeah, you can see in the top right the, I guess, rarity of the AI cards. When you're building a monster's deck, it'll tell you how many of each to use. So you put them all in piles, shuffle them together, and draw however many of each one. It doesn't matter for the Goldsmoke Knight because he's got... He uses the whole deck, but other monsters don't. Usually only the higher level versions of monsters will use the whole deck. And Shattering Blitz. Pick target, closest survivor, field of view, random survivor, okay. Move the monster any number of spaces until it's adjacent to the target. The maul swings relentlessly. A mist of gore fills the air. The taste of metal is in everyone's mouth. Roll 2d10. 2+. Suffer broken arm. Oh, what? Oh, you roll 4d10. You roll 1d10 4 times, and unless you get a 1, you get broken arm, broken leg, broken rib, broken head. Interesting. Let's just die instantly. Okay, that was our... No, we didn't... Oh, we can't surge, damn it. Alright, next turn. Alright. The Death Die Bearer is currently dead. So, random survivor. You can Doc Pestis. Goldsmoke Knight is the only final fight? For the People of the Lantern campaign, yes. He shows up at Lantern Year 30 and stuff happens. So... Roll 2 hit locations, destroy all armor at them. No armor at either. Okay. Head and body. Okay, he doesn't die instantly. Okay, good. Survivor turn. Alright, Mario. Rawhide Headband. What's the other one? Indiscriminate Smash. Pick target, closest threat, field of view, in range. Otherwise, closest survivor in range. Move and attack. Target another random threat in range. If there isn't one, attack the same target. What attack? Oh god. And then, just in case, has frustration, in case he doesn't deal any damage. Spicy. Let's put Mario down justly. Let's watch all of his limbs break first. Let's move him this way for fun. Alright. Move any number of spaces. Oh yeah, next turn. That die gets passed. Cool. Yeah, draw. Move any number of spaces until the target is adjacent. Maul swings relentlessly. Mist of gore. Taste of metal from, I guess, all the blood in the air. So, broken leg. Yep. Yeah, any of them get skipped. Nope. 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 The broken arm. An ear-shattering crunch. Suffer -1 permanent accuracy and -1 permanent strength. This injury is permanent and can be recorded twice. Okay. Gain 1 bleeding token. Broken leg. An ear-shattering crunch. Adjacent survivors suffer 1 brain damage. Suffer -1 permanent movement. Injury is permanent, can be recorded twice. Gain 1 bleed token. Broken rib. It even hurts to breathe. Suffer -1 permanent speed. This injury is permanent and can be recorded multiple times. Gain 1 bleed token. And waist. Broken hip. Your hip is dislocated. You can no longer dodge. Suffer -1 permanent movement. This injury is permanent, can be recorded once. Gain 1 bleed token. Alright. Mario, he has Unconscious Fighter. It takes 7 bleed tokens to kill him. He'll go up to 6. But, yeah, he'll survive the turn. He'll be horribly maimed. But I'm just gonna check the next AI card and call it here. Shuddering Smash. Closest survivor in range. No target, all is ash. Okay. Full move towards target. Make a separate attack against each survivor in the smash zone. 1 at a time. 6 speed, 2+ accuracy, 5 damage? All survivors in the Quake Zone suffer Bash, which is just knockdown. Okay. Quake Zone isn't bad. Smash Zone is horrible on this one. Interesting. Mario's not making out of this one. Shit. Slam Jam. Yeah. Alright, let's stay there. Whatever happens, happens. Full move. 6 speed. Oh? Plus accuracy. That's only 1 hit. No, we don't need to. We only need to roll 2 more. We've gotten slam jammed pretty hard. Really, only 2 hits. Both to the waist. If he doesn't roll 2 10s, he would die this turn. Okay, yeah, he's dead. 7. Broken hip. Your hip is dislocated. No longer dodge, yeah. Recorded once. Has the rules here? Yeah? No, it doesn't. It's only on the page itself. If you would gain the same one multiple times, you just get 1 bleed token instead. So, just gain 1 bleed token. And yeah, he bleeds out from that. But who was it? Sukavat Patchy had the Hours Ring. So, during the aftermath, if he died or ceased to exist, reset the campaign to the previous settlement phases, prepare departing survivors' step. Archive the Hours Ring. Games. Load. There we go. Hip hip hooray. That's a pretty good bit. Alright. Now we can change our setup. Give me a moment to get some water and go to an urgent idol meeting and whatnot. AKA the bathroom. Yeah, we gotta delete that. So, I thought evasion would actually be useless. However, it's incredibly good. And we need more block. Idle bag. Yeah, super idle. Whatever. I'll be right back. Let me set everything up. Oh, thank you for the raid, E-Ghost. Thank you for the social credit, Anaru. Good morning, everyone. You just missed the Hours Ring coming in handy. Welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. There we go. Let me give you the shout out. How was Anomaly? I am going to need to take a very short break, very shortly. But there we go. So where is it? Boomerang. Reset. Search. There it is. So this is what saved us. It was good. You're friendly with the mercenaries and you upgraded your weapons. Based. I don't know exactly what that means, but upgrades and reputation are good. Welcome to the final episode of Kingdom Death Monster. So, where is it hiding? Here we go. So, we just triggered Hours Ring. We made one and we used it. Plus infinite social credit. How? Yingwen? Wibuchi? Wusher Zhongguo Ren. I don't know how to say I am now. I don't remember all the tenses and whatnot. Anyways. I don't know how to say I'm now Chinese in Chinese. I know how to say I am Chinese. Anyways. During the aftermath, if he died or ceased to exist, reset the campaign to the previous settlement phases, prepare the departing survivors' step. Archive the Hours Ring. So, we had that happen. People begged China. How could you? No. So, we'll have to take a little bit to get a different setup going. But give me a moment. Alright. Enjoy the settlement phase music. I gotta get water too. It's destroying my throat. Quick. Don't do anything funny and do something funny to interchange chat. Alright, I live again. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to Kingdom of Monster final episode. We definitely did not die. Karaki Super Saiyan 3. Based. My apologies for having to take a break. But... anyways, we learned some important things. First of all, block is really important for this. We can't really get away with not having block. Good morning, Wutuo. Welcome, Bag. Welcome, Awu. Welcome, Awo. Welcome, to. Welcome on our channel. China. Anyways. The most important thing that we learned. Red Charm, I don't think is good for this. If we have better options. White Lion Helm was very good, but the rest of this, no. Stop chilling the Bing. Lion Skin Cloak was okay. That's an option. But this, no, very bad. Exile it here. Lance of Longinus might be useful. Dragon Slayer will be useful. Now... I would like another survivor with a Dragon Slayer instead of, anything else. So let's say we get him down to 25 toughness. Be heading to bed. Good night, Ratty. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bags bite. Turn battle UI back on. I might have to take the noodle artist out. He's so close to spear mastery. Yes, this is the final boss. He's got marrow hunger as well. That's fun. Now he does have Abyssal Sadist, Thrill Seeker, Timeless Eye. Hey, Timeless Eye's good. But he's got the Lovelorn Rock, which he can't remove. He's just got one fewer gear slot, which is actually devastating. Not like the mechanic devastating, which is good, but it's just horrible. If only we had a steel shield. He could have been a steel shield tank. There we go. Beacon shield helps a lot. A little bit, actually. Because he's dealing either 4 or 5 damage with every hit. This would mean that Sukavat could take 2 hits at 4 damage. But if he gets hit for 5 damage on either of those locations, nothing good happens. Blacken's gonna happen a lot. Might want a different shield for him. There we go. And we want a different armor set here? We could... honestly, I don't think Rawhide Headband is that necessary. Because we just got... almost every AI card was really bad. I mean, knowing the next one is really, really good. Does anyone have anything like Analyze? No. It's all Matchmaker and Tinker across the board. No, Explore. Yeah, nothing that helps the showdown in terms of that stuff. Also, we learned that the monster has quite a few cards that target whoever has the final lantern, which is a problem. Oh yeah, spear specialization. Interesting. Let's see. How do we do this? Ah, shit. Why does he have 2 on each location? Oh, the armor set. Set bonus. Okay. Yeah, Abyssal Sadist gives you survival and insanity. Oh shit. Oh, thank you for the raid, V Templar. Yeah, good thing you didn't raid while I was on during the break. Haunted becomes Hunter. Oh yeah, what did you do after? You did Fortnite and then what? But yeah, good morning, V Templar. Good morning, Pumpkio. Good morning, Milkshots Moo. Welcome to the final episode of Kingdom Death Monster. You're giving me an excuse to explain absolutely everything there in the fight again, which I actually wanted for the VOD. Yeah. Wait, how was your stream? Oh, Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's see. How do we do this? I do want the first aid kit. This is a very heavy board game, I guess. Mechanics dense. He wasn't dealing bleed that often, so we only need to worry for Red Wolf. That's how Hunter mode goes. Hunter is not easy. I didn't expect that. Feather Shield might be better than Leather Shield. Yeah, Leather Shield has block 1. You can spend your action for that turn to ignore 1 hit on the next time you attacked. Feather Shield has block 2, but it does not give you any regular armor. But, Raiden's a hero. Oh, yeah, you asked him to add that? Interesting. So evasion is better than I thought it would be. This could be useful. As could the monster grease, maybe? Luck seemed okay. Yeah, we might want the catgut bow. Hollow point arrow might help a little bit. Clawhead arrow might help a little bit. Yeah, if you hit, the monster gains a -1 evasion token. As far as everything goes, accuracy seems okay. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, we're fighting, this guy. This is what he looks like. And he's a fucking menace. I hate him so much. It's cool. I'm gonna have to build a weird mixed set, I think. The Antelope Mask and Screaming Coat was a good combination. Let me remake everything from scratch. Oh, shit. How the fuck do we do this? Oh, God. So, Vaisikari does not have a shield at the God Mask, which is really cool. Start of your act, if insane, gain 1 survival. Maybe perform 1 survival action 1 additional time per round. Basically, he can attack 3 times instead of once or twice per turn. Or dodge twice instead of once. Stuff like that. He gets his survival back constantly. Damn it, this gear grid is so... just... it barely fits. I mean, this is too... I mean, it still works like this without the final lantern, but then we need a regular lantern for that. We still have to worry about him taking damage and getting his ass beat. Hey, reverberating lantern actually fits. Like so. So, the monster had a lot of cards that would target the survivor carrying the final lantern. which is not fun. Not fun for me, at least. I don't think that's a good idea. Maybe it is. Now, Sukavat is a good source of DPS. Damn it. So, we need to have 2 red affinities and 2 blue affinities. So, affinity is when you... that's a blue affinity right there. When you join up the 2 rectangles and make a square. Equipment will have requirements. That makes gear grids fun. God, we might want to actually build a tool belt survivor, but then we won't be able to block. Ah, frick. So, tool belt is a unique piece of gear that's pretty cool. If you have no weapons in your gear grid, gain +3 evasion. Everything's on a D10, so 3 evasion means if the monster would hit on 2 or higher, the monster will only hit on Reddit affinity. No! No! 3 evasion would turn it to 5 or higher. Which is much better than getting slapped instantly. You got 5 naturally. It brings it up pretty well. Oh, we want to crit with him. We're on the bow. We can take off all the armor and just... Yeah. Nothing but support. I don't know if we can handle the extra... I don't know if the Screaming Coat can actually work. Fuck. We'll see. I should have built a second Screaming armor set that actually would have been optimal. Ah, fuck. First aid kit. Really good. Maybe he could take the feather shield? We'll see. So he'll crit on 7 or higher. I can give him a lucky charm for some blue affinity. We need 2 red affinity somehow with this gear grid. Oh god, can't you... Is that possible? Doesn't seem like it. The first aid kit is really good. It'll give everyone more survival. I mean, you could put that on another survivor who has room. Extra movement is really good. God, my brain. We could do what we did over here. We don't have enough slots for it to work exactly the same. Yeah, we might have to just straight up give up the bow. Tool belt. This gear grid is jank as fuck. Yeah, no shield either. I mean, that was fine. No shield worked. He's got the final lantern, though. But the attack... I already saw everything except for one. Oh, goddamn, he's got 2 of those cool ones. Well, now I know. Adjacent to a random survivor? Ah, fuck. That's spicy. Damn. Let's see. What was it? Start with the... Yeah. This doesn't have infinite movement. This doesn't have infinite movement. This doesn't have infinite movement. Farthest threat and field of view and range. We didn't see this one either. And this one does have infinite movement, but it's just whoever has the the monster controller tile or death die. Okay. So as long as we stay away from them, we can do whatever the hell we want. That's good to know. Screaming braces for more survival? No. I'd really love to fit the medkit in here too. Oh, we don't need the lucky charm then. Then how are we gonna get the last blue affinity? Can't do that. We could just throw in the screaming coat. And we'll get massive movement. I would love to have the white lion helm on someone. Oh god. Ah. This isn't an accessory. No. No. Do I have anything else that'll give me the red affinity there? I guess left or right would work now. No, we searched forever to find something that would work like that. Damn it. I guess screaming... The antelope arm piece is the best bet. Stuff is okay. Not really. You get the shields. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Yeah, I guess. The raid and dip. Good luck with the night. I don't have a text-to-speech bot to say goodnight for me, but sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. We got 2 blue... Yeah, this is gross. We have 2 blue affinities. 2... What? What does he have armor? Oh, we do have a piece of gear at every location. I didn't notice. Alright. I'm a good man. Thank you for the head pats. I love that emote. It's very, very good. Extreme high-speed dog petting. God, I wish that were me. It's... Segoy. It's fast. So we have 2 empty spaces on Sukhovat Patchy. There we go. Beacon shield. And then 1 more piece of gear. Now we need a lantern. I guess just a regular survivor lantern will do. Oh no, but he doesn't get the green affinity. Oh shit. Because yes. So here's how affinity works. Stuff will have requirements, like monster grease requires 3 green affinities in your gear grid to give you the bonus of +1 evasion. So something like, hey, first aid kit fits well, actually. Well, no, he doesn't have a lantern. We need a lantern to depart. You're legally required to have a lantern in your gear grid after lantern year 20. But this would. So we make 1 green to 3 green affinities. Cool. We get +1 evasion normally, and we get an extra +1 evasion. Oh yeah, sleep tight, don't let the bedbugs bite, and don't let them form a society with nuclear bombs. Almost forgot. And we need a lantern there. I can take that hat off. Put that there. Yeah, then we need a leather shield to get everything working. So, the puzzle piece affinities, like this one here, that green puzzle piece affinity means you need to connect a green affinity on this card. So the other ones can be anywhere on the board. So, there we go. Green affinity connected there, and we have more than 1 red, so we're fine there. So, on a perfect hit, it sharpens +4 strength. We'll get to see the combat mechanics shortly. if things go well. God. Oh! I figured it out. So, check this shit out. We still need lantern. Reverberating lantern there. There we go. So, set bonuses are very important. Making a mixed set is a very heavy decision. But stuff like this. Rawhide armor. So, if you have... Let me just get the pile. Pants, boots, gloves, hat. There we go. So, if can't have two head pieces. You can't have two armor of the same location type in your gear grid at the same time. So, if I was to go like that, put each rawhide piece in the gear grid, you would complete the rawhide set. Add 1 armor to all hit locations, and when you perform a survival action, the armor without a shield, 2 on each location is very poor. But shield makes it okay. Still, this is pretty bad, but rawhide armor set bonus. Add 1 armor to all hit locations, not worth it. But when you perform a survival action, roll 1d10. On a result of 6+, gain 1 survival. So, every time you do something like dash, surge, encourage, dodge, endure, you roll a d10. If you... just a 50-50 chance. Am I winning, which is still losing? I actually lost the fight, but due to having, I guess, the reroll item. Yeah, there's one item, the Hours Ring, which when you... if you die or cease to exist during the showdown, after the fight's over, you just go back and do it again and fucking delete the card. So that happened. We lost the fight, but we learned something, kinda. What's this shit? The outfit keyword. And accessory as well. Unique means you can only have 1 total and storage and all that stuff. Accessory means you can wear that in addition to any actual armor. And outfit means you can replace an armor piece that shares a material keyword in a set. So this has the rawhide material keyword, whatever. This has rawhide up at the top as well. So if we were to do something like this, just replace the headband with the hat, we'd still get the set bonus. And we can use another headpiece, like so. There we go. Oh shit, we still need a lantern. Fuck. No! Fucking Lovelorn Rock. God damn it. It's practically cursed. Yeah. So yeah, he got a hunt event where he picked up a boulder and refused to let it go. And now he's always got it in his gear grid. It can be, like, replaced. It can be lost and whatnot, but you can't take it off willingly. He's fucking set, except for that. No bueno. We'd either have to give up the shield, which is not good. not a good thing to give up. Because now he can't take 5 damage to any of those hit locations. He's got a lot of head armor. And he won't be able to block. You could give up the weapon? We could give up the tool belt, which gives dodge. As long as we're not getting attacked, well, we could just have a backup Dragon Slayer. Get rid of that skirt. Just put something better on. Like a monster grease? For 1 evasion? That's not horrible. Pretty bad. We could put a shield there. For when we need to block. Yeah. I mean, this technically works. It's not great. And then we use the Noodle Artist as our tank? No. Was he gonna be using his action to White Lion Helm constantly? We might have to have 2 support survivors. I don't think... Can we win the fight that quickly? Fuck, I don't know. I really don't know how this is gonna work. Yeah, he needs a lantern. Required by law. That rock is fucking destroying us. We could just put someone else here, but... The thing is, Rawhide armor set, you gain 1 survival. It's not you don't spend it. That combos extremely well with Thrill Seeker. Whenever you gain survival during the showdown phase, gain 1 additional survival. Actually, we could have Mario on this gear grid, yeah? Yeah. Throw this shit out. Mario. Meh. He might work better here, yeah. Unconscious Fighter, Timeless Eye. Timeless Eye doesn't matter for this. Thrill Seeker. Very good. And now we can throw a Dragon Slayer on here. Oh shit, where'd I put it? Over here? Yeah. Okay. I mean, this doesn't matter, but we can get another blue affinity. It looks nice. Yeah, that's an okay gear grid. Yeah, we're moving on up. Oh. No, this is cooler. There we go. Anyways. What do we do about this set? This is the Lantern Bearer. So he's gotta be... Well, I mean, he's got +2 movement, so he should be fine doing whatever. We could take off all weapons and go back to Tool Belt. Yeah, as long as he stays out of the way, he can just dodge the few things that can actually hit. We won't be able to use the Screaming Coat that often, but that might be okay. We have a shield there. It's not as good as I'd like, but it's okay. We have a shield there. And... we have a shield there. We don't have the first aid kit on anyone. Can I make room for that? No? Ah, shit. Losing out on the shield here would be... shit. let me think about this. Can I... Is there anything that I could remove? No, yeah, the white lion skirt? No, I can't. I need that for the red affinity. God. Frick. We could just take off the screaming coat and not use that. I mean, we'll get destroyed if we actually get attacked. But other than that... no, not enough blue affinities for the antelope mask. Shit. This is racking my brain. And what's the battle UI look like? I have to hit 27. Odds are kinda cringe. The White Lion Helm will help a ton. Fuck. Do we call it good like this? Put someone else on the support set? We don't even have any space for the Lance of the Longinus. Oh, wait, we did the... Is there any way to make this work? The shield? No. Yeah, Monster Tooth Necklace is necessary for that as well. Cringe. If only Patchy had more survival, that would have helped a lot. Everything here is useful. When we could take off the monster grease, but we're losing 2 evasion. I mean, we could just not get hit. Yeah, Blacken doesn't check evasion. Why is this guy stacking evasion if he's not gonna get hit? Okay, I think I've got it figured out. That should work. God damn it. Sukavat Patchy's coming up short. Yeah, this should work. And the rest of this gear, we could just throw it. We could just throw it away however the hell we want. It's not another fight after this. There's not another settlement phase. Oh no. Does anyone have good evasion? Anyone have good movement, actually? Someone has bad movement. Anyone have 3 evasion? No. Accuracy doesn't matter. We have to look at fighting arts. A double dash. That uses your action. Clutch Fighter is funny. Real Seeker is cool. He's got crystal skin. You already have Mario, Patchy, and the Vicikari in. The Noodle Artist has the fucking rock. Maxon Live has minus movement. Calaveras is fine. Blue Cornflower is fine. Wait, what? Eh? What did Blue Cornflower get for the thing? Too late. Must have lost it. Robert Brown. Low evasion. Huff is okay. Extra sense actually is interesting. Extra sense lets you dodge an additional time. Attenborough. Vestophobia. Oh. It's almost as bad as germophobia. Yeah. Era, Vestophobia, no. 2 evasion makes a big difference. Yes, exactly. German 985. What? Maybe Robert Brown? Yeah, tough and extra sense. Tough is you add 1 to your severe injury rolls. He's got lower evasion, though. Yeah, as long as he stays out of range, he's more likely to get hit by instant attack bullshit. I don't know if we've taken him out on a fight. We've taken him out on 1 fight. Alright. I think this is how everything should go. Right, yeah, we don't need to organize this bullshit. Just get it out of here. Delete the tokens. Get out of here. Yeah, the crit build would have been okay. Fortunately, we didn't build for it. Is there anything else? Lightning Helm, Phoenix Helm. All that bullshit. Shield. Screaming Horns. Movement's not gonna help us that much. Oh, +1 movement sometimes for 1 action every turn is not gonna help us. Cloud Arrow, Skirt, Boots, no. Stone Noses, no. Darts, no. This one's fun, but no. Yeah, it doesn't have Sharp, which is gonna be a huge problem. Whisker Harp, he's got no moods. Yeah, it's not worth it. Blood Paint, no. Okay. Alright, everyone is set up. So, timeline. Yeah, we get +4 survival for departing, +1 survival for arriving, because he's only a level 1 Gold Smoke Knight, even though that's the only level there is. There we go. That looks cool. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. And first aid kit will give us an additional 3 on arrival. 1, 2, 3. Leather mask. We need to part, gain +1 insanity. There we go. Bracers, 2 survival. There we go, that's a little better. As far as everything goes, Acmophobia and Indecision do nothing. Mario. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna have a lot of survival. Now. Yeah, everything's okay. Anyways. +1 evasion. Yep. Oh yeah, 2 evasion tokens. No other stat bonuses. Yeah, ignore the first head severe injury each showdown. Spend your action and 1 survival. Roar. Very good stuff. 1 survival from the boots. 1 survival from the gloves. Yeah. So 2 more. Baisikari. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Did I do the extra 3 for Mario? I think so. And 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Baisikari. It's got... Oh, Mario's got Quixotic. Quixotic. Allegedly. You carry the weight of your settlement on your shoulders. Everyone is counting on you to save them, and you will rise to the challenge. If you are insane when you depart, gain 1 survival and 1 strength token. That strength token will help a lot. No, not damage. That's for monsters. There we go. Yeah, now both Sukavat Patchy and Mario are wounded on 12. Isikari. Yeah, 2 strength tokens. +1 to waste severe injury rolls. 3 insanity. Cantus Plant. Slam. Block. Oh yeah, he does have shield proficiency. Did we ever get a Spearmaster? We did not. Where is it? Search. There we go. For some reason it's not named. I don't know why, it's broken. Screaming Armor has got its mileage. It is considered to be the best armor in the game. Rawhide is 100% worth it pound for pound, but Screaming Armor is also good DPS into the late game. It's very good. It has been nerfed in version 1.6. This is 1.5 with Community Edition. Anyways. These don't matter for the fight. But yes, shield specialization. While a shield is in your gear grid, you are no longer knocked down after collision with a monster. And while a shield is in your gear grid, add 1 armor to all hit locations. That could make a difference. And yeah, we already gave Robert Brown the survival bonuses. And yeah, at the start of your active insane, gain 1 movement. +2 movement from the Lantern Greaves. So as long as the monster doesn't do that one thing and insta-kill someone with that one thing and give everyone a bunch of brain damage, we should be fine. Yeah, Robert Brown can't really wound. Which is fine. Uh-oh. I don't know if there's anything else we need to do. I think we're ready to lose the run. No, last time I didn't read it. Okay, no, don't look at that. Defeat. So this is what happens. This is what happened, I guess, in that alternate timeline. The Gold Smoke Knight drops the final lantern on the Watcher's corpse, bringing them all down on the remains. The explosion incinerates flesh, cloth, hair, and skin. The knight moves amongst the dead, arranging their bones and lighting the smile of each skull with a glowing ember. Game over. Hopefully we get to read the victory one, and I'll talk about that a little bit. But I've got my gamer playlist. So let's start. Gold Smoke Knight. Only level 1 is available. So. Oh, we got lucky with the terrain. Bug Patch, Orvane, they don't matter. Right, adjacent to the monster, anywhere, I'll throw it here. Search. Acanthus Plant. Acanthus Plant. We have 2 survivors with Screaming Bracers. It simply says, on arrival, if possible, add an Acanthus Plant terrain card to the showdown. When you activate terrain, you may add +2 to your roll result. So, we get 2 of them. Search. Put that back. I don't know if that respawns correctly, so I don't want to test it. Tall grass. Survivors in spaces occupied by tall grass gain +2 evasion. And it's an interesting thing. If you're standing on a space occupied by tall grass, you disappear into it. If you have the priority target token, remove it. You are not a threat until you attack or move out of a space occupied by tall grass. That's okay. As far as setup goes, yeah, survivors go here, draw 3 random terrain cards, Gold Smoke Knight, yeah. Survivor carrying the final lantern gains the priority target token. And the Gold Smoke Knight goes first no matter what. So whoever's got the lantern gets smacked immediately. Who was that in this case? Robert Brown. So we can put the tall grass underneath them for extra defense, I guess. Set up at least 4 spaces away from all tall grass. You could put the other one here, something. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's fine. And acanthus plants are simply 6 spaces away from all other acanthus plants. Put one here. Here. There. That should be fine. Alright. And let's fucking go. So, the monster goes first. Robert Brown has the priority target token and the death die and the final lantern and all that fun stuff. So, technically speaking, whoever has the death die controls the monster, gets to choose between... It gets to do the tiebreakers. However, it's just me. I am the solo player, so that doesn't matter. What matters is the fact that the horripilation and all that fun stuff. The final lantern's frenetic energy causes bilious anxiety. While its energy brightens your lantern, the hairs on your body bristle. Once per round, if you have the death die, you may use one of the settlement's pulse discoveries. We have all of these unlocked. We can go add an attack roll to an attack, which is great for the Dragon Slayer and slow weapons. Add 1d10 movement to a move action, which is great if we're too far away or need to get out of the monster's range. Add 1d10 strength to a wound attempt, which is great if we roll low on a wound attempt, and we saved it for that. The thing is, you can do all of this after, so add an attack roll to an attack. You can roll your attack first, and then you get to decide whether to add it. Same with the strength to the wound attempt. And when you gain the death die, you stand. While you have the death die, you cannot be knocked down. I don't know if that one's too useful for us now. And gain 1d10 times 2 survival. Ignore your permanent injuries and impairments. You die at the end of the round. That one's cool. You can just do you get 1 turn of maximum gamer, and then you die. But you get that 1 turn. And you get survival back, which is probably the best way to use survivors that have run out during this showdown. Now, the chances of being in a good situation to use that and having the death die is kind of low, but we'll see. So, Robert Brown has the priority target token. There's a chance that the monster will draw a silly card. Let's make sure this is shuffled. But yes. Monsters have an AI deck. That's how the moves are determined. It's also got traits. So, Mauler, at the end of the monster's turn, perform Blacken. We have Blacken defined here. The knight raises its maul. Smash Zone, Ash Zone. Survivors in the Smash Zone suffer 3 hits for 5 damage each. Survivors in the Ash Zone suffer 1 hit for 5 damage. All survivors in Smash and Ash suffer knockback 6 away from the monster. 5 damage is a lot. Hopefully Robert Brown can survive the first turn. He might need to use the death die to gain extra movement too, as they say in the business, GTFO. Anyways. A mantle of ash falls over the settlement. As the survivors gather, a roasting gust of cinder blazes through the crowd. The smell of singeing hair and skin stings their nostrils. A flash of light splits the darkness, illuminating the approaching shape of an enormous knight holding a massive, ornate maul. Great plumes of inky smoke pour from every gap of the knight's golden armor. The Gold Smoke Knight speaks in an unknown language, a hollow metallic voice echoing from its armor. It stands at ease, awaiting its challengers. Yeah. Multi-zone effects. Awesome. It'll be a while. Good morning, Jax Blanc. Welcome to the final episode of this bullshit. Oh god. We already lost the fight once. Hits outside of attack profiles. So... you normally, on most monsters, you're unable to dodge, block, deflect, or otherwise ignore stuff that's not on an attack profile. However, with the Gold Smoke Knight, you are. Not modified by attributes or tokens. No hit location is specified, roll. Avoid as though they came from an attack profile. And etc, etc. First AI card. Glowing Charge. Damn it. Farthest threat in field of view and range, etc, etc. However, the monster has the priority target token. Robert Brown has the priority target token. So, rather than picking a target as normal, it'll just pick Robert Brown. The monster radiates with intense heat. Its white-hot maw blazes through the muffled hush of the ash-choked air. That's another trait that I skipped over. Frustration. Some AI cards have the following icon. If the monster's AI card has done no damage when you reach this icon, discard that card and perform the following. Robert Brown has... 1 evasion? The chance of dodging all of those is not good. And he's got almost nothing. Oh, fuck. This is far from good. I think the best case scenario is 1 hit of 7 damage from this. Welcome back, pig. Wait a minute. What? Roberto Maron? Yeah, he's the oldest survivor that we had in the settlement. I see. Oh shit, he doesn't have any good way to get survival back. Oh, god damn it. Oh no, he's got the antelope. Whatever. Oh, thank you for the raid, Eschaton. Welcome to the final episode of Kingdom Death Monster. Let me get you with the shout out. Welcome. Welcome to getting my ass kicked. We might get got this early in the fight. So, do we stay here actually? Yeah. So, yeah, we want to dash afterwards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That's Mario. One, 2, 3, 4. Waisikari has... Okay. How was your stream? Was it good? Did you have a good time? Welcome to history, baby. Alright. We let this happen. No shield? No shield. Oh yeah, priority target token gets removed because he's been targeted. So. 5 speed. So speed is the number of dice rolled for the attack. Accuracy is how high those dice have to roll in order for those to be considered hits, and damage is how much damage it deals to each location. Let's fucking go. He's got 2 evasion from being in the tall grass. Yep, survivors in spaces occupied by tall grass gain 2 evasion. 1 natural, so 3. So that means any of these that are 9 or higher will be hits. No hits. That's lucky? However, no after damage effect either. So, he's got the frustration icon. Shit. So, he's done no damage. Card gets discarded. Performs the following. Move and attack. 5 speed. 2+ accuracy. So after everything, it'll hit on 5 or higher. And 5 damage to each location. Not good. That's 4 hits. Ah, shit. We can dodge twice. But that's... 1 severe injury at best. Come on, roll legs, roll legs. Right. So, stream good. It was alright. Okay. What did you draw? Was it? Oh no, was it good? Did you learn something? If not, we have no rerolls on anyone, so if he rolls a 1, he just instantly dies on a severe injury. Oh wait, no, we can survive this. It's just not fun. So I think we should dodge the 2 hits to the body. Spend 1 survival. So yeah, dodge is just simply ignore a hit and an attack. I'll go over it real quick. So yes, you may spend survival to perform the following survival actions. Dodge, avoid the damage from a hit. Dash, gain 1 movement and use it immediately. Surge, gain 1 action, use it immediately. And encourage, call it to a fellow survivor. They stand up if they're knocked down. Morning, Vic Surimanok. Welcome to hell. This is not easy. So yeah, we can ignore 1 of the body hits. And, well yeah, Extra Sense allows us to dodge 1 additional time per round. You can normally only perform each survival action once per round. You can dodge both of the ones to the body. So yeah, the hit location die is a d6. 1 head, 1 arms, 2 body, 1 waist, 1 legs. So you're more likely to roll that one. Arms... Let's see. We don't have enough survival. God damn it. Oh, this sucks. 2, 3, 4. So, we have 2 armor. Lose all the armor. There's still 3 damage going through. Light injury box. We still have 2 damage left over. Heavy injury box. We still have 1 damage left over. Light injury box is just free HP, practically. Heavy injury box, if that gets ticked off, you get knocked down. And we still have 1 damage going through. Just 1. And that's enough for a severe injury. If we take any damage now to the arms, that's a severe injury. Even if we take 100, it's only 1 roll on the table. Just, I guess, okay. Just don't roll a 1. 9. He's got tough. Yo, let's go. So, tough is a fighting art. When rolling on the severe injury table, unless you roll a 1, add +1 to the result. Does not include brain trauma, cannot exceed 10, etc., etc. So, 9 + 1 is 10, let's go! 10 plus, hit the dirt. The blow sends you sprawling, and you are knocked down. We're already knocked down, so that does not matter. And legs. No, it was waist. Same thing, we have 2 armor. 1 damage, and... waist. As long as you don't roll a 1. 2. So, normally, that would be instant death. With your final gasp, yeah. However, +1 is 3. Bleeding kidneys. Gain 2 bleeding tokens. much better than instant death. So, every result other than instant death and 10 will give you bleed tokens. If you hit 5 bleed tokens, you die. So, even if you get lucky and you have tough or something, you still will die eventually. Now, we have another problem. The monster will perform Blacken at the end of the turn. Robert Brown is inside the smash zone, and he will get absolutely fucking destroyed, which is not good, in case you couldn't figure that out. So, there we go, here's Mario. We can show off the Encourage survival action. Spend 1 survival, call out to a fellow survivor that's knocked down, for them to stand up, like so. Now, we can show off the Rawhide armor set. Whenever you perform a survival action, roll 1d10. On a result of 6+, gain 1 survival. Come on. Nope. No survival gained. Now, I'm gonna spend 1 survival. Wait. No, we can't do this, actually. There's actually no opportunity to perform survival actions, I believe. Let me double check. Robert Brown could just be dead right now. Control F. Survival. Yeah. Fuck. Robert Brown. Rest in peace, buddy. No, don't. Now's not the time. wrong time. Let's make the hit location dice better. Not better, bigger. You might survive. I don't think you can, though. But yes. All survivors in the smash zone suffer 3 hits for 5 damage each. Ah, fuck. Yeah, no way to dodge any of them or block. So 5 to the legs. That's 4 severe injury rolls, and he has 2 bleed tokens. He has to roll 9 or 10, like, twice. He can do it. He's tough. Alright, let's do the legs. So, 3 damage left over. That's 1 severe injury roll. Come on, buddy. Holy shit. Lost balance. The blow sends you sprawling, and you are knocked down. Waste. Yep, severe injury roll. If you survive this, holy fuck. 6 bumps up to 7. Broken hip. Your hip is dislocated. You can no longer dodge. Suffer -1 permanent movement. This injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Gain 1 bleeding token. So severe injuries. Broken hip. -1 permanent movement. And 1 bleed token. Good luck, buddy. Body. Yes. 5 damage. Oh, this sucks. Yeah, shield would have been much better than the first aid kit here. 9+, holy fuck. Another bowled over. Alright, knocked down. It's that SNK. This is Serpent Eating the Ground from the Bravely Default OST, the final boss theme from that. So, arms. If he rolls a 1 or 2, he's dead. Because 3 is... Yeah, 2 + 1 is 3, which is bleeding. Holy shit, you lucky son of a bitch. Let's... Everyone, subscribe to my channel so you can get that fucking big let's go emote. Apparently it's a lucky charm. How did he do it? Okay, and then all survivors in either zone suffer knockback 6 away from the monster. There we go. Wait, no, he's got 6 movement, then it should be right there. Hey. Fuck. Alright. I was looking for something. Oh, yeah. Fist and Tooth specialization. So, we had a Fist and Tooth Master. Yeah, whenever you achieve mastery in a weapon type through beating the shit out of monsters every year with it, you'll achieve mastery. Bonus for this is nice, but the second paragraph is what matters. All survivors gain Fist and Tooth specialization in addition to their other weapon proficiencies. So, you may stand if knocked down at the start of the monster's turn or the survivor's turn. Limit once per round. So, that means that everyone gets that ability. Now, we have bow and grand weapon, and yeah, that's it. So bow, whatever. We don't have a bow equipped. It doesn't actually matter. Grand weapon. We do have a grand weapon equipped. When a grand weapon master perfectly hits with a grand weapon, cancel all reactions for that attack. And when attacking with a grand weapon, gain +1 accuracy. If you critically wound, the monster is knocked down. Wait, shit. I should have done that earlier. Don't worry about that. Okay. So, survivor's turn. Robert Brown can get back up. I can't believe that. Now, Robert Brown is actually essential because he has all of the support gear. We didn't bother splitting up the roles. So. We'll take his act first. So every survivor has a separate act. Yeah, we can read the rules here. At the start of your act, gain the following: +1 move, +1 activation. During your act, you may do it in any order. But if you spend it, you have to use it. So if you spend your movement, you move up to your movement, and then the movement is gone. You can't move 3 spaces, attack, and then move another, 2 spaces or anything. You'd have to spend an additional movement. Action, attack, activate gear, terrain, special rules, etc., etc. We're going to be activating gear with Robert Brown 24/7. Maybe terrain every once in a while. But we'll use Cat Eye Circlet. God, hopefully you don't draw that 1 card. Anyways, activate Cat Eye Circlet, reveal the next 3 monster hit locations, and put them back in any order. So we'll get into the hit location deck shortly, but when you're attacking the monster, you draw hit location cards. If you successfully wound, then you remove AI cards from the deck. Monster doesn't have HP, it's got an AI deck. Once you wound, if you wound and there's no AI cards in the deck or the discard to remove, the monster dies. Oh god, this one again? Son of a bitch. We need Vice Sakari to deal with this one. No one else can do it. Anyways, Fuming Mailed Fist. Super dense, so frail weapons will break after attacking this location. So, if I was to attack right now with Mario, with the Dragon Slayer, and he drew that location, the Dragon Slayer would break at the end of the attack, which is not good. It's got a reaction failure. So after attempting the wound, if you fail, he'll do something. Attack hits nothing but smoke, etc., etc. Suffer 2 damage to the arms, and bash, which is get knocked down. Now there's a critical location here. So if we rolled 9 or 10 on most characters, only a 10 on Vaisikari, we would crit. To draw another hit location and attempt to wound is normal. Oh no, we don't want to crit either of these. And Ancient Furred Cape. Gout of gold-flecked searing smoke erupts beneath the attacker. Blown into the air, they suffer 2 damage to the legs and knock back 7. On reflex, if you crit, he fucking grabs your leg and dismembers it. We will see that in action. Hopefully never. Now this reaction is only on a wound, so if we fail to wound this location, that's nice. I'm gonna do something spicy. Should I? No. No, actually, never mind. Let's put them in this order. Let's actually play cautious as all hell. No, but he can't... Shit. He does have a shield. He can block 1 before he attacks. Damn it. This is... Libera me from hell, motherfucker. We will make use of the Screaming Coat. Do we... Wait, can we? Oh, no, we can do it. Robert Brown. Robert Brown can get in there. No, he hasn't spent his movement yet. Okay. Oh, yeah, he's insane. So, Antelope Mask. At the start of your act, if insane, gain +1 movement. We have the necessary stuff for that. So, we can move once, making use of this. Screaming Coat. Slam. Spend your movement, full move forward in a straight line. If you move 4+ spaces and stop adjacent to a monster, it suffers knockback 1 and -1 toughness until the end of the round. But yes, in case I didn't mention it, the issue with the Gold Smoke Knight is the fact that he has 27 toughness, which is like 10 more than most other monsters. Most other high-level monsters. Like the level 3 Phoenix has like 18. And you're rolling with D10s. That's a lot. Huge fucking difference. Alright. Robert Brown can run away later. Now, I was considering doing the same with Vaisikari. However, on the off chance that we crit this location... he's also got... So, Slam and Skewer. The full armor set gives you a very nice bonus. The ability to Skewer. Good morning, Headless. Sheep are the ones that charge. Goat's Headbutt. This is an antelope. I don't know how antelopes work. And good morning, Sentai VT. Welcome to hell. And good night, Eschaton. You've been liberated from hell. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bags bite. Have a good one. This is Sarayo Days! From, Sarayo... Fuck. The Gurren Lagann opening. So, after you slam, you can also spend your action to move 1 space, activate a melee weapon with strength. Oh yeah. Still Robert Brown's turn. He got 2 movement because of bullshit. Did I put everything back in order? Oh god. I'm losing it. Robert Brown probably wants to... Anti-lope. Or lope. Don't worry about it. No. Okay, we'll move Robert Brown there. Okay, now Vaisikari can finally take his turn. But yes, Skewer, move 1 space, activate a melee weapon with +2 strength. Yeah, sorry, buddy. And then your badge, your gun, and your stick of gum. So, Activating a melee weapon with +2 strength will help out a lot right now. And if you wound with a spear, apply that wound roll result to the next selected hit location in this attack. So what that means is, here's the worst case scenario going through my head. We hit twice, like so. So we draw 2 hit locations, and we roll a 10. That would be a crit. So we would draw another hit location. And then we would select another... Oh, it'll go to the next hit location. I guess we could... That would be worse. Either way, you'll get trampled over by this bullshit. 22 pipe gun. What about the 50 cal? Is King of Death Monster a high magic setting? Word of creator, there is no magic in Kingdom Death Monster. That is the exact words. That's Karagi's 50 cal. No! Yes. Anyways. Despite a phoenix that has time travel, that's not magic. Anyway, so if we crit here, we'd have to draw another one, and then we'd use the same roll result. Yeah, the same result, or whatever, and we'd crit here as well, I believe. And get a leg dismembered. And we'd have to wound here. And almost certainly get fucking destroyed by this. It's magic. No. No, it's not. No bueno. You know what? Now we're too close to actually do that. Sci-fi cosmic? It kinda works. Wait, he was right here before. Oh, we could have done this earlier. Whatever. No, this works better. We move here. And we attack. This is the Karagi crab. I hope so. Oh wait, no, we don't want to attack yet. We have Mario. We will surge with Mario, like so. Gain an action, use it immediately. That's the thing with survival actions, is you can use them during other turns, even the monster's turn. Karagi crab. Come on, Puchikiri. Balls. Is that what you're gonna say? Or brother chicken? I'm one step ahead of you, buddy. But yeah. Anyways, we're going to activate the White Lion Helm. Yeah. So Mario has Thrill Seeker, so when he rolled 6 or higher on that, he got +2 survival. Thrill Seeker, whenever you gain survival during the showdown phase, gain 1 additional survival. So, rather than, I guess, getting 50% more survival from survival actions, you just get... Oh, fuck, this Patchies. Patchy, oh shit, I gotta delete this font. Anyways. Gain 1 survival, that brings it up to 2, so you're... Not, if you're lucky, you get infinite survival. Anyways. And then we have to spend 1 for the White Lion Helm as well. Oh no, I'm sorry if I scared Pucci off. But yes, welcome to the final. So, non-deaf insane survivors gain +2 strength until the end of the round. All other survivors gain +1 insanity. Become... This is only until the end of the round, but very useful right now. Wait, no. I almost Control-Z'd. Horrible idea. Mario is... No, he's insane as shit. Never mind. That fuck crazy. And Robert Brown is too. Okay. It's a lot of Patchies. Beast. Because... I see. Yeah, these go back on top. We haven't actually attacked yet. Anyways, I wanted to do that before attacking so that Vice would get the strength bonus. Now he's wounded on 12 or higher with a a sharp weapon. So, we see Tero, Kokui, and past safes. God damn it, I got. Anyways. Now Vice will attack. So, for Jonathan Vodwatcher again. Oxidizing Lantern Glaive. So, top left of the box is the attack profile. The first number, the 2 here, is the speed. That's how many dice you roll. The second number, the 5 plus, is how high the dice need to roll to be considered hits. So we'll roll 2 dice. The ones that are 5 or higher are considered hits. And then we draw however many hits worth of hit locations. And then the 6 is the strength. That's added to a d10 in order to, I guess, try to beat the toughness. So, in this case, Goldsmoke Knight has 26 toughness. We'd roll a d10, add the weapon's toughness, our survivor's toughness, and any other bonuses. And if it's 26 or higher, then we successfully wound the location. And we'd put the top AI card into the wound stack. And once all of it's gone, then we'd kill the monster. But Oxidized Lantern Glaive has Sharp. Normally, rolling a 12 on a d10 is not a good idea. But Sharp means you get to add an additional d10 to each wound attempt. So, rolling 12 on 2d10 is... possible? It's less than 50%, which is unfortunate. However, let's see if we get something fortunate. So, attacking, rolling 2 dice, and the yeah, baby. Let's fucking go. Welcome to something fortunate. So, yeah, the mod does all the calculations over here in the battle UI. So, 2 speed, we're hitting on 3 or higher after our survivor's accuracy, and we rolled a perfect hit. So, 10 on your 2-hit roll is a perfect hit. It's like a crit, but different. It doesn't actually do anything unless something specifies. We have Timeless Eye, which also increases our perfect hit range to 9 or 10 instead of just 10. Can't use it if you're blind. But Mighty Strike. Here's one thing. On a perfect hit, gain +2 strength until the end of the attack. That's good. And Oxidized Lantern Glaive, when we fill out the abilities. On a perfect hit, the edge sharpens. This weapon gains +4 strength for this attack, so we get +6 strength. That's very good. So we have to roll 6 or higher on 2d10. Anyways. Oh yeah, and we got 2 hits. 7 is greater than 3. 10 is greater than 3. Easy. You get to choose the order that you roll these in. We are unlikely to fail. If you get knocked out of range by a reflex, like so, or by a reaction, then you'd cancel all hits out of range. Oh yeah, the Lantern Glaive has reach, so it's able to attack like so. Anyways, Fuming Mailed Fist. Reactions on a failure. Anything before a reaction. No! You son of a bitch! What off? No, you can't do this to me! After all of that, I got memed on. If we had slammed and skewered. No! Anyways. So, we attempted the wound, reaction failure, triggers. Nothing anyone else wants to do before this. So, your attack hits nothing but smoke, scattering golden embers over your outstretched hands. The embers combust on contact, suffer 2 damage to the arms and bash, which is knockdown, but... Kingdom Death Monster PvP Arena mod. No! So, getting knocked down. When you're knocked down, you're not a threat, and you can do nothing other than dodge. So, we get to not do this, which is annoying. Anyways, I think our best course of action is encourage with... Let's go for Patchy. No, damn it. Robert Brown needs every bit of survival. I guess, yeah. You cannot encourage yourself unless you have something like Sour Death, which lets you encourage yourself. Anyways, spend 1 survival, call it to a knockdown survivor, stand up. These crew as survivors. Based. I wish that was a thing. We will actually take Vice and spend 1 survival to Surge, to attack again. The Surge, gain an action, use it immediately. I wish that was a thing. I mean, you could do it. Yeah, yo, oh, One Piece, it's the name of the treasure in the Grand Line. Okay. Oh. Fuming Beauvoir. Harry. Wound attempts on this location fail unless the wound roll result is critical. On a failure... we'll read that when it happens. Wait, what? Inhale the steam? Anyways, let's see this. So we don't have that massive bonus. We actually have a good chance to fail the wound here. So we'll do the Fuming Vambrace first. Wait, oh, this one performs black and after. Yeah, we definitely wanted to go this way. Goes this way. That would be absolutely fucking catastrophic. Anyways. That would have been a crit. However, that is a wound. There's no crit location, so it doesn't do anything cool. So, reaction wound. We did manage to wound, finally. But yes. Turn to face the attacker and full move forward. All survivors in the shove zone are tossed aside. They suffer knockback 5 in the direction indicated by the arrows. Place all survivors in the ram zone, knocked down in front of the monster. It tramples them mercilessly. They each suffer 4 damage to a random hit location. And... perform blacken. Yeah, the Ram Ranch. It's not good. It's not good. You don't want to get Ram Ranched. However, that's why Vice Hikari had to be the one to draw that card. Because he's on a diagonal. You can attack on diagonals with reach, like so. So he can't actually ram him over. He can go like this. He's in the shove zone, so he suffers knockback 5 this direction. But other than that, he's fine. And then the monster performs blacken, which has a range of 4 squares around him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, everyone's fine. But we don't get to attempt to wound here. Anyways. That was Vice's turn. Mario still gets a turn. Oh, we could White Lion Helm twice in a turn, actually. Wait a minute, that's actually a good idea. Oh shit, I almost forgot something. Vice Hikari, at the start of your act, if insane, gain 1 survival. You may perform 1 survival action an additional time per round. There we go. He could surge again. That's not a good idea. Tsukubat Patchy could dash to get in range and attack. However, I think before we do that, we should be informed on what's actually happening. Let's surge with Robert Brown to activate Rawhide Headband, reveal the top 2 AI cards, and put them back in any order. Flash over. Survivor with the final lantern in range, or random survivor in range. So move and attack for massive damage. And then, Monster's Maul emits a thunderous blast of scorching heat. Attack all survivors for massive damage. Scattering Strike, farthest threat in field of view in range. Move and attack, does a bunch of knockback. Slightly lower speed. And, yeah, so if you take damage, you get knocked back and knocked down. However, it has frustration. So if you try to cheese it, you get fucked. Okay, Sukuvat Patchy is the only one in range. He'd be the only one targeted by either of these, actually. I mean, we could dodge once with everyone. And then plan the turn accordingly. The Gold Smoke Knight's gonna be right here. Let me put him right here instead. We have to get... we gotta deal with the other bullshit, too. Waisakari's gonna have to dash out of the way? Yeah, we can survive this rather easily. Sukuvat Patchy hasn't taken his turn yet. He's got the Beacon Shield, which has block 2. Yeah, plenty of time to dash. Yeah, we're good there. What does Mario want to do? Oh, he can just block. Yeah. So he can spend his turn to block, and then the monster's going to be here. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can sit right here. Next to the, No, you want to... He wants to be in the tall grass. We'll put him here. Sukuvat Patchy. Spend his turn blocking with the Beacon Shield. And then ending the turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Alright. Now watch this. Yeah, Robert Brown didn't even need to use his death die. So yeah, the death die gets passed around. So the whoever holds it can use all the cool abilities and whatnot. Yeah, there we go. It's on someone with a Dragon Slayer. Oh, I almost forgot. Everyone gets Grand Weapon Specialization because we have the Grand Weapon Mastery Innovation. So, Mario does get, to be exact. We may as well copy this over. He doesn't even have a bow. Despite being a bow master, I didn't think it was worth it. So, +1 accuracy, and if he crits, monster's knocked down. Anyways. So. Draws an AI card. It's Flashover. Survivor with the Final Lantern is not in range. Otherwise, random survivor in range. Oh, Sukuvat Patchy. There we go. It's the target. Now, the line break here and there are opportunities to use survival actions during the monster's turn. So, we can actually dash to move out of range now, which we will do. Spend on survival, dash. There we go. Wait, it's right here. Yeah, this works still. And then Waisakari. Oh shit, Mario's gonna have to move next turn before... whatever. Waisakari needs to dash as well. Spend 1 survival. Now I guess I'll move him here. Now the monster... Every movement needs to go closer to the survivor. Doesn't have to be direct. But like that works just fine. There we go. And... No, nothing from that first attack profile. Now, the monster's maul emits a thunderous blast of scorching heat. Attack all survivors, 1 speed, 2+ accuracy, 10 damage. So, I'm not going to bother rolling for Sukuvat Patchy, who has block. He has block, you can spend 1 action, ignore 2 hits the next time you are attacked. Lasting until your next act, cannot use it more than once per attack. So you can't stack it. And If you get hit, or if you get attacked, and you manage to dodge every hit by luck, you still lose block. So that is a problem. Now, Mario also used block. Waisikari, let's see. He gets, is it 2 evasion? That means it hits on 4 or higher. He's in the tall grass, 6 or higher. So he just barely gets hit. We can spend 1 survival to dodge. And Robert Brown, he can dodge, thankfully. Hopefully he gets lucky. He'll get hit on 5 or higher. Okay, come on. Yeah. Just roll a 1 for the monster, yeah. Easy. There we go. Nice. And now, end of the turn, perform Blacken. So, no one is in either zone, so we are good. That's why I had to do all that fussing around with the exact movements. I should be facing this way, I believe. I don't think it matters, technically. Anyways. Now it's the survivor's turn. And now we have to figure out what the hell we're doing. We can take Mario's turn first to buff everyone. Now he does have good stuff. Oh no, I want to move out of the way so that Robert Brown can... No, he's too far away. Damn it. That -1 movement is actually making a huge difference. Old man broke his damn hip. Looks like we won't be able to slam twice. So, Robert Brown will start with Cat Eye Circlet. No bonus at the start of his act, no. Next hit locations. Hey, there's another... Oh, that's on reflex too. So, regardless of whether we succeed or fail to wound, we'll do some bullshit. Fuming Pauldron. Now you require 6 or more courage to be guaranteed to not have to deal with nonsense. And this one has parry. So we want to go with Straining Gut Plate. I think we would like to take Sukavat Patchy out for a spin with this one. Is he able to get within range? He is! Very nice. Waisikari. Yeah, let's just do this the straightforward way. Put him... Yeah, we put him here. There we go. So. We'll attack. Dragon Slayer. Frail. Explained earlier, super dense hit locations are the bane of your existence. Slow. No matter how high your speed modifier is, you only roll 1 dice. So even if we have +5 speed, we only roll 1. If you win the village, we'll throw a mac and cheese party. Oh, you better believe it. Sharp for that extra D10, which makes this possible. And devastating 1. So, when you wound, you normally move only the top card over. Devastating, you move an additional. So devastating 1 means you deal 2 damage every time you wound. It's great. Now before we attack, we may as well use survival actions to do this. Surge with Mario. Pump everyone up. We don't get the survival back. And we have to spend an additional 1. But that's fine. Anyways. Maybe we should have taken his turn first, actually. Yeah. We could do that still. We can surge and do that to guarantee wounds. No, not guaranteed, but have a really high chance of succeeding. Based at cringe tabletop sim. It's based. I can play Kingdom Death Monster for everyone. Look how happy I am. Yeah. Yeah, the playlist is only like 6 songs long. So we'll spend our action and 1 survival to give all non-deaf insane survivors an additional +2 strength. Making things hilarious. Yeah. You know what else is only 6 songs long? Your mom? No! I don't get it. But yes, I wish I could loop the unloopable like this. And then I guess we move Mario out of the way. He's probably fine over there. Anyways. Now we take Sukovot Patchy's turn. And then we move. And then we do the things. So, we attack once. Do we hit? Son of a bitch. I was hoping it'd be real cool. But we can use the death die to add an attack roll to an attack. Oh, that was almost another one. Anyways, he hits on 5 or higher. And there we go. So, Fuming Pauldron. We have to roll 8 or higher on 2d10. Decent chance. We failed it before. Hey, that's a crit. Well, let's go. Yeah, I actually don't know. But yes, because Sukovot Patchy, last name _channel, has 1 natural luck due to circumstances. He crits on a 9 or a 10. So, Fuming Pauldron, you get to ignore the reflex. Oh, ignite some guy called Cold. Have some guy called Sleep. Sleep over. Don't let the bedbugs bite. Yeah, it's very late here as well. Sleepy unsleepable. Oh man, there's no way I could sleep like this. But yes. So if you crit, you get to ignore the reaction entirely. And whether or not it's beneficial. Anyways, it's not here. So, charred pieces of metal fall from the monster's armor with a melodic jangle. The sound cuts through the muffled noise of the smoke-choked battleground. All non-deaf survivors gain 1 survival and 1 courage. Let's fucking go. Is that at max? Your alarm didn't wake you up last moment? Oh, fuck. Still. Hey, Mario gets 2 survival. Yeah, that would suck if you're like a normal American and lived like 20 miles away from society and your job. Yeah, we got a bullshit one here. So we are actually safe to attack with Sukovot Patchy again. This is one of the reasons why Dragon Slayer is so damn good. Because slow, no matter what, you can't draw too many hit locations. You can draw too few, that's for sure. But yeah, I'm used to long drives. I'll say that much. That's what I'm contractually allowed to say. Oh, we already took Robert Brown's turn. Shit, we didn't move him. Let me move him. There we go. Yeah, we used this action to do that stuff. We took Mario's turn, and now that does, oh yeah, we successfully wounded. So, I forgot about that. Top AI card and devastating. There we go. 4 hours there, 4 hours back. Thank fuck I don't. But I know some people with like 2-hour drives, definitely. Hour and a half sometimes. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with the cards in the AI discard again, but for now, let's actually surge to attack again. Fucking get him. And that's a miss. Shit. 2-hour drive in LA is 5 miles. Yeah. Rent the hotel for the week and then go back to their... You mean go back to their home on the weekend? Oh boy, it's the weekend. Time for to go back to my job. I hope not. I really hope not. Yes? Which one? Alright. It doesn't matter. Oh yeah, we're taking Hikari's turn. Start of the turn. Start of the act, to be technical. He gains 1 survival. Alright. And then we dash. Wait. Robert Brown needs to surge right now. And before we do anything else with Vice Hikari... Oh, you meant home. Okay. Workers at the power station that rent an apartment building, staying some nights instead of returning home to family. That seems very expensive. It better be a well-paying job. I hope. Anyways. Oh, Robert Brown can move even further away. I think we want to keep him just here. No, we want to move him further away. Anyways. You've been awake nearly 24 hours. Oh, fuck. Anyways. One of the strongest support options. Rawhide Headband. One of the first things that you can make. Reveal the top 2 AI cards and place them back on top of the deck in any order. Like so. Oh, we already did this before. I didn't have to explain it again. Ashen Assault or Shattering Blitz. Move until the... okay, yeah, he just moves to you, no matter what. And he breaks your goddamn bones. Or Ashen Assault. Speed 8. Slightly low accuracy. Random threat and field of view in range. How do we go about this? Sukuvat Patchy will die if he gets hit by this. He can't make it back to the tall grass. I would love to wound the monster. We take the turn off. Alright. Vice Hikari. He'll block with the leather shield. And... move here. He's still in range. No one else is. Alright. I think our best option is to pass the turn. Now Mario has the death die. Alright. Monster draws an AI card. Oh fuck. No! Stay. Stay, boy. Random threat and field of view in range. Everyone in range is a threat. It doesn't matter yet. So, Sukuvat Patchy or Vice Hikari. Whoever gets the high roll gets targeted. Good luck, boys. Alright, Vice Hikari. We need to dash away with Patchy. Spend 1 survival. Dash. Where's he gonna end up? There. It's gonna be here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good morning, Karagi. Welcome to hell. Then no, we'll be able to get into range. Yeah, Vice wants to stay there. He's got one block. Good luck, buddy. Everyone else is out of the range of Blacken. Good morning, welcome to... Dog's already dead, what else can we lose? We'll talk about that later. We'll talk about the ending to this video game. Is Goldsmoke Knight the final boss? Yes. You will know he is the final boss. It's not like, yeah. He's the rabies attack. I wish. I wish. Anyways. Movement attack. Speed 8. Yep, we need all these. Was Oru? I think. I actually don't remember. I don't actually have the document open. Documents. P-Bag KDM. Now we're going to the spreadsheet. I don't know, he might have been your parent or something. Let's check. No, actually. On Choice was, I remember that. He died before 4 a.m. I think I would have told you if he died during the session. So, yeah. No, you're safe. You didn't get a chance to die. Anyways. 8 speed. 4+ accuracy. Tall grass is +2. Evasion, so 6+. Vaisekari has 2 evasion. So these will only hit on 8 or higher. And we get to ignore one of them. Oh yeah, the biggest thing of note is that Robert Brown got fucking lucky. He should have died and he didn't, through sheer good rolls. Alright, so, not a hit. What was it? 4, 6, 8 or higher. 2 hits, buddy. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. Okay, so one of these gets blocked. Well, I guess technically we roll locations and then decide. All RNG, no skill. He did have the tough fighting art. 20th and 27th. Okay. I guess we'll block the one to the body. And we'll take 3 damage to the foot. PRNG? Eh? Yeah, it's... if I need lotto numbers, I know who I'm going to. Me, because I rolled the dice. No. But yes, that symbol down at the bottom is frustration. So some AI cards have the following icon. The monster's AI card has not done damage when you reach this icon. Discard the card and do another attack. So we don't want that. Wait, shit, he's gonna get blackened. No! Yeah, we don't have an opportunity. Oh, yeah, that's a huge downside. Anyways, he took 3 damage, which is enough to appease the Goldsmoke Knight. He doesn't get pissed off. Now, at the end of the monster's turn, see, there's no flow point after that, unfortunately, and there's no flow point here, so we have no opportunity to perform survival actions between, yeah. Anyways, the Knight raises its maul. All survivors in the smash zone suffer 3 hits for 5 damage each. We can still dodge these, actually. That is fine. Worst case scenario, we take... Well, no, it doesn't roll the hit. Oh, no. We don't have an Abyssal Sadist, actually. Yeah, the guy with Abyssal Sadist picked up a fucking rock and won't let it go, so now we can't actually make a good gear grid with him. He was so fucking close to being one of the to winning the... If we lose, it's because of Lovelorn Rock. 100%. Anyways. Yeah, no one's in the other zone. Ash zone is less damage. Anyways, bam. I will dodge. Spend one survival. Oops. Spend one survival. Dodge the hit to the head. And spend one survival. Dodge the hit to the body. So we'll take 5 damage to the arms. Is that a Nintendo reference? Wait, does he have... Okay, yeah, no, he's got the proper armor numbers. Don't worry about it. And all survivors in either zone suffer knockback 6 away from the monster. There we go. Yeah. Alright, survivor turn. We can have Waisekari stand back up. Yeah, Patchy can get into the blind spot. Very nice. Is he facing the right way? Now he is. Okay. Robert Brown is still hiding, which is the correct play. We can get some of these dice out of here. We normally only need 5. Patchy is carrying a little bit. Mario's also doing some stuff. Yeah, we don't want this. This is just break every bone in your body. You know the top 2 cards. I think we do this. We take Mario's turn first? Yeah. And activate the White Lion Helm. Give everyone +2 strength. Super worth it. Super worth it. There we go. No. Try to organize them. There we go. Because everyone is certified insane. If we can get away with it, I would love to use the first aid kit with Robert Brown on himself. Putting all of the support options on one survivor isn't the best idea. Because I would like to have 3 actions with him. He doesn't have that many. Mario will stay there, actually. We actually haven't dealt as much damage. Can Mario get out of range? I think we might want him to stay there. Yeah. One more survival to the, Oh yeah, we gotta spend 1 survival. 1 more survival to the Rawhide Armor Thrill Seeker guy is, like, absolutely nothing. Yeah, we might make it. Let's get into the blind spot with Ukovat Patchy. What? And attack. Good luck, buddy. He'll hit on 4 or higher. I said good luck, buddy. He'll hit on 4 or higher. Good enough. Alright. Straining gut plate. Parry. Wound attempts fail unless critical. That's exactly where I want Patchy to be also, which is good. I should have moved Mario out of the way, actually. Too late. Damn it. Nope, not a crit. Okay. He had the best chance, though. Now, Human Placard is on top. That's on reflex. Oh, he doesn't blacken at the end of it. Never mind. We're good. That one is horrible. We'll move him here. And then we can Oh yeah, start of his act, he gains 1 survival, spend 1, dash, put him here, and we will attack on the diagonal. Come on, buddy, defuse the situation. Hey, a perfect hit. So he gets +6 strength after all his crazy modifiers. Yeah. Lantern Glaive, +4, Mighty Strike, +2. Now, Fuming Placard. Need to roll 7 or higher total. Hey, there we go. Nice. And on Reflex. So whether we succeeded, failed, even if we rolled a 10 and would have crit, it still happens because there's no crit. Turn to face the attacker, full move forward. So he's on the diagonal, so you can either face this way or this way. Yeah. Oh, full move forward, like so. And survivors in the shove zone. No one's in the ram zone. That's too much damage. So Vice does end up in the shove zone, but Suva Patchy is actually out of both zones because he's right here. You know, that doesn't help. Yeah. It all adds up. There we go. No, wait, that's not right. There we go. And oh, Mario actually gets shoved. I didn't think about that. So, knock back 5 in the direction indicated by the arrows. There we go. Ah, shit, Robert Brown's in range. I took Patchy's turn. We took Mario's turn? Didn't move him? Or I took Robert Brown's turn? No, we didn't take his turn yet. Yeah, I remember that now. Did I? Yeah, I did actually wound, yeah. And Mario's too far away. Robert Brown. Use Rawhide Headband just to look at the top 2 AI cards. Yeah, no funny stuff. So, closest survivor in range. Full move. Separate attack against each survivor in the smash zone. Etc, etc. All survivors D10. So we can get out of the range of this one safely. And it's got low damage. Yeah, this one's a little bit more annoying. Farthest threat in field of view in range. And we also have to deal with Blacken. I mean, we could take 5 damage with that. No, we're fine, we're fine. No, we're good. Alright, Mario can dash. And... oh, Patchy's in range, too. Super Patchy's better for this? Yeah, I'd rather not have Robert Brown have to spend survival to dash around willy-nilly. Yeah, but they're hardcore. Hardcore songs. Would you have any suggestions to add? Either we dash with Robert Brown or Scuffat Patchy. Shit. This ain't good. This is annoying. I guess, yeah, Patchy is better for this. Alright. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because they're both equidistant. It calls for farthest threat in field of view in range. Everyone's in field of view. Everyone is a threat. There's the only two ones in range. The furthest away, etc., etc. Okay. Do we want him closer to this way? Doesn't matter too much. Anyways. Pass the turn. There we go. Now Vaisikari has the cool thing. The death die. Oh god. Monster draws an AA card. Choking Smash. For the threatened field of view in range. I'll pick Sukavat Patchy. Now we get a flow point opportunity to do bullshit. That bullshit being dashing. We just go a bunch of spaces away. And monster will end up right there, and we're out of range of everything. Alright. Move and attack. Right. So, the attack profile does nothing, because no one's in range. But the force of the blow creates a gust of searing, soup-filled wind. All survivors roll 1d10 and add their courage to stand their ground. On a result of 7 or less, you give way. Suffer knockback 4 away from the monster, and 1 hit for 5 damage. So Patchy automatically clears that. He's got more than enough courage. You have to roll 7 or higher. Mario has 5 plus 2. 7 or less. No! Mario! Knockback 4 away from the monster. And 1 hit for 5 damage. Mario's taking 5 to the... it doesn't matter, he's gonna dodge either way. Does he get the survival back? Yeah, buddy. He makes survival. Oh yeah, lose the strength tokens at the start of every frickin' turn. Vaisikari, don't roll a 2. There we go. He's fine. And Robert Brown, same courage. Hey, there we go. Very nice. And now, the monster performs Blacken at the end of the turn. No one's in range. Perfecto. Vaisikari, that's just a little bit too far. Alright. Survivor turn. Let's start with Robert Brown with a Cat Eye Circlet. Ah, that one's cool. Wait, that's the whole fucking deck. Damn it, it's the trap card. That's what I get. So, Maul counter. First strike. If he surged to make this attack, your blow is swallowed by smoke. Untouched. The monster strikes back. Perform Blacken. Which means whatever you do, don't surge to draw this hit location. And Fuming Scrag. The reflex... Oh, this goes for... Interesting. Understanding. New Perspective is knocked down and 1d10 and... Oh, just knocked down and 1d10 Insanity. That's not very bad at all. What happens if we crit? Attacker gains priority target token. Oh. Oh. And all survivors suffer knockback 5 towards the monster. Attack all adjacent survivors for massive damage. Oh, this doesn't doom you. So you can block. Well, you can dodge. Interesting. Let's see. Let's go for this. We don't want to draw this with a surge. And Robert Brown can go hide in the corner. I can go here. Is that in range of the monster? No, just barely not. You can hide here. That's worth it. Oh god. Acanthus plant. He can use that if he ever has a turn off, and possibly get some survival back, which he desperately needs. And now, just to mix it up. Oh. Oh, that's a good one, yeah. No, it's at max volume! Let's add that to the mix. Simply. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. It's a great 3 seconds. Shut up, it's on the playlist now. Shut up, Mom. You don't own me. Maybe you do. Okay, no, this is good. Blueberry Me from Hell is worth listening to 1,000,000 times over. Frick you, buddy. No. Anyways, Mario is way out of the fight. That's Robert Brown's turn. I'll take Mario's turn, do the usual. Roar. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm gonna get sick of making custom PNGs and I'll crawl into you for a staple live 2D. Why would I make a staple live 2D? I'll make custom live 2Ds. You fool. And then I'll get sick of that. Oh, God. There we go. Mario can move closer. Yeah, right here is fine. There we go, that's Mario's turn. Everyone is buffed up. Based. Yeah, based. Did we go with Sugat Patchy first, or does it matter? Yeah, Patchy. Right? And he's facing toward them, so this is not the blind spot. Can he make it if we... No. No. Waisakari will dash. Right? To move a little bit. And then use Slam. Kerpow. Bang. Whoosh. Skewer. Move 1 space. Activate a melee weapon with +2 strength. Spear nonsense. And draw the next 2 cards. Hopefully. He will hit on 2 or higher. Let's go. Okay. So this one's just free. Oh yeah, and it does have first strike, so we have to select it first either way. Maul counter. We didn't use Surge, so nothing actually happens. It's just an empty hit location, which is incredibly relieving. We didn't get any perfect hits. We have +2 strength for this attack. Oh yeah, and the monster, because we slammed into him. -1 toughness. So we have to roll 8 or higher on 2 dice. Easy enough. Fuck. It just teetered. That's a 7. So, no wound there. And Fuming Scrag. Oh, I didn't check Understanding. I didn't think about that. No one's got enough for this. Okay. Yeah, let's just crit. Yeah. That is a wound. There we go. AI card out of here. And... that's the next card. Oh wait, no, the reflex. A whistling moan erupts from the monster's armor, spewing black jets of choking smoke in your face. If the attacker has less than 6 understanding, roll 1d10. On a 3+, suffer a new perspective, brain trauma. Let's go. New perspective. Knockdown. And... Yep, you are knocked down and gain 1d10 insanity. 3. Could have gotten more. Anyways. Now the trap card's on top, and we don't want that at all. Oh man, a bow would actually be great for this. God damn it. The arc bow, specifically. Because the bow user would still get pulled in otherwise. Robert Brown? No, it's a Surge. We've only done 5 damage. Nah, I think we have to go for the AI cards. Do we have to? No. Fuck you, Nintendo. I'll lose the goddamn run. That's a bad idea. Anyways. Fuming Sabaton. It's only on a failure. And Fuming Solaret. Solaret. Wound full move. Knock back 10. Farthest board edge. There we go. God damn it. Sigma Apache. Good luck, buddy. We'll move him here. So if he has to, he can go into the tall grass like a wild Pokemon. I had the fucking death die. I could have done another wound. Don't worry about it. That's a hit. And... whatever. It's called We Do a Little Throwing. No! We failed. He does not get knocked back. I think we want to use Mario to encourage, like so. Oh, he doesn't get the survival back. We can get Vaisikari to stand back up. Just for the chance of... do we dash away, actually? We surge, and we block. Just in case. In fact, Sukuva Apache... Wait, no, didn't he just surge? No, he did a normal attack. Fuck, I don't know. It'll block with the beacon shield. Oh god, I'm losing it. Dementia. Alright. AI card. Off the top. Reform Blacken. No! No! Apache. Apache, my boy. Oh, he's fucked. He's taking... No, he's good. He's okay. He's not good. He's okay. Nah, Vaisikari can dodge twice. This isn't too bad of a card. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. So, Ashen Blow. And he's gonna blacken it again right after this. We have no opportunity to perform survival actions, to block or anything. We can still dodge. So, let's do Patchy first. 3 hits, because he's in the purple zone. Oh no. 5 damage each. Arm, waist. Waist might be better to... Well, okay. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take 5 to the waist. And knock back 6 away from the monster. However, we get stopped at the board edge. Not good. Vaisikari. 3 hits to the body. We blocked last turn with them. Yeah. So I will spend 1 survival to dodge one of those hits. Oh yeah, block takes care of one of them. Dodge 1. And spend another survival to dodge again, thanks to God Mask. And there we go. And knock back 6. There we go. Nice. Okay. Is it in the rotation now? Yeah, it's in the rotation now. And there we go. End of the turn. Monster performs Blacken. Now he's only in the blue zone, so he takes 5 damage to the head. Yeah, see what I mean? I wanted to be able to dodge this one. There we go. And knock back 6. There we go. Now it's the survivor's turn? Robert Brown has a death die. Maybe we just do nothing. We can take a turn off, like so. Yeah. We can activate the Acanthus plant with Robert Brown. You get +2 to activating terrain cards. Just about anything will be a good result. 3 + 2, 5. 5 to 7, you find something tasty and consume it. If you do, gain +1 survival, archive this terrain. Let's go. And then you can move the hell out of here. Twice. Just in case. And then... Poor Robert Brown. Mario. Maisakari and Sukuvat Patchy. All blocks? I don't want to draw the trap card. Yeah. Do we want to move anyone anywhere, though? Yeah, we don't have anything else to activate on anyone else. Other than the White Lion Helm. We want Patchy to be the next attacker. Maybe Maisakari right here? He's the only one in range. Think about Blacken next turn. Mario here. I don't know, that looks smart. Okay. Oh yeah, start of Waisakari's turn. He gains 1 survival. Alright. Next turn. AI card. Incendiary Charge. Eh? Farthest threat in field of view. What? Robert Brown. Or if no one's a threat, farthest survivor. Oh no. This is what I get. The monster charges with terrible force. It has unlimited movement for this attack. This attack gains +1 speed for every 5 spaces the monster moved during this attack. Ah, shit. The thing is, if we dash now... If we dash now, he's gonna get destroyed by Blacken. Oh, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So, +3 speed? That's not that bad. 2, 3, 4. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Good luck, buddy. It'll hit on 3 or higher. It's a +3 speed. 6 attacks. Alright. Where's he getting hit? That's 5 hits. For 5 damage each. Each one of those is a severe injury roll. Oh, no. Sorry, Rob. Bobbert. Body, arms, head. So I know for a fact I would like to dodge the one to the head. We're more likely to die there. And dodge one to the body. You just have to roll 3 9 to 10s. Oh wait, before the attack, we can surge to first aid kit. Remove a bleed token. Before the monster moves and attacks. I forgot about that. There we go. At least I rolled too damn well. Good luck, buddy. Alright. So... yeah, arm, body. So, arms... 8 plus 1, 9. Dislocated shoulder. Pop. You cannot activate two-handed or paired weapons, or use block until showdown ends. Gain 1 bleeding token. He does not have any of those. There we go. Alright, another arms. Of course, you son of a bitch! Hit that there. The blow sends you sprawling, and you are knocked down. Alright. Oh no, he can't dash out of the way because of... Oh wait, knockback 20. Let's go! Oh, thank fuck. Knockback 20 actually saves him. And... body. Oh. Almost rolled a 1. 7 plus 1 is 8. Broken hip. Oh, it's already been recorded. Oh, wait, no. Oh, broken... No. 8. Slashed back. Making sudden movement is excruciatingly painful. You cannot surge until a showdown ends. Gain 1 bleeding token. Okay. No surge. And then he... after damage, knockback 20. What? All the way into the other corner. And now, the monster performs... yeah, the monster performs Blacken. No one's in range. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4... God damn it, Mario, no! Luckily, everyone else blocked, so... yeah, he takes, what, 1 hit for 5 damage. He gets blocked. He gets knocked back... 6 spaces? Yeah, there we go. Alright, start of the survivor turn, everyone can stand up. Alright, Robert, what's on top of the deck? Rawhide headband. At least he can dodge twice. We don't want that. Cinder sundering. The ground gives off a caustic smoke. All survivors in the ash zone, which is not next to the monster, with Metal Gear suffer bash and 1 hit for 6 damage to each hit location. All other survivors suffer knockback 7 away from the monster, 3 brain damage, and 1 hit of 3 damage to each hit location. Okay, good. Random survivor in range. Good morning, Kudo. Based or cringe visual? I think he's cringe enough to be considered based. How am I doing? God, we've only done 5 damage so far. Oh, fuck. That's how I'm doing. He's gonna do the thing. What is the instinct exactly? All survivors suffer bash, bleed 1, and knockback 8 towards the monster. I have to think about it. I was debating saying based, because he's cringer, so cringe that he's based. I just put some back in the center. We can't handle 1 bleed on everyone because Robert Brown would just fucking crumble instantly. 2 speed. So we have to take 8. Oh no, he gets +1 speed. We practically have to take 8 to 1. Or we could roll the dice with frustration. Mario's the best one for that, actually. Alright. Robert Brown. Stay there. We can move closer. Alright. Mario needs to be in range. I guess here's the best spot. They may as well dash. Does he get the survival back? Yeah, baby. Alright. Dash him here. Dash him. Now, Sukuvat Pachi and Vaisikari. Vaisikari gets 1 survival at the start of his turn. There we go. The monster's gonna be here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We want to be right here. So tired. Imagine how I feel. Pretty good, actually. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, yeah. The Apache can go right there. And we can attack next turn. You don't want to leave till the end? Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah, fair enough. You weren't here, but you can read the chat. Cringe. Yeah, you're so cringer-based, is my exact words. You did get a based rating. Alright. Oh god, my throat. Checking the VOD. And you're telling Mom? I'll allow it just this once. Shit. How do I do this? No, yeah, I think we just passed the turn at this point. Yeah, everyone used their action to block. Now Mario has the power. Alright. He can go right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it. It's a bit annoying. Anyways. Mario. Good luck, buddy. Oh yeah, draws the AI card. For the Final Lantern in range, not in range. Therefore, Random Survivor in range. Move and attack. 2 speed, +1 speed for every AI card. Every 5 AI cards on the moon stack. So 3 speed. It'll hit on 2, 4 because of tall grass. And 7 or higher. Alright. There we go. 1 hit. And he blocked. Maybe I shouldn't have... No, that's... Blocking is probably better. Damn it. Now he performs Frustration, because no damage was dealt. 5 speed. It'll hit on... Is it the same? 7 or higher? That's nice. Good work, Mario. Thank fuck for tall grass. And he can dodge once. Yeah, well, do you think I'd lie to you? I mean, I would, but... 2 hits. Alright, 5 damage to the... Share at the Mahjong parlor. Damn it, I can't get rid of that thing. I gotta spend the survival dodge. Do we get the... No, we don't get the survival back. And we take 5 to the chest. There we go. Wait, now the son of a bitch blackens. I hate blacken. 5 damage to the waist. The arms. And the body. Knocked down. Good luck. Hey, 9. Collapsed lung. You can't catch a breath. Gain -1 movement token. Gain 1 bleeding token. Mario! And knock back a bunch. Don't put blacken. 6 away from the monster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still knocked down. Start the survivor turn, he can stand back up. Yeah, it's fine. We do not want him to draw that AI card on top of the deck. No matter what. Alright. Mr. Patchy. I'm in dire need of your services. Wait, alright. This is a damage turn. Alright, Mario. We'll take Mario's turn. We will... Fuck. Activate the White Lion Helm. Spend 1 survival. Everyone gets... No. Delete. Delete. Let's see. Are we doing the math wrong? No, no way. Nope. There we go. Mahjong check-in. Let's go. I mean, you can surge to do it again. Do we get the survival back? That's on a failure. We don't get the survival back. Damn it. And now everyone has 8 strength. I mean, plus 4 strength. Wounding pretty regularly. This does not perform blacken at the end, so we're good there. Right? Mr. Patchy Man? Take me away. 1 speed. Oh yeah, and Mario will... He'll move and add a d10 to the movement. 2. He'd get right on top of the acanthus plant. Nice. Oh yeah, he should be facing this way. There we go. Death die has been used. Alright. Patchy. Save me. That's a miss. You're fired. Surge. He has to roll 4 or higher. You're fucking fired, buddy. Ah. Am I winning or not? Hard to tell. How far can Robert Brown move? Far enough. Not. We haven't lost. Alright, Vaisikari. No. Fuck, we can't do that. We'll probably draw the trap card that way. No. God. Yeah. I needed him to hit one of those attacks. Vaisikari gets survival at the start of his turn. He's the Patchy man. Of course he owns the Patchies. Unless it doesn't have that -1 toughness token anymore. Move here. Dash. No, we don't do this shit yet. No. No. We can move here. Okay, good morning, Floop into Agony. Welcome to Hell. Robert Brown. Final Kingdom Death Monster stream. We'll take Robert Brown's turn first. See if Apache already wasted my goddamn time. Alright. Rawhide Headband. Look at the top 2 AI cards, put them back in any order. Scorching Charge. Random Threat and Field of View in range. Closest Survivor in range. As far as threats in Field of View, as though the blind spot comes in A. There we go. In range. Robert needs to move out of the way. No. But we can have Weiss get targeted consistently. Monster charges out of the choking soup. Hot air whistling from its armored joints. Full move the monster forward. Any survivor it collides with suffers 5 damage to the body and bash. From here. Monster goes here to attack. Dashes into the wall. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Robert Brown can move here. Okay, good. That's out of range. Yeah, we'll put him back in this order. And then Vaisikari will move here for his turn. Is that still in range? Yeah. And activate the Acanthus plant. Nine +2. Gain 1 fresh Acanthus strange resource. Archive this terrain. Hey, buddy. Okay. Archive this to fully heal 1 hit location, including injury levels and armor points. So we can fully heal our arm and take another hit there, or legs. We should be able to do this at any time, which is great. But we passed the turn. Alright. Vaisikari now has the ball. Monster draws. Scorching Charge. Why did it zoom in more? Anyways, random threat, Field of View in range. There's only one. Robert Brown is just out of range. Right. Oh wait, no, we wanted him right here. That doesn't make too much of a difference. No, we have to... Oh yeah, the train gets archived. Yeah, no, this is still fine though. Is it? Wait, no, yeah, of course it's fine. Other bullshit on the card. Okay. So. Fuck. 4 speed. 2+ accuracy. What does that turn into? He's got 2 evasion. So 4. 6 or higher will hit. What's the speed? 4? Okay. That's 3 hits. So that's 5 damage to the... Come on. Legs. or arms. We can dodge 2 of those. Alright. Spend 1 survival. Dodge. No. Dodge the hit to the arms. And because of God Mask, start being active insane, gain 1 survival. You may perform 1 survival action 1 additional time per round. We will perform Endure again. No, not Endure. We'll perform Dodge again. I just get that one there. Because, whatever. And we'll dodge 1 to the feet. And then we still end up taking 5 damage to the legs. Take off the heavy injury box. Just enough not to take a severe injury. We get knocked down. However, there's another float point, so we get a chance to dash out of the way and do other nonsense. The monster charge. Oh, first of all, Mario will take initiative, encourage, so he can stand back up right now. Does Mario get the survival back from the rawhide set? Let's go. He gets 2 because he's a thrill seeker. Yeah, that means something. And then Isekari can spend another survival dash. Let's see. He's gonna full move forward. 1, 2. He's gonna be here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, gonna be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. Okay, perfect. The monster charges out of the choking suit. Hot air whistling from its armored joints. Full move the monster forward. Any survivors it collides with suffer 5 damage to the body and bash, which is knockdown. And now, end of the monster's turn, it performs Blacken. No one is in the Ash range. And at the end of the card, it's got the frustration icon. It dealt damage earlier in the card, so we are fine. It's not gonna do another attack. There we go. We are running out of survival. There's only one thing to do. Good luck, Isekari. Surge. To block with the leather shield. And he's going to spend it. Oh yeah, start of the turn, he gets 1 survival. He's going to spend his movement to slam. Hey, this works out. This is fine. So, spend your movement, full move forward in a straight line. 4+ spaces, correct. Stop chasing the monster, correct. Suffers knockback 1 and -1 toughness until the end of the round. And then we can use our action to skewer. After you slam, spend your action to move 1 space and activate a melee weapon with +2 strength. So we get a bonus. Oh shit, I should have screamed with Mario beforehand. Let's go ahead and do that, actually. So we haven't rolled any dice or anything. We'll take Mario's turn. And spend 1 survival and 1 action to roar. Non-death insane survivors gain +2 strength until the end of the round. No, wrong button. Now we still had the strength tokens copied, okay. And I mean, we can surge to do it again. Okay, Mario's out of range. Well, no, we want to get further away. No, we're going... Yeah, no, we're drawing the trap card. We need to go hard this turn. So, spend 1 survival, surge, rawhide armor. I get that... I don't get it back. We'll do the thing again with the white lion helm. There we go. Now everyone is super strong. And now, we'll move 4 spaces away, like a coward. Alright. Good luck, Isekari. That's Mario's turn. Why does this dice smaller? Is it? Anyways. He does all that bullshit, and then he attacks. With the plus strength and all that nonsense. Come on, roll a 10 or a 9 or 10. 2 hits. Good enough. No, we're going crazy. No, we're not. We're saving that. So, yeah, you can only use the death die once per round for some cool stuff. We draw the trap card. Ashen Armageddon. But... Vice has... Wait, did we never get Spear... Fuck. We never got Spear Mastery. I thought someone had that. No! Alright, good luck, buddy. That's all I can say. Sudden vacuum sucks the soot-filled air into the monster's armor. All survivors suffer knockback 5 towards the monster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. And then attack all adjacent survivors for some good damage. We're not doomed. And he used all of his dodges. God damn it. Listen, don't worry about it. 5 speed, it'll hit on 4 or higher. He's got 1 block. And he can endure. Hey, only 3 hits for 5 damage. Oops. That was enough to hit, don't worry about it. Okay. So, 5 damage to the body, 5 damage to the arms, and 5 damage to the waist. Okay. We can eat the fresh Acanthus. Archive this to fully heal 1 hit location, including injury levels and armor points. Deleted. Wait, no, we can do that to the legs. Wait, no, we don't need to do that yet, actually. Never mind. We can use the block on the one that's hitting the arms, like so. We can ignore that 1 hit. Yeah, we used block 1 of the leather shield. Yeah, I spent the survival to surge and everything. You blub me fish emoji. No! No! You can't do that. I don't need luck. I need... double luck. Yeah, 5 to the body, 5 to the waist. Good frog and luck, buddy. Yeah, knocked down after collision. Whatever. Oh, he survives. Something close to unscathed. Platonic affection. He said best of luck with the finale. What are you talking about? I am telling mom. Sparkling heart emoji. Oh. You monster. Well, now Vice is stuck there. Robert Brown's turn. He's got 1 survival and he can't surge. Ah, fuck. We will. Can you get to... No, just barely not. Damn it. Oh, no. Cat Eye Circlet. Look at the top 3 cards, put them back in any order. Are you fucking shitting me? No! Ah. This is... No! Well, the trap was in the top 3 after we shuffled again. Razul, why the fuck did you do this? It's only on a failure. On a failure, flee brain trauma. That one's not too bad. Okay. Well, parry means you have to crit, otherwise it doesn't actually do anything. mean, there's a very low chance of failing. Robert Brown can run the hell away. Please put more Van Marios. I'm scared. Alright, Mr. Sukhovat Patchy. This is your only time to shine. And actually hit with your rolls, please. That was Robert Brown's turn. His brother check. I need it. Let me close some stuff. There we go. Brothers have been checked. Alright. Mr. Sukhovat Patchy, good luck. Best of luck to you. 1d10. Oh, it's a hit. Let's go. I actually didn't expect that. Now just roll 7 or higher on 2 dice. Hey, it would have been a crit. Very nice. The last cards in here I don't want to see. We have to spend the last of our survival. We have to attack when we've got a good opportunity. Alright, good luck, buddy. He's gonna miss, though. We don't have to spend the last of it. Hey, it's a hit. Alright, just crit. We need to get this out of the deck either way. Nope, no crit. Okay. Monster turn? Monster turn board game. Now Robert has the dice. Diaphoresis. Monster controller or death die bearer? No! Robert! Good morning, Tau Warlord. Welcome to hell. Churning clouds of milky red gas pour out of the monster's armor. We get a float point. Robert can't do anything other than dash. This might be Robert's time to use a metabolic surrender. Yeah. Would you like to read the rules on that? Because I would like to double check. Okay. Anytime during the showdown, you may roll the death die. Gain twice that much survival. This round, ignore the negative effects of permanent injuries, impairments, disorders, and negative attributes, including tokens. At the end of the round, you die. Oof. So he'll get to undo some stuff. He'll be able to... That is considered an impairment, right? Would that allow him to surge again after slashed back? Let me double check. KDM slashed back. Metabolic surrender. I don't know if anyone has had this exact question. No! Let's see. Is this considered an impairment? Slashed back? No. Oh no, I don't think he can get surge again. No. No! Frick. Just double check. Slashed back. Well, Robert Brown has survived 2 situations that he should not have. You know, he can't dash out of the way or anything. Now we have to worry about Blacken as well. No. How many cards are left? 10? 8. Oh, we're getting there. Triple check. KDM impairments. Anything recorded? That is very unfortunate. I don't think we can ever surge again with Robert Brown for the rest of this fight, which is the rest of the campaign. Alright. Wait, no. We have to dodge. We have to dash out of the way with Hachi and Waisikari. I didn't click next turn. There we go. Yeah, Weiss had the... Yeah, he had the death die. Okay. Hachi needs to spend that to get out of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. Here. Waisikari as well. Dash. 4. This should be fine. Wait, no, he can be here. No, that's better. Yeah, it's better here. Alright. And now, attack target. You disappear into the boiling mass of caustic gas, leaving nothing but the sound of your exquisite agony. Roll 2 hit locations and destroy all armor at them. If you had no armor at either the location, or you roll doubles, you die screaming, and all non-deaf survivors suffer 5 brain damage, hearing your death wail. Nah, shit, that would make some of our guys sane. What can we do? Oh. Yeah. This ain't good. So, 2 hit location die. One of them has to roll the head. Otherwise, I'm not gonna look. No! It's doubles as well. Robert Brown has fucking died. No! Someone else has to take the final lantern now as well. Pass it on to Mr. Sukavat Pachi. And at least we get a random resource. The settlement storage. He survived longer than he should have. Rest in peace. This doesn't actually do anything for us. Cool. We got a monster bone from you. Yeah, where is it? Cannibalize. Whenever a survivor dies, draw 1 basic resource and add it to the settlement storage. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright. Oh, it was doubles. Well, he died. Yeah, 5 brain damage, hearing your death wail. Now, shit, Mario has monster panic. When you suffer brain damage from an intimidate action, suffer 1 additional brain damage. Is that intimidate? No. So it is only 5. Indecision, phobia, sour death. Hey, good thing Vice is still crazy. You did good, kid. We have to draw the trap card again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have to take Sukavat Patchy's turn first. Oh yeah. Dissolved by screaming red liquid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Spearmaster would have been cool. We may as well slam. Okay. Slam and skewer, but let's spend 1 survival to surge and activate the leather shield to block 1. And now we slam. Spend their movement, full move forward, move enough spaces, you know, knock back. -1 toughness. Yeah, we don't have the strength tokens this round anymore. It's getting real bag patchy right now. No. And then we pretty much have to end this as soon as possible. Yeah. Attack him with the spear. Damn it, that was a good attack roll too. Anyways, we draw the trap card. A sudden vacuum sucks the soot filled. Oh wait, no, we have to take Patchy's turn first. God damn it. Right here, yeah. Whatever, just move him all the way away. Anyways, there we go. And then he can block as his action. There we go. Block 2 with the beacon shield. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But yes. Sudden vacuum sucks the soot-filled air into the monster's armor. All survivors suffer knockback 5 towards the monster and attack all adjacent survivors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Vysakari is already there. Alright, buddy. Good luck. Let's see, 2+. Vice has 2 evasion. These will hit on 3 or higher. And he gets to dodge 1 of them. And he's got the fresh Acanthus. Holy shit. 2 hits. Interesting. Let me double check something. Indian dodge. Escape. Trap. Let's see. Let's see. Check card. Come on. Yeah, we can dodge. Okay, yeah, we can dodge. We can dodge it, I think. There's some silly rules regarding survival during your own attack, but I believe... Yeah. It does not say doomed, which is interesting. Anyways, 2 hits. So we get to block 1. And, oh yeah, I didn't gain 1 survival at the start of the turn from God Mask. Wrong button. For being verified insane. Yeah, start of your active insane, gain 1 survival, perform 1 survival action additional time per round, and spend 1 survival to dodge. There we go. Anyways, the whole deck gets shuffled back together again. Alright. That was Vice's turn. And now Mario. Well, we may as well rely on bashing out of the way of bad situations. Can he still... He can still reach the tall grass. Sukavat Patchy can't get away, though. Mario? Let's... Yeah. Attack with the Dragon Slayer. What else is there to do? 7 is a hit. Fuck. No! Fuming Mailed Fist. It's super dense. This is why we needed Cat Circlet. God damn it. Kill wound on 11 or higher. On 2d10. He's got a good chance. Hey, what did I say, buddy? He's got a good chance. That's 12. So we don't get the failure reaction, and we don't get the crit. But... So, we wound, and then devastating, we wound again. Hey, we're halfway there. Yeah. However, super dense means our Dragon Slayer breaks at the end of the attack. Because it has frail. Now it's just a club. We're better off attacking with Fist and Tooth for the crit chance. Mario. Alright, he's a dedicated tank now. Damn. Wait, no, the beacon shield is... He can't even wound with the beacon shield. No. No, he has -1 speed. The beacon shield's actually still better. But it's still impossible to wound with it. Yeah, no longer has sharp or anything. Fist and Tooth it is. Mario will spend 1 survival, surge, and block. He does not get the survival back. Ah, shit. Alright, monster turn. Next turn. There we go. Now Sukubat Patchy has the death die. We have a chance, still. If we get lucky with everything. Like, actually with everything. Anyways. Flashover. Survivor with the final lantern in range. Hey, that's Sukubat Patchy. Move an attack, and then attack all survivors. Damn it. Patchy blocked during his turn, yeah? Yeah, he didn't do anything else. Okay. Still, no survival means he can't. God damn it. Good luck, buddy. Wait. No, we've got the death die. Okay. If he would die, we can metabolic surrender. That's our best chance with Mr. Patchy Man. He gets to ignore destroy genitals until the end of the round, at least. Alright. Right? Hey, it's true. Anyways, he loses the block whether these hit or not. Yeah, 2+ accuracy. Yeah. He's got 4 evasion. Those are both misses. Alright, and then attack all survivors. This is bad, too. Oh, god damn it, he's in the range of black and... He's facing the wrong way, too. Monster's Maul emits thunderous blast of scorching heat. This is our chance to dash away. Look, Mario. Spend 1 survival, dash. Does he get it back? Please. 6 or higher. Son of a bitch. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the only spot that's safe. Baisikari. 1. Yeah, damn it. The entire corner of the board is dangerous. Oh no. Spend on survival, dash. Yeah. They pretty much have to flash over. Metabolic surrender with Mr. Patchy. Well, he could survive easily. chance of this hitting 2, 4, 6 or higher. He's got a 50-50 chance. Either way, he's dead at the end of the turn. As long as he doesn't... Okay, no. We roll the dice. So let's do Mr. Tsukovat Pachi first. Does he get hit by this? He does, damn it. He could still survive. Hot damn. We have to do a ton of damage. Extremely quickly. Alright, buddy. Metabolic, surrender your nuts. 10 survival. Yep, 1d10 times 2, ignore impairments. So blind, gets the accuracy back. Destroy genitals. Oops. There we go. And... Wait, no, that's the wrong area. And survival. I'll spend 1 to dodge. Alright. And now, blacken. And the monster... Let's see, 5 damage to... Come on, Patchy Man. Come on! 5 to the arms, the body, and the legs. Alright. This is not a good situation. And knockback 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Away from the monster. Alright, now how do we do this? We want Mario to use the White Lion Helm effect. Spend 1 survival. Non-deaf insane survivors gain +2 strength until the end of the round. V. V. +1 insanity, +1 insanity. Damn it. And then move here. Now, Vaisikari. Gets 1 survival at the start of his turn. Move him here. Oh yeah. Oh, he used dash during the monster turn. Damn it. 1 survival. Dash. Do the funny bullshit. Slam. Yeah. Knockback 1. Uses action. Get the spear attack in there. And... Good luck, buddy. The monster has -1 toughness token. Just roll well. 1 hit. But... Oh, impervious! No! You strike the head of the maul, producing a hollow clang and slosh. Tawny grease pours from the maul's orifices. Your hit slides harmlessly off its fatty surface. We can crit and get something here, but we can't actually wound. Damn it. But he's got -, toughness. Alright. Let's surge. Attack again. Damn it, he had a huge strength boost for that one attack. No, one hit. At least it counts as a perfect hit because he's got Timeless Eye. Perfect hit on 9 and 10. It's +6 strength. 2 from Mighty Strike. 4 from Oxidized Lantern. Oxidized Lantern Glaive. Mournful Mask. You cleave through the curling black smoke, sending a fresh shower of embers into the air around you. In the golden light, you catch a clear glimpse of the monster's sorrowful expression. There we go. There's the sharpness. So, 6... 4 or higher? Okay, thank fuck. 1 damage. Alright. Sukuvat Patchy. Now's your time. May as well dash into the blind spot. Now, Vaisakari is gonna get his... Scared money don't make money. Dash. Blind spot, so we'll hit on... 3 or higher. Fuck! No! Son of a... You gotta let me down one last time! No! Okay, come on. Oh. Alright, 1 hit. You mean Solorep. On a wound, knockback. Alright. He did get the strength boost. This is actually like almost 50-50. Oh, we got it. There we go. 2 damage. We need to deal 6 more wounds. 5 more if we're a little spicy with it. But by God. Fuck. Thank good. But yes, full move the monster towards the attacker. The monster is adjacent. The monster hurls the attacker in disgust. They suffer knockback 10 away from the monster. Oof. And he dies at the end of the round. End of the turn. Alright, now Mario can take the final lantern. Back to the settlement. Next turn. Alright. Come on. Diphresis. No! Son of a bitch. One, two, three, four. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Vaisakari can dash 4 spaces away. We have nothing to rely on here other than pure dumb luck to roll either heads or legs on 2 dice. Churning clouds of milky red gas pour out of the monster's armor. I'm not gonna look. Oh fuck, I looked. Let's go. You disappear into the boiling mass of caustic gas, leaving nothing but the sound of your exquisite agony. Roll 2 hit locations and destroy all armor at them. If you had no armor at either location, or you rolled doubles, you die screaming, and all non-death survivors suffer 5 brain damage, hearing your death wail. Wait. Is that... Hold on. Does that mean if you have no armor at one of them? Or... Wait a minute. Let me double check the rules. Diaphoresis. Fuck. If I get this wrong, that would be very embarrassing. KDM. Oh. Go Smoke Knight. Oh no. So bringing up medical stuff. There's nothing about it. Yeah. I think that means instant death. Except for the arms. Damn it. Oh no, my Sakari is no longer insane if I do that. No! Oh, shit. That's not good. Certified pretty shit. Nah. Yeah. Dead. Back to settlement. You never got to use the Manhunter hat. Alright. And Blacken, no one's in there. 2 survival left. Alright. We've only got one thing to do. Slam and skewer until it's done. -1 toughness. Get +2 strength for this attack. Hit on 3 or higher. 2 hits, no bonus strength. You're like... Son of a bitch. Ashen Armageddon. Come on. 5 speed, hit on 2 or higher. 4 or higher. We still have the Fresh Acanthus. That's 4 hits. Where's it going? 5 to the head. 5 to the body. And we can dodge, actually. We have no way to gain insanity, though. So no way to gain more survival. Dodge the hit to the body. Eat the Fresh Acanthus. To fully heal the legs. Let's see. Screaming Leg Warmers. Shield 2, 4. And then 2 more from that, so 6 at the legs. And injury levels and whatnot. Wait, damn it. So we take 5. I guess, and then we dodge again. Shit. Well. Wait, 20 hit locations. Wait, what? It was 19 before. Eh? Eh? What? Trap card. Did I accidentally copy paste one? The fuck happened? Spoon Bevoir. Hold on. Two cumulative female counters. What? The sort button. Agent for cape. Yeah. Oh, because I always had one out? Whatever, I don't care. Gonna lose anyways. AI card for the turn. Shocking Smash. Oh yeah, did he get knocked out? No. Next turn. He's got it now. What do we do? 3 speed, 2 or higher. So 4 or higher. Two hits. 5 damage each. To the head and to the body. How many AI cards left? Can we theoretically kill him? No? We could deal 4... We could deal 2 wounds if we wound twice. No, not yet. Night Song leaves. No! Welcome to hell. And you've been liberated from hell. If we got more insanity, we could do it. Technically. Theoretically. Alright. Alright. Let's get our brain smashed in. Seven. Blind. Lose an eye. Suffer -1 permanent accuracy. Injuries permanent. Can be recorded twice. A survivor with 2 blind severe injuries suffers -4 permanent accuracy and retires at the end of the next showdown or settlement phase, having lost all sight. Gain 1 bleeding token. Search. Oh, I need to refresh this then. Come on. Come on, pull a Robert Brown, then just roll 9s and 10s. Just 10s now, I guess. And... the body. Oh, yeah. Come on. Come on, Masonic. 8. Broken rib. It even hurts to breathe. Suffer -1 permanent speed. This injury is permanent and can be recorded multiple times. Gain 1 bleeding token. Yeah, -1 accuracy. -1 speed. Search. What was it even called again? Welcome to the final boss fight. Broken rib, broken rib. Another bleed token. Alright. Please. Only 1 hit for 5 damage and get knocked back. The force of the blow creates a gust of searing, soot-filled wind. All survivors roll 1d10 and add their courage to stand their ground. We have to roll like a 1 or a 2? No. On a result of 7 or less, you give away 7 knockback 4, away from the monster, and 1 hit for 5 damage. As opposed to Blacken. Come on, Brandon Trueblood. Thank you for the brother check-in. Holy fuck. Welcome to the final boss fight. Alright, end of the turn. The monster performs Blacken. 3 hits for 5 damage each. Can we survive that? I think there's technically a way to win still. I think it relies on rolling the fucking... Okay. Yeah, this is where we lose the run. 5 damage to the legs, body, and head. Nice. Is that a brand? It is. Based. So, let's do the head first. Damn it! Head explosion. Your head erupts in a shower of gore, killing you instantly. All other survivors are so disturbed that they lose one survival. Damn it. Literally the worst result. Yes. And again. No, wrong page. The Gold Smoke Knight drops the final lantern on the Watcher's corpse, bringing them all down on the remains. The explosion incinerates flesh, cloth, hair, and skin. The knight moves amongst the dead, arranging their bones and lighting the smile of each skull with a glowing ember. Game over! Oh my god. F. Now, if you cheated and looked a little bit further ahead, you may have noticed something. Let's just put on Book Fable's music. It's over. On victory, the Gold Smoke Knight collapses, its swollen gut gushing rusty smoke. A red pall blankets the settlement. The survivors' weary eyes grow heavy and they collapse one by one. Face to face with the stone ground, they fall into a breathless slumber. Game over. So even if you win, the settlement still dies. It's not even like, okay, game's over, something else happens. Story for another time. It is just, the settlement is over. Oh. That was interesting to say the least. Now I wanted to see this. Yes. So at the start of the showdown, give this to the survivor with the Thundermaul rare gear. If there's no such survivor, discard this. I never got to see this. So you can pour all of your might into resisting the unstoppable strike. Your fingernails peel backwards, and your hair grows downwards, back into your scalp. You must bend or break. 1 to 4. Your body cannot withstand the immense pressure. You're driven to the ground, your legs crumpling. You're knocked down, suffer the dismembered leg's severe injury, and archive your Thundermaul. 5 to 8. Your weapon collides with the Gold Smoke Knights, sending a cloud of dust and stone faces careening in all directions. Your lion-faced maul meets its match, but your body is found wanting. You manage to deflect the blow, but shatter in the process. Suffer the broken arm severe injury, cancel the monster's black in action. 9 to 10. You search within for strength, falling deeper and deeper into your subconscious. You see yourself from the inside, watching bloody machinery slow to a crawl as time drags. Electricity crackles from your brain, supercharging your heart. Muscles bulge with lightning speed as your swing generates a sonic boom. Everything shatters. Suffer the frenzy brain trauma 4 times, destroy all armor at all hit locations, gain the immortal disorder, cancel the monster's black in action. That's fucking sick, actually. Immortal means that as long as you're insane, you suffer brain damage instead of damage to hit locations, so you don't need that armor anymore. And Frenzy gives you speed and strength. You can't spend survival anymore. And also it does give you some insanity. So that's pretty cool. Anyways, I haven't taken a deep look at this page, actually. Game over. Now, the art is great on this, though. Yeah, I've seen that. But here we go. Your campaign has ended in death and magnificent hopelessness. The settlement is lost. Lost settlements. Start a new campaign by taking a settlement record sheet and filling in a box under the Lost Settlement section. Apply all milestone bonuses earned to your new campaign and begin the first story. For every successive settlement lost, You may fill in a box, continue to earn new milestone bonuses for your future campaigns. That's an interesting thing. I don't think the mod actually shows that. A lot of people kind of ignore this. Because, are you gonna play that many campaigns? Did I win? No. I did not. It was something resembling close. But yeah, this is sort of like New Game Plus. In a way. But yeah, no, this is... Let me actually check a KDM settlement sheet. Now, good morning, Clockwork Legacy. And say goodnight to paperbag_channel, the settlement. Rest in peace. Rest in piss. Where is it hiding? Yeah, where's the actual default settlement sheet? Oh no, I can just grab one over here. Got one sitting on a shelf. Oh, I've got two of them actually. Knuckle Chuckle Fuckle Town and and its respective gear. This one didn't get too far. Anyways. Oh, is it not even on this? Oh no, here we go. Yeah, it's... I may as well start scribbling on stuff. It was an effort. I did. Do you already know? So it's more like... What? Oh, I thought I selected box. It's like... 1, 2, 3, 4... And then... a milestone one. So you'd have to lose 5 settlements before you get the first quote-unquote milestone. This is definitely not something that normal gamers would ever experience. He opens up like a grenade. Yeah, he just pours smoke out. He does this. He does the big toke. There you go. So here's a quick sketch. And we just ticked off the first box. Imagine how much time it would take to get this far. Oops. To lose that many settlements. Year 130. No balls. If only. Destroyed genitals is way too common. Does it play faster with more people? A little bit. Also, I guess the more you know what you're doing, the quicker it is. But yes. After losing 5. At the start of the showdown with the first story White Lion, set up 1 survivor corpse terrain card. You get an official corpse reference. Those before us. When the survivors reach the settlement, they find small traces of human life before them. Wait, human life? That's a typo. Gain 1 skull basic resource and increase the survival limit by 1. I'm out of content now. No! Yeah, get ready for Darkest Dungeon instead. Yeah, they're not asking for completed games, just failed games. Well, I guess, yeah. And now Ocular Parasites. Oh! This one's fun, actually. The new generation of survivors' eyes have better adapted to the darkness. All survivors gain +1 permanent accuracy. However, the first story White Lion has grown fat from all the survivors it's eaten. At the start of the showdown, it gains +1 damage token and -1 movement token. People of the Stars, maybe. People of the Sun is also interesting. I guess Stars is... yeah. No, we absolutely lost. And the rainy season. The weather is extremely temperamental. Add the Acid Storm Settlement event to the timeline years 3, 7, 13, and 19. And there are additional game modes. But yes, Where is it? Victory. Smoke. Everyone dies. Game over. Defeat. Everyone dies. Explosion. Everyone dies. Game over. Yeah. But we did defeat. We did not win. We didn't get the W, unfortunately. However, game modes are interesting. Here we go. The game was rigged from the start. But yes, if you're itching for more, completing the main... if you're itching for more after completing the main Kingdom Death Monster campaign, the game is easily customizable for a group that is familiar with the rules. One simple way to customize your campaign is creating a custom timeline. Switch nemesis encounters, add new story, event triggers, etc. Settlements... Yeah. If you lose, everything actually ends up a little better than if you win. The Gold Smoke Knight is trying to, I guess, get rid of Watchers. And the survivors are just, I guess, in the way, kinda. And Watchers devour history? Survivor history? It's very strange, but that is how it works. Yeah, creating your own campaign is exciting and daunting. Using story events already provided, yeah, no set rule for crafting a new campaign. But here are some. Some of these are interesting. Seven Swordsmen is hilarious and horrible in the hardcore mode. Start a campaign with a population of 7. Each survivor starts with the Ageless ability from the White Secret story event and has sword weapon mastery. 7 Swordsmen will never be bothered with people outside their settlement, thus the settlement can never gain population. The swordsmen never roll on the intimacy table, as there is no love in their hearts. The theory that if Watcher devours a village, it becomes a king. I don't think so. If the Watcher devours a village, it just goes off to do another thing. Well, yeah, there's not much about the king. Yeah, there's the Mora ghost time. What, the time ghosts? Lovelorn Rock lost us the run. Yes, People of the Skull. Okay, yeah, I was right. Okay, I've heard of that. People of the Skull is the funny meme one, which is actually really funny. It looks like a ton of fun. But an absolute breeze. The People of the Skull worship skulls above all else. Survivors can only place weapons and armor with the bone keyword in their gear grid. The People of the Skull ignore the frail rule. When you name a survivor, if they have the word bone or skull in their name, in addition to the +1 survival, players choose to gain +1 permanent accuracy, evasion, strength, luck, or speed. During the develop step of the settlement phase, survivors can use the skull ritual Special Endeavor. Skull ritual? The settle performs an exotic violent dance with plenty of chanting. There's one typo. Now, a fun drinking game might be to just go through the whole book and find all the typos. Anyways, so 1 skull, 1 endeavor. Nominate up to 4 survivors to consume the skull. They gain a permanent +1 to all their attributes. And the black skull, that's a phoenix. The bone miser needs a buff. No. +1 view. Let's go. Anyways, no. But yes, the black skull is from the phoenix. It counts as iron. If a weapon or armor is made with the black skull resource, a survivor may place it into the gear grid despite being iron. So it's interesting in a weird way. Twilight Knight in training. When you start the campaign, nominate 1 survivor to be the Twilight Knight. Twilight Knight starts with the Twilight Sword gear in the gear grid and 3 weapon proficiency ranks in Twilight Sword. The Twilight Knight cannot gain age tokens, can still hunt when retired, never checks their skip next hunt box, and must always depart. The Twilight Knight does not leave the settlement when they reach max weapon proficiency with the Twilight Sword. If the Twilight Knight dies, the players lose. That one's something. It's a little silly. And here's the glossary. Now, if you want to know about game variants. 5 to 6 players. Monsters gain +2 damage and +1 speed tokens. A life trait. Place 2 plus the monster's level wounds on it. Yeah, so monsters just have like an extra 3 to 5 hit location or hit points. And no additional rewards. It's not very well designed from what I've heard. It's not worth playing the 5 to 6 player variant. It'd be better to have a 5th or a 6th player just like, you know, deal with all the stuff on the board. And then swap around. I don't know. Quick mode. If your gaming group is constantly short on time, you can use quick mode game rules to speed things up. Every survivor has a permanent +1 strength. Monsters gain +1 damage tokens at the start of the showdown. Whenever survivors would wound the monster suffers an additional wound. Survivors die when they have 3 bleeding tokens instead of 5. That one's interesting. Hero mode. This is for people that are, I guess, game journalists. If the survivors die, they are merely knocked unconscious and check their skip next hunt box on the survivor record sheet. Unconscious survivors return to the settlement at the end of the showdown, even if the whole group is rendered unconscious. When you name a survivor, in addition to +1 survival, players choose +1 permanent accuracy, evasion, strength, luck, or speed. Yeah, it's just if you want to get through it. Yeah, if you're more of a fan of the models. Death mode. No. Death mode is meant for purists, experienced players that want the full Kingdom Death Monster challenge. All gear is irreplaceable. If a survivor dies, all of their gear is archived. Survivors die when they have 3 bleeding tokens instead of 5. Monsters gain +1 damage token at the start of the showdown. No. Maybe. Storyteller mode. One player acts as the storyteller. The storyteller never controls a survivor and always acts as the monster controller. They may freely reorder the monster AI deck during the showdown. The storyteller picks which settlement event is triggered in the settlement phase. Survivor dies, kill a neighbor. Yeah. Yeah. And solo play. For the most part, playing Monster as a solo campaign will proceed as it does for a group of players. There's one outright change to its rules and several suggestions that are strongly advised. A rigger? Yeah, someone just rigs the deck? Is that what you mean? But yes, during the showdown phase, do not use the monster controller tile. No survivor will gain insanity due to monster targeting. That really messes with the game. Yeah. The controller tile helps a lot with making interesting decisions. Organization is the key. You need to end. Manage resources, planning. Instead of competing with other players for cool gear, more strategic. Yeah. Be consistent. Manage everything. Now, this is just advice. Focus on advancing the settlement, not the survivors. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's one rule and advice. It doesn't cover the most important change to the rules. The fact that there's settlement events and other things that require you to, I guess, call upon other players. Let's see. Oh, god, this one. Here we go. We didn't encounter that. Also, there's another one that I don't think we encountered. Elder Council. Heatwave. We didn't see this. Yeah, let's look at everything. Murder, yeah, Clinging Mists, Dark Trader, Skull Eater, Open Maw, It's in the Sky. Oh, nickname. That one's a fun one. Glossolalia. Rivalry. Yeah, done. Haunted, Plague, Hunt Reenactment, Cracks in the Ground. Okay. This is... Okay. This is the most interesting one. So... did we get this? Anyways. The elders of the settlement gather to reminisce over their hard-won scars. Count the total number of hunt experience among all survivors. Add the bonuses and consult the table. 0 to 6. All returning survivors gain +1 understanding. That one's nice. No, we can't zoom in further. Yeah, so the 20. Teach up to 2 survivors with 0 hunt experience. Old trick. Plus accuracy and survival. Good stuff. But here's the real interesting one. 21 to 50. One of the elders recalls a story about a bizarre lion it met on a dangerous hunt. The monster was mourning, and in its paw held a tattooed human hand. Add the Beast of Sorrow to your quarry list. You'll find its rules on the Legendary Monsters story event page. You may now hunt this monster. So it's like... It's the most interesting Legendary Monster because it's actually a good choice to fight. And it's like pretty much a level 2.5 White Lion. And if I remember correctly, you used to be able to hunt it multiple times. I think they changed that. But if you had the option to, you would want to fight this guy every time. Well, decides to join the hunt again. Retired survivor must join the next hunting party. Oh. And you can, if you have a ton of hunt experience among everyone. Really, that'd be like 10. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a lot of experience. That's very difficult to reach. You just get 1 or less hunt XP. Wait, this should be 1 or fewer. Anyways, getting the age 1 and 2 milestones twice is pretty good. That's just extra stats and whatnot. But here's the bullshit one. Weird Dream. I guess, yeah. Oh, no, never mind. This has a use case. Triathlon of Death is the real one, where it tells each player to nominate a survivor. But yes, if you're the only player, a survivor dreams about a giant man that controls their lives from the darkness. All departing survivors gain +3 insanity. I'll read through all of this. The group must select a player to be the storyteller and a survivor to be the dreamer. The dreamer has a weird dream, and the storyteller must tell the rest of the group all about it. The remaining players will vote to determine if the dream was well told, and then consult the crowd reaction below. Well told, truly amazing tale, plus 1d5 endeavors. Poorly told, the settlement boos and heckles the dreamer. Add the nickname settlement event to the timeline next year and nominate the dreamer for it. Nominate 3 other survivors. Having a great laugh. They gain survival up to the current survival limit if they depart this year. The storyteller may not play as one of the survivors for the next hunt and showdown. And the selected player rolls 1d10 on each of the following tables to determine what the survivor's weird dream was about. The players should try their best to weave a compelling story and share with the other players and the settlement. You can read the table for yourself. It's a little silly. I kind of wish there was something more mechanically interesting, but I guess this is a fun thing to have. Even if I was playing in a group, I would do the only player result, but I don't want to. Yeah. You can make a story about a giant butt perpetual farting backwards. Yeah. Anyways, Heatwave, prevent some endeavors. If you depart with heavy gear in your gear grid, set your survival to 0 after applying all bonuses. Yes. Yeah, look at those tables. I don't know if that's too small to see. Oh, no. Now we'll just make it bigger. The save is done for. Yeah. Your child dying a pointless death. Giant butt. Hunting another survivor. Yeah. Yeah. Realize that you are the giant butt perpetually farting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Based. Yeah. No. Heat wave. There was something interesting here. Oh yes, you may not depart this lantern year if you have heat stroke, whatever. Yeah, heavy or fur gear. That one's not too bad. You can get extra sense. You can spend a ton of resources. Yeah, 5 organ, 4 bone, and a fresh acanthus for 1 permanent strength on 1 survivor. That's okay. Rivalry. And you can just neither may depart. Someone can get a gaping chest wound. +1 survival, +1 understanding. Oh yeah, 8 to 10 on the duel is very interesting. Oh yeah, you can... Oh, wait. When does it get added to the timeline? Huh? Wait. Am I stupid? Eh? Eh? Interesting. Nope. Oh yeah, 4 to 8. Yeah, 1 gets gaping chest wound, and add rivalry to the next year on the timeline. So there will be rivalry every year until I guess neither may depart or they come to an understanding. It's not really that bad actually. But 8 to 10 on the duel. After hours of fighting with no one taking the upper hand, the 2 rivals develop a grudging respect for each other. The settlement gains the partnership innovation. If neither survivor has the partner skill, both gain it, naming each other as partners. Remove rivalry from the timeline. Yeah, that one's interesting. But yeah, having a good chance of getting gaping chest wound on a returning survivor every year is not fun. It's not that bad. Now, nickname is a lot of fun. Every returning survivor gets a nickname. Roll d10 on all 3 tables below. You add the nickname to the current survivor's current name. You can only get one once a lifetime. But yeah, you can get Dingle Sneak of Darkness. Yeah. This is a fun event, actually. I'm a huge fan of this. We never got to see Saviors. Anyways. And Glossolalia. And there's a fun story with this. I had a survivor named Rando. Like, on my first campaign or something like that. And he ended up getting the 8+ result twice. There's nominate survivor gains +2 understanding and adds the title Father of Words to their name. And you can do stuff as normal. Yeah, so he got that twice. It's like, yeah, Grandfather of Words, yeah. 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 That's fun. Anyways. Saviors are interesting, I'll just do that. And then you've gotten the full Kingdom Death experience. Birth of a Savior. So, down here on the intimacy table, on the 10 result, if the settlement innovated Hovel, a special child is born instead. On this day, everyone remembers the birth of a very special child. Where they step, hope flourishes. Birth of a Savior. Now, Community Edition has made one important change. Settlements and People of the Lantern campaigns may have up to 3 saviors, 1 per dream. Normally, you're only allowed 1 savior. Which makes Protect the Young kind of shit. So, Protect the Young is you roll twice and you pick the higher result. That gives you a very good chance of getting a savior. You know, it's like, what, 11% chance or whatever? Or 19. Anyways. Something like that. So, the newborn vanishes from the loving arms of the settlement for a fraction of a second. In that second, It spends a lifetime in the domain of the ethereal dreamer and returns with a dream. Choose one. This is where you play Fighting Dreamers, or whatever that song is. These are all interesting. I believe green saviors are the best, maybe blue? Anyways, the newborn savior gains 1 permanent red affinity, plus 1 permanent strength, and the following abilities. So, they will always have an extra 1 red affinity, which is a little silly. It's pretty cool, I guess. Keratosis. Before making an attack roll, you may declare Keratosis X in a loud booming voice. If you do, that attack gains X automatic hits. X cannot be more than your total red affinities. When the attack ends, gain plus X hunt experience. When you trigger H2, gain the Beast of Keratosis Secret Fighting Art and Life Exchange. This is shared across all saviors. In the aftermath, gain 1 additional hunt experience. You may not wear other gear. If you trigger the White Secret Story event, you cease to exist. When you retire, you cease to exist. So, yeah. Now, let me pull up the Secret Fighting Arts. Grace of Naranu, Lucian's Lantern, and Beast of Keratosis. I'll just throw them up here. That's fine. So, there we go. You may concentrate. If you do, perform Beast of Keratosis at the start of your next act. You reach into the dream and disappear in a shimmer of heat. Place your survivor adjacent to the monster. Activate a weapon in your grid, and attack the monster. For this attack, your attack speed is equal to your red affinities. You hit automatically, and you gain strength equal to double your red affinities. Then gain 6 hunt experience. I believe you have 16 hunt experience total to work with. So you can do this like twice per savior. It's neat, I guess. Dream of the Crown. 1 permanent green affinity, plus 1 permanent evasion. Following abilities. Dominatus. When you suffer damage, you may declare Dominatus X in a loud booming voice. If you do, gain X armor to each hit location. Cannot be more than your total green affinities, and X hunt XP afterwards. And you get Grace of Dominatus. You may concentrate. You reach into the dream and remove a twisting green crown. The crown explodes. A glittering rain of shards coats the survivors. All survivors gain armor to all hit locations equal to your green affinities. They may remove up to the same number of tokens, then gain plus 6 hunt experience. If you still exist, gain the priority target token. This one is sick. This is extremely useful. Giving a ton of armor to every survivor, and getting the priority target token is also a benefit, because most monsters can't move across the entire board in 1 turn. And also plus 1 permanent evasion is nice. But yeah. And then Dream of the Lantern. Newman Survivor, yeah. Blue affinity and plus 1 luck. And luck is luck and movement. Movement's more difficult to gain. Luck is like the second most difficult attribute to gain. And it's very good. Especially earlier on. The earlier you get more luck, the more resources you get, because a lot of quarry monsters have hit locations where you get a random whatever resource for getting a crit. That's the absolute meta strat, is make Lion Beast Guitars and Lucky Charms as soon as possible. But anyways, before making a wind attempt, you may declare Lucerne. Lucerne? X in a loud booming voice. X luck, or X cannot be more than your total blue affinities, and gain X hunt experience at the end. When you trigger age 2, get the lantern. Yeah, you reach into the dream and excise a screeching skull darker than darkness. It hurtles at the monster. Reveal hit locations equal to half your blue affinities, rounded down, one at a time. The monster suffers a critical wound at any locations with critical wound effects. Ignore the effects of trap. And then reshuffle the hit location deck. Gain 6 hunt experience. So... being able to... I just... crit, like, a handful of locations, and shuffle the trap away if it's in the top 3, and you've seen it with the Cat Eye Circlet, is incredibly useful. I was really hoping to get lucky enough to draw a savior. In fact, near the end, I was re-rolling some of the... whenever there was a chance to get a savior, I was re-rolling. But unfortunately, we didn't get lucky enough. But yeah. It's something. Also, another side note. You need to have the cheats. No, I was using Survivor rerolls. The once per lifetime rerolls on Survival of the Fittest. So yes, once per lifetime, a survivor may re-roll a single roll result. They must keep the new result. I was using resources that I probably shouldn't have. Anyways. So, if you don't have the Hovel, you'll just get twins. But Hovel is actually one of the worst ones to get early on. Because... let's see. Can we reset the innovation archive? No, we could just throw everything back in there, though. There's one more. Drums. There we go. So... come on. Wait, those went under the board. What? Let's search and throw this in here too. Oh yeah, because I didn't take a lot of bad innovations. So... yeah, we've got all this stuff. So, where is it? Language. Now we're missing one, but that's fine. Didn't have to save those for reproduction. Yeah, at the end, you don't. So, every innovation has consequences, which is just the next tier on the tech tree, basically. So drums, you can make Forbidden Song of the Brave or whatever, stuff like that. Paint leads to like sculpture and pottery. In fact, we can check drums. Yeah, Song of the Brave, which has consequences, and Forbidden Dance, which has consequences, etc., etc. So that has 2. Maybe there's one more. Paint has 3. Pictograph isn't too useful. Face painting is very useful. Not too much early on when you don't have too much endeavors. But yeah, the ability to gain +1 to all rolls on the intimacy table helps a lot for Survival of the Fittest. And sculpture is nice. Yeah. Inner Lantern. Oh, that's what I'm missing. Symposium. Inner Lantern has 2 consequences. Yeah, Symposium. This is another language consequence. You start with language, and then you get these 3 in your innovation deck. So, whenever you innovate, you draw 2 random ones of these. Yeah, and Symposium only has 2 consequences. I misspelled ammonia. Ammonia, 2 consequences. In fact, you get this one by default. You can get ammonia for free from a White Lion Hunt event. You get Lantern Oven for free during the Hands of Heat event, which is on the timeline. And Bloodletting is very useful. Well, in the normal campaign. In the core game. Community Edition makes Plague a lot less bad, but otherwise, you practically need Bloodletting for Plague. Or was it ammonia? Either way. Now, Oval. Oh no. The Manhunter does not help with this. This is technically DLC. This is an expansion. Partnership is not good. Well, sometimes it's good. I would not recommend taking it over anything. Bed, not too good. Yeah. That doesn't do too much either. And family. Family is good, but you don't want it early. Either way, what you're doing in the early game is you only want stuff... You want to get Symposium, first of all. Because when you innovate, you draw an additional 2 cards to choose from. That's the most important thing. Paint will let you dash, which is pretty much required for all level 2 monsters. You're going to have a horrible time otherwise. So you want to keep the deck thin so you can get paint eventually. Symposium will help with that. And drums is also pretty nice, but it adds more to the deck. But Hovel... It doesn't do much by itself. And it adds 3 cards to the deck. Now, family... If you get family, you add Clan of Death, which is really good to get early on. All newborn survivors gain +1 strength and +1 accuracy and +1 evasion. That helps a lot. And you could see that during this campaign, all of the survivors born after that were much more useful. In fact, I think Attenborough and Robert Brown were the only ones alive still that were born before before that. The bonus stats are super good. Anyways, enough nonsense. Get this trash out of here. Anything else I need to do? Where'd the Gold Smoke Knight go? There he is. Sayonara, sucker. Who's online right now? The settlement is dead. Long live the settlement. Let's see. Jonesathan is drinking with Congo. Anomancer, Caleb, Fix, Junko. Okay. The fuck is Trennis? Oh, Hypnospace Outlaw. Nanomancer's playing Monster Hunter Rise. Never mind that. Anyways. Bugman. Oh, now we need to type the full name, because Twitch does not recognize him. But yes, thank you everyone for showing up and having a good time. Tomorrow is the Paper Mario finale. Now, I may not be a prophet, but I think that game's gonna be easier than the Gold Smoke Knight. Anyways, if you want a raid message, just Caleb, lowercase. Well, this was a time. Anything else? Oh yeah, where I go? Congo collab Friday at 8 a.m. and a All Bones Jones collab. It's not slammed. It's called based. Congo All Bones Jones collab at 6 a.m. on Saturday. Sunday. 1.25k celebration. Jackbox Daniels. I don't know if it'll be a drinking stream. Anyways, I still need to celebrate 1k. Have a good one, everyone. Stay based. I dare you.